On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to one main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finding it hard to fight back against enemies? Is reloading not realistic enough? Is it affecting your battle experience? Does your motorcycle have a busted tire? Did you reach Conqueror tier and have nothing else to do? If any of these are relatable, then don't miss this video. Let's check out the various upgrades in PUBG Mobile V4.0. This version introduces a brand new weapon, the Mortar. It uses a special explosive ammo and deals tons of damage to enemies. It's great at applying pressure. The Mortar has 2 firing modes. Quick Strike mode lets you aim directly at enemies. Precise Target mode lets you strike areas beyond your field of view for amazing long-range coverage. Whether it's fighting back or providing long-range support, the Mortar is an excellent tactical choice. We have also revamped reloading to provide even greater realism. To put it simply, if you reload your weapon before it's empty, you'll keep a round in the chamber. So after reloading, that means you'll have an extra shot available to you. We've also improved the idle and reload animations for empty pistols to keep you more immersed than ever. We've added crosshair style switching for the 4x scope. You can easily switch between them as you like. May you never miss your shots again. Now, when you burst your motorcycle's tire, you can easily swap it out for a new one. We've also improved the stability of mounted firing on 2-wheel vehicles. Ride smoothly and fire with more precision than ever. Boats also get an upgrade. They travel through the water much smoother than before. Enjoy the improved naval warfare. These vehicle updates are sure to make matches even more exciting. Apart from battle-related improvements, Erangel's Lipovka has a new relaxation area. Take a break from the fighting and come here to gear up with supplies. Or relax for a bit on the swings and Ferris wheel. Get comfy on the battleground. C9S26 is here. Check out the new Ace-exclusive Path of Honor and rewards. We've improved tier objectives and added rewards for reaching the highest tier in the previous season. New legendary firearm is here. Challenge the brand new firearm combat power system. Your glorious journey begins. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. That's a brief overview of V4.0's classic mode updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erangel, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erangel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates. And that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The two most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings, WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the smart assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the smart assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain, but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world respect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Why?
That's the reason why.
Higher frame rate options available? Download PUBG Mobile version 4.0 for the smoothest victories.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote. Help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style. New World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives. Welcome to World of Wonder 1.0. Let your creativity run wild. The new World of Wonder Pass is here. Complete missions by playing World of Wonder content to earn points. Get creation promotion cards, World of Wonder rune cards, avatar frames, limited time firearm finishes, and more for free. Plus, upgrade to the Elite Pass, originally worth 480 UC for just 299 UC. Unlock tons of customization options, new outfits, and exclusive perks. Through gifting incentives, you can send World of Wonder exclusive gifts gifts to creators. Creators gain creativity points by receiving gifts. Not only can you unlock cooler custom items, but you can also win huge cash rewards by reaching the top of the creativity points ranking. All cash rewards can be viewed and withdrawn from the co-creation wallet. World of Wonder Pass and gifting incentives rewards will also be partly invested into the World of Wonder incentive program to give back to every contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem.
New RP A15 is here. Level 100 Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit is here. Get rewards worth up to 80,000 UC. Come take a look. New Mythic Custom Color Male Outfit. Freely change colors to show off your own unique style. New upgraded Candied Haunter MP7 is here, along with tons of firearm finishes, as well as the Skeleton Trail UTV vehicle finish. Tons more items await. Get all of the above with just 720 UC and reaching the corresponding levels. Upgrade to Elite Pass Plus for even more surprises. Exclusive avatar frame, victory dance, collectible statue, and weekly 50% bonus rating points. And you can get all 720 UC back. Event period 2025 9/11 at 2 o'clock. 2025 11/10 at 23:59. UTC +0. Unlock RP A15 now.
PUBG Mobile.
Let's get it. Ready to kill them, be my best mate. Those niggas up to the ground. Pretty slow, but my blood runs high. Red dot wave like a predator side. The level got to 6 no matter what. No, safe zones are closing, no time left behind. No, my ever phone singing like a battle cry. Adrenaline takes the fear away. We must one, and eyes on the bonus score. We must one, we hit us one. Let's go. my destination.
Cooking like a glitter, winner, chicken dinner. Moving like a thriller, winner, chicken dinner. Glazing chicken egg, be my bestie mate. Glazing chicken egg, be my bestie.
Crazy chicken day, be my bestie mate.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
Welcome back to day number 2 of our second week here at the 2025 PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. I'm your host FaZe Clan, and yesterday we're seeing a script being rewritten here, of course with a lot of performance overhauls from so many teams as everyone is setting their sights on towards the Super Weekend. Right now I'm joined by the representative from RRQ Reels, Lapa, as well as John, our translator. Welcome you two on board. Okay then, Lapa. So let's just get this out of the way first. Last season, your team did not make it to the grand finals, right? Unfortunately. What were the main issues back then, and how have your teams fixed them heading into this season?
Oke, kalau kita lihat season lalu RRQ itu nggak lolos ke grand final. Pertanyaannya apa permasalahannya dan apakah permasalahan itu sudah diperbaiki buat season kali ini?
Kalau dari permasalahan kita season lalu sih mungkin kita dari makro dan mikro kita kurang banget, dan yang kita perbaiki itu yang paling penting makro dulu, baru kita latih skill kita di mikro, dan ditambah roster juga baru, mungkin tambah semangat baru kita.
Yeah, I think for the last season, the problem was we lack of macro and micro. So for this season, we just try to fix the macro first. Then only we fix the in-game skill, which is micro. And with the newest edition, it's bring a new environment as well. So yeah, we look forward for this season.
I see. Devil's in the details, right? Obviously for RRQ Real here. And I'm so glad that you mentioned the newest addition to the rosters here because we have seen the newest members, right? iPhone and also Ganyang stepping into this split as well. So how has the team decided to recruit them in the first place?
Oke, dengan kemasukannya dua player baru yaitu i4 dan juga Ganyang, apa pertimbangan tim lah? Apa yang membuatkan tim itu mau merekrut mereka berdua?
Pertimbangannya sih kita ngelihat dari mereka berdua tuh punya semangat dan confident yang bikin kita termotivasi untuk di season ini.
Yeah, I think when we look at those two players, they showed us a lot of confidence, and we really get inspired by their confidence as well. So that's what makes us believe that they are a good addition for our lineup.
I see, and I think I would love you to get into these details a bit more with our next questions because since you mentioned that they brought in so much of this confidence, right, into the teams here, were they any changes or what sort of changes that they brought to the team here, whether it's environment, synergies, or even maybe strategy?
Oke, ketika kamu tadi mention yang kamu ngelihat confidence-nya anak-anak itu, apa perubahan yang mereka bawa lah ketika mereka masuk? Apakah dari sisi environment-nya kah, ataupun dari sisi strateginya, ataupun dari apa aja?
Dari segi firepower, terus juga dari segi kepercayaan, terus ngasih motivasi ke kita biar jangan stuck terus di sebelumnya nggak lolos. Jadi mereka banyak ngasih masukan lah ke kita.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of factors. I mean, yeah, if I want to describe it, maybe it would be a firepower, and then when we having a bad day, they're gonna motivate us. So I think it's a lot of good things when they join the team.
I see a lot of positivities, right, with these changes in the rosters here. So, Lapha, in the recent social media interview videos, we have Sam Nice, Yuhai said that you, Lapha, you sir, will make it to the grand finals. Do you have any message you'd like to send back to him?
Oke, kalau kita lihat video di social media sekarang, ada satu interview yang mana Yuhai bilang, Lapar, kamu nggak bakal lolos ke grand final. Ada nggak sedikit kata-kata yang mau disampaikan ke Yuhai sekarang?
Buat Yuhai, ya timmu lolosin dulu super weekend, oke? Sama apa dia bilang nggak bikin lolos timku? Oh, hati-hati aja kamu di hari ini.
Okay, so for Sam9 Yuhai, I just want you and your team try to qualify to the Super Weekend first. And you said about you want to make sure that we don't qualify to the grand final. You just be careful for today.
Ooh, I think that's considered a shot fire. That would be it for this interview. Thank you very much, RQ Rius Lapa, as well as John, our translator here. We would like to wrap this up and send you guys right into the very intense matches here on day number 2 of our second week at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
And that is Lapa lighting things up, ladies and gentlemen, in the day 2 of week number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Super League Southeast Asia Fall 2025. And we're still here with you as your storytellers. My name is CELCOMDIGI, together with the amazing, wonderful, beautiful Choo Choo. How are you feeling for the teams today?
I'm feeling beautiful today, thanks. But thanks for the introduction. That's a very lengthy, of course, coming from CELCOMDIGI as always. But today is going to be the last day for Group C. Now, fortunately, it's going to be the introduction of Group B. Speaking of which, RRQ, I mean, they are doing not so great, but not too bad either. But we missed the old RRQ we've seen before. And I don't see a lot of I4 when it comes during this Super Weekend as well. So I want to see if he will actually be played here today.
Yeah, but we did see Ganyang style though. And RRQ, well, last week Super Weekend, at least they scored they scored a chicken dinner. So they are okay-ish, but can be better for RRQ. But ideally, of course, it's for them to get into this week's Super Weekend, just like everybody else. But you pointed it out right. Group C, today is going to be D-Day for them. And yesterday we talked about how many teams are in Group C that did not make it the first week Super Weekend. It is going to be do or die day for Group C.
But in case you guys just join us here today, you missed too many. But today, at least you won't miss anything because still going to be the same type of points when it comes to the chicken dinner and the teams follow pursue behind. But it's going to be the lion's share of $200,000 prize pool at stake for the teams competing, especially when it comes to Group C today.
Yes, and today is the 18th of September. So we are in day 2 of week number 2. Which is the wrap-up day of Group C and the introduction of Group B. And tomorrow, of course, it will be the Group A coming in, and then we'll find out who will be making it into the Super Weekend. Now, if it's the first time that you're watching the PMSL this season, then the Super Weekend will be happening, well, on this weekend, and it will feature the Smash rule. And teams will play up to a maximum of 8 matches. But as usual, if any team were to smash it before that, then it's going to be an early day. But by the end of this Sunday, we'll find out who are top 16 in the grand finals.
Introducing RQ, TALON, Homebois, MAQNA, Esports, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Hill, eSport, FaZe Clan, Xaviers and Boom to join their first day here when it comes to week number 2, but last day for Group C. And there we talked about the Group C teams, NSD, AZ, MXG, MVKE, and as well as SAM9. They make it through last week, and they actually do it this week with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, also another team today that did not make that happen last weekend.
Yes, but at least Mixer Gang, they did okay yesterday. As you can see in the overall rankings, they are at 55 points with 2 chicken dinners. So they're pretty comfy up there. And obviously today they can add more points. Now, Vampire Esports had a 3 chicken dinner haul yesterday. So today they'll be kicking back and relaxing because they are part of Group A. But the suspects here on page number 2, you pointed it out, like SAM9 is playing today, AZ is playing today, XSOPHERE, not today though, but NSD is playing today. So these teams, they will need to grind out the points still.
And so far we see the rise of the Mixer Gang, MXG. And I have a good feeling as long as they actually follow their momentum, how they carry out from yesterday, they can actually put it out to work today as well. But we do know Vampire, Team Flash, eArena. Also, I think VOIN might actually be in the 4th place here for our group stage day 1, week number 2 top teams. And yesterday, especially the last game, they have been really just pushing those numbers up.
And you know what doesn't help the teams that did make it into week number 1 from Group C is that they are grouped up together with Team Flash and eArena that had a decent day yesterday as well. And obviously they'll be playing the entire day with them because they're in the same group. That's not really good news for the teams in Group C that obviously missed out on week 1.
Now when it comes to Miramar map, yesterday was a bit of a tragic ending for the side of Team Flash. Despite, yes, it was still the top 4 and top 3 team to be precise. But I think they reviewed that last clip, especially when it comes to the last game yesterday. It was quite, and then this is a particular clip we're talking about. The unnecessary jump afterwards. They're probably going to go and review back. But also speaking of another rise, Rosemary came actually halfway yesterday as well, coming from Alter Ego. And it seems like they are doing pretty okay so far. Not the best, but doing okay, especially Snape. Yesterday was his day.
Yep, Snape was the FMVP yesterday, so well deserved. Even we can see here on the highlights, he shows up a lot as well. Well, eArena, one of the teams in Group C that also did pretty okay. Yesterday they had a decent day as well, so that's why they are one of our highlight teams here today. And the last season's PMSL champion, they are still on track. Now when it comes to the map drop, yes, it is here for us to see, for us to just kind of talk about it, theorize about it, but we learned from the past YouTube that don't trust the map drop.
The one that actually we have to highlight here, probably going to be Fongton and Mayron as well as Mohoban. It depends on the flight path still, but I think Fongton is one of the hardest spots as well as probably Rinjiang sometimes, but it's not too often though. But we actually look at the map, that's down there where Hongshan is actually at, is also another hot spot for a lot of teams. But we haven't seen when it comes to this week Group B performance yet. Will they change compared to last week or will still do the same? But we do know Rondo is the map where the recall towers are activated. The EMP zones are there to stop the vehicles to function, as well as the numbers of elimination were actually doubled up in this map.
Yes, and you also turn off the crosshair as well, so they have to use intuition to shoot when they scope in the EMP zone. So that's going to be a challenge if they were to take the fight inside of it. But it's not lasting like forever. I'm sure any of you who have played Rondo, you will know that it's a temporary thing. So you'll return back to normal, and that's where everything else will work as per normal. Now, speaking about as per normal, we're going to see the same map rotation. Starting off with Rondo as match number 1, where we have the recall tower and teams can go for a lot of elimination points, followed by 3 Erangles and 2 Miramas, where it will be regular PUBG Mobile Esports for the teams. And after these 6 games, Group C, their points will be locked in, and if anyone is outside the top 16 by the end of the 6 games from Group C, they're out.
Group C so far seems to be promising. It's going to be just one team right now. That's going to be the side of Mixer Gang. And when it comes to Group B, we do know the dynamic and how the navigation of the teams will be very different when it comes to different group reintroduced in this data of week number 2. And speaking of which, we do have a lot more heavy hitters. Majority of the teams coming from Group B already qualified to last week's Super Weekend. But what we do know for sure that we always emphasize and reminded you guys, thank you to Techno with the POVA 7 Ultra 5G, and as the official gaming phone for the PMSL this season, it supports PUBG Mobile at 120 FPS, delivering ultra smooth competitive gameplay, and it's 6.67 inch with 1.5K AMOLED display at 144 Hz refresh rate, give you the fastest shooting experience when it comes to PUBG Mobile, and also a 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge, and 30 watt wireless charging. Basically, you need nothing more than just the Techno POVA 7 Ultra 5G. Make sure you guys check it out. There's 2 different colors. I think it's like slightly soft pink and another one a soft green one. I prefer the green one, of course.
Yeah, or maybe some of you will prefer something unusual that is common, the black or the white one. It is displayed here, but if you want to have a good view of how it looks like in person, it will be used by your favorite players as we zoom in onto the player desk later on inside of PMSL Southeast Asia Fall 2025. Now, coming into today, right? So yesterday, if we look at the final results, some of the teams from Group C that are playing here today, SEM9, they are at the bottom, number 15 with only 14 points, and then AZ Slumber with 18 points. So since they are playing today, Team 52, they are not, so we will talk about them tomorrow. They are in the most dangerous zone of them all.
I mean, the taunt and the interview coming out from Lapa, and the fact that UI taunted Lapa before that at the backstage as well. Well, it's not so promising. And speaking of UI, we had some changes of lineup when coming from the side of SEM9 halfway yesterday. It didn't actually show too much of a result compared to when actually UI is playing. So I actually looking forward to see UI actually going to play here on the side of SEM9's lineup.
Yeah, stats do favor with UI in the lineup instead of Trexy. So I guess if they were to just purely look at stats, perhaps we're going to see UI play more today. Now, whether they can push or not, it's anyone's knowing, right? Until we start the game. Or maybe, I'm just putting out maybe, right? What if it's a mix of having Trexy and UI in the same lineup? That could be a possibility too.
I do prefer that one actually over the other, where you have to choose one or the other. It doesn't matter. SEM9, each of the individual players actually can shoot, have their mechanical skills to the best level that we know of. Every single player, individual skills are more than enough at this stage, but it's all about cohesiveness of the team itself. Now, since you talked about UI also will be pointed as IGL if he's actually leading the team and Trexy is actually bench, but I do want to see UI let loose again and just let him be the fragger he used to be, while Trexy taking the IGL role instead. I do want to see that happen, because often so many times a lot of high fragger, high terminator back in the days as well, when during their debut as well as their peak performance days now being toned down to be the support or the IGL, which I think it's great based on their experience, but I feel they can actually push a little bit more further to be the front line for the team instead.
Yeah, and if that happens, let's say we have like Yuhai and Trexie, and that's the combo that you mentioned, Trexie being the main IGL and Yuhai just does Yuhai stuff. And then we can pair Yuhai with Mika, that is a proven combo since the Geek Fam days, and then another player. Well, then you can figure out whether you want to put in like Amazal or you want to put in like Firen. Any one of them should be fine. But let's see if these teams will be fine because they are our picks here. And I in particular have Sem9, you have NST and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Of course, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're making the debut here today. But what do you think about your pick?
There's going to be the pick about you guys need to get it this week, guys. That's all the message I have right now. Yuhai is actually playing. He's actually on the roster that prepared himself and prepping towards their gears and getting into the lobby. And speaking of the teams that need to make it through, I mean, at least somebody have to march in. But it means somebody will have to be pushed out this week compared to last week's Super Weekend.
Yeah, with the fact especially that Mixer Gang, they did well yesterday, and if they, well, obviously they will continue to bring in points today, and very likely they will move to the Super Weekend. That means like what you said, some other team is going to miss out on the Super Weekend. It's just a matter of who. So that's going to be the big question that Group C will give us the answer by today, and of course the rest of them by tomorrow. For the Vikings, as we can see here on screen, they also could use a few more points. They are somewhere in the middle. 27 points as of now is not really the passing benchmark yet based on last week's number, so they need to do more. But of course, Mixer Gang on screen, they'll be having a good time today.
I'm trying to tabulate the scores when it comes to what will be the benchmark for the points to be safe for this week now, Cloud. What do you think about it?
Well, if I were to base on last week's data, it's 50 points. I would say it should be somewhere around there. If we were to compare points from last season, then because we don't have Rondo that time, so the points might not be apple-to-apple comparison. So I would say somewhere around the 50s mark should be it.
Now, it means it's danger zone on the side of Sem9, Team 52, Easy, Slumber. All these teams at the very bottom, because right now they're quite far, especially when it comes to Sem9. We talked about them before. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance, at least today is their first day, right? So I'm not too worried about their performance here as well as the others. But for the teams coming up from Group C, they already wasted the whole day yesterday and barely gained any points. And today is going to be the day they have to shoot up, like Cloud mentioned before, 50 points, which means probably 40 points to gain by the teams like Sem9, even AZ Slumber, and even the Vikings here today. But like it or not, it's going to be our first map of day 2, week 2. Let's fly into the first map today, Rondo.
Well, Moment is playing today, at least for this game, for eArena. So let's see. They didn't score a Chikatira yesterday, but if they score it today, we might get to see the Moment dance. So let's keep an eye on that one.
Moment, very jolly indeed. He actually uplifts the mood of the whole arena, but this time we have a double flight path instead. So there's going to be fun to watch since the crossing line between these two flights is going to be around Donching. Now, high chance we might actually have more teams around there instead of all the ones that we've seen in the prediction map before. But speaking of the drops, AZ, why is Migs actually dropping himself far apart from the rest of the team?
I wonder as well, maybe, okay, I'm just trying to make sense, right? Because Rondo is a new map in the esports scene. So maybe they're playing like, okay, three of you can go and hunt people. If you get eliminated, I will be the one to recall. That might be what they're thinking of. Because we can see there are a few teams actually doing that as well. Like FaZe Clan also doing pretty much the same. Look at Test Track. So 3 players drop into Test Track. As we can see on screen, looks like they might take that fight, and then Earthzy will be the one to recall in case they needed to.
Homebois in trouble. We're gonna go to his Neox factory. Well, I guess it's Group B that love the Neox factory more because I'm hoping for this to actually finally it's happening. NST and FaZe Clan. But thank God it's enough to house two teams here on top of the test track and also the Neox factory, which we do have. I think Vikings are dropping themselves slightly just around here. I think it's also when it comes to the recall tower, I agree. They split it into 1-3, most of them, just in case things didn't work out well. But on the side of FaZe Clan, I think they are aware they're sharing the compound with NST right now. Based on how Kanari is actually playing this very carefully and keep looking up while he's looting. I don't know if Makari is around. Or if he... I don't think he's playing right now.
We need to check and see later on once we zoom in onto the team to get a confirmation. Or maybe he's the one that is doing the recall duty. Yeah. But anyway, now this fight is confirmed. So with that nade launch onto the upper floor, surely NST will be alerted that FaZe Clan is below them. So this fight might just go head on just because of how the recall feature is in the game rather than a standstill between the both of them.
But any consolation for the teams actually fighting on top of Neox Factory and the test track, yeah, the circle won't be too far since it's going to be surrounding around Yulin and Fengton area. But we do have Jadina City. Surprisingly, the most buildings down comprises of two teams right now, which are going to be Boom as well as Sam9. And we talked about Sam9. They're letting you high to play here starting off the first map. But for Kings, a pizza gun, DP28. But Mika actually shoot down on Octime. Finish off straight away. But finally, Fnatic switch over to shotgun. At shop and the race of FaZe Clan now marching towards the rooftop.
And Fnatic, okay, behind him. Nade might be launched. Oh, wow, one nade getting two. Beautifully lobbed across, and now it's rushing time for FaZe Clan. And it will clear off the two knockdown members of NST. Mortic and Fnatic out. Genboy being chased down by his teammate. KNS coming in. But Genboy, he'll be all alone now. 1v3. I guess this is recall time for NST.
But what we do know, Kings is the one that will go for the recall. He's going straight away at the back line, but Genboy couldn't be saved. Now this... Oh, they don't do that, FaZe. Just let him pass by. Just let him leave for a bit. Well, King's going to go for the recall. It's going to be Boom versus M9 next. Now, Boom, they lost one player before, but they managed to recall instantly. And Marzel managed to get down on you. It's going to be Pomban is actually clutching it. 1v2 just now. Oh, boy, this is not great for Sam9.
Okay. Sam9 fans, calm down because there's the recall feature. Okay, they can still recall and look at this. Immediately, Sam9 is back at 4. But now on the other end, we have eArena, RRQ, and GenForce eliminated by Turning K, Mr. MVP. And that's going to be the first point for eArena, but I expect GenForce to be back soon as well. Homebois in a similar situation, but supported by Macaris from another distance.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of heated argument when it comes to the stadium side between the two teams. But Homeboy, Sam9, I guess we have a new contender here. Not just Sam9 versus Boom anymore, but back to its MXG. It is going to be slightly on the northern side out of the stadium. MXG. Yesterday have been a great day for them. Today might be it too. Right now standing at number 3, 55 points. They're more than secure based on your benchmark earlier that you mentioned. But I4, he finally plays. But what a blunder with that hand grenade.
Somehow blew up his own teammate. But now KTN, Mr. MVP, dancing around, jump onto the outside just to get shot down by Mr. I4. He needs to redeem himself. Homebois shows up with a spray past the window, gets a knock, and MXG, there's hoping a comeback. The revive will kick in soon.
Homebois landed himself with a jump like a superhero landing just now. Definitely being the superhero for the rest of the team. But for GenForce, He's probably aiming for that recall tower by now. Yep. You know exactly where to find those recalls, but unfortunately the blues start to kick in. And we do know whoever actually plays in the blue stage since stage 1, never gonna get a good outcome by end of this map.
Yeah, especially if it's like stage 3 or 4 when they still go for the recall. By the time they come down, the clock will tick down, and then yeah, we all know what happened from there. We've seen it time and time again. But now we're seeing Mormon being eliminated, but he should be back. eArena, they haven't really used their recall. NC2 down as well to the hands of Voxy. They had a great run in one of the rounds yesterday.
Voxy is playing Tony K. Now this is going to be fun to watch. Voxy versus Tony K. He spotted both of the players of VOIN. What he's going to do about this? Do he stay? Do he actually engage and take action about it, or wait it out? For both VOIN players, they have no idea. I think Tony K is waiting things out for Joker to recall the tower towards the other two fallen teammates. That's going to be NC2 and Mormon. But he hears their footsteps are coming closer and closer. Tony K is waiting for Joker not to revive them yet, in case things seems to be failing at his end here. Potato arrive, and here comes the shotgun coming out. Another one! It's Tony K taking out the deadly duo of VOIN. And it's when they call out for the recall. You can do it, Joker. Tony K is safe, but on the other end, VOIN can also recall for the other two members, but unfortunately, the other two seems to be inside of the blue zone.
Yep, and Joker, like what you said, doing his duties to recall his teammates. Well, stage 2, let's see how long will they be able to last. Circle is kind of okay, goes into the middle of the map. A lot of teams already in it, but we also have a handful of teams on the outside, especially spending time in the blue. Wouldn't be too worried about MXG, they're okay. I'll be interested to see how our suspects will play. Top left, AZ SLUMBER, still spending time in the blue as well. And this is the round that also AZ SLUMBER needs to bring in as many points as possible since it's Rondo anyway.
It's going to be Yulin Circle. A lot of teams try to get into Yulin. The last we saw them, everybody just hovering around Yulin, trying to make sure they got himself to find those recall towers in case things go south. And in case things didn't work out okay. Or can they even secure that recall tower, because there's so many teams down there as well. But back to the other teams on top of a Yulin area, there's going to be the Vikings. They do have some slight improvement, but can they carry out yesterday progress and make it double by today? We talked about the points needed here around the 50s, and so far where we're looking at the top 4 teams that completed their day 1 coming up from Group B, like eArena, Team Flash, MXG, already over the 40s. The rest of them still have plenty to catch up, but Homebois, MAQNA Esports seems to be very lonely here. Limboy coming up from behind, but can he actually do it 1v3?
And team is down though. But Limboy a little bit too far to counter. Not sure if he's going to go in for a 1v3. I guess he will let this one go. Unless there's exit frags, then maybe he might take advantage of it. But for him to truly rush in, don't know about that. But it could be TALON taking the fight onto Limboy. Ooh. You just need to peek for a second there and you're down. That's how sharp these players are.
Over peeking when they actually place their crosshair right on top of the window where they're picking at. But you're, wow, that's a fast reaction. Very clean indeed. And a very stylish way to enter and finish things off. But we do have multiple fights going on. Boom example, we don't get to see them right now, including RIQ versus MXG. While TALON, well, they're being very peaceful right now. Homebois Real is still there. There's plenty of teams taking the blue zone right now. I don't think they're that far from the circle. Speaking of Boom versus NL Stefan, who gets to see some action. There's also Firen from behind. So Boom, they have this very small compound, but lowered ground indeed. While the rest of them do have those high grounds, Sam9 feels like they want to avoid those conflicts and just navigate out of those crossfire and try to get himself in a safe zone instead.
Yeah, since they don't have a Yuhai as he's not back in the game. And the circle hardship towards the north. Ball on screen now, we have a fight. It's going to be a 1v3. And it's going to be a straightforward one for CELCOMDIGI Alliance Leons to get his target. But now the rest of them from Hale Esports coming in. They need to fight back. Richard X gets Zipnar. And they look from the other side, gets gunned down as well. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they only have one player left. Is he around here? Don't see him though, so perhaps it's going to be recall duty for the final player.
Well, it's going to be Hill getting those secure 3 more eliminations in the back. But for TALON, they got himself caught when they are migrating to a Yulin area, and it's an open space and a very flat field indeed. It's the worst case possible for TALON right now, and they lost Boychill in the process, but at least they still can go for the recall if they can find the Tower 1. But eArena also in the same boat as TALON before Moment coming in with a very low HP, while he'll just finish up the rest of CELCOMDIGI Alliance player while one of them trying to go for the recall. Moment, unfortunately, with no backup coming in, with NC2 also get knocked down. Joker is going to be the last man standing for this trio to work. I think he's going to go for the recall instead.
Yeah. It's Joker or... Okay, Tourniquet is down as well, so it's only Joker now. No first aid though, he only have 1 bandage. So I don't know how the recall will help him. Now it's stage 3. By the time he does the recall, it could be in stage 4.
Hope it's not going to be too late. And we do know when it comes, I think it's going to be stage 4 hitting very soon. When it happens, they landed here. It's going to be 3 to 4 seconds just to call out for the recall. And now he's been disrupted as well with the HP slowly chugging down. 1 band-aid. It's not even the first aid he got left. How can he? I'm worried for Joker right now. Well, Moment just got finished off. I don't think he managed to recall or Moment just on the side of eArena.
Yeah, I believe Moment second time. That's why he cannot be recalled. So he can only recall 1. But now it's a matter of surviving the blue. And now the rush in here by RRQ onto Luke. Luke taken out. And Leon's on the other side. He's coming in. Leon's 1v1. Lapar only 40% of health. Leon's still pretty healthy. And now Leon's has backup. It's going to be a 2v1. And at least they'll be able to recover. Luke? Or maybe not. Luke has been eliminated. But anyway, now AZ Slumber rushing in onto VOIN. And Voxy again putting up a good show.
Unfortunately for RRQ, just now the first team to be ousted, but we might actually follow pursuit. RRQ, it is none other than VOIN, but they managed to reset 7-9. Lucky enough, they're not too curious to finish off whatever that's left of VOIN just now, but we do have a fight coming out, which going to be on the southern side. Homebois MAQNA caught TALON, while TALON fired back, but FaZe Clan Chaco seems to be very interested to be part of this party too.
TALON only 1 kill left now. And from afar, he's going to finish off real to secure that elimination point. As now, Boychill not in the circle yet, but FaZe Clan is in front of him. That's it. Eliminated from the side by Mr. Chaco from the high ground. Kim from Homebois MAQNA is still there though, but his nade is a little bit too late as Chaco moved away.
Homebois. Shaman's bleeding out. Back to the side of NST. They managed to reach as a 4 last time we saw them. They were fighting against, I think it was Boom as well. But now it's going to be round 2 perhaps against Boom. While Boom knocked down on 1. With Heavy Toll on the side of NST lost 2 members. It's going to be a 2v3. While King Moktek hope that he will somehow connect the shots. But unfortunately he's being surrounded. He got this warehouse by himself. But it's so difficult to defend a warehouse by yourself when there's a whole group coming up from behind. The shots are from behind and King Mortic couldn't actually come through by himself. Managed to finish and secure Yummy May. Misery Mastery. And that's going to be the last of it. Unfortunately, Anna said he tried but couldn't make it through.
Yeah, showing his mastery in this game. Won it against Motic. And Boom Esports, they survive. eArena looks like they still are in the game right now. Parajin, not like that. Splat into the rock.
That's a brutal way to go on the side of the Xaviers. That's just the way they do it. It's PUBGM. Every single time PUBGM has a vehicle, he's more lethal than he actually carries a weapon. But back to the side of Boom, they're losing their members against the Vikings. Yeah, Octa just giving cover fire from afar. It's very far indeed. Now, Mastery have to just clutch 1v2 right now because Octa is a bit too far. He couldn't actually do it. As Tens finish off Mastery around the container area. And last player, Octa, from the pan to the fire, they actually will go straight into the Xaviers. But Vikings still managed to secure it somehow. That's the loss of Boom.
And that's Boom out, leaving us with 10 teams now. 32 players left. We have the Vikings moving towards where the Xavier is at. The Xavier has a little bit of elevation. But you can send Woonti at the forefront just to scout a little bit more at the Xavier. Warning shots. Woonti has to turn back. But Lamborghini got Bo. Okay, they're also managing Team Flash elsewhere.
Yep, Team Flash coming out from the northern side, if I'm not mistaken, since Viking coming out from the back. So these Xaviers either leave or engage, or they might get sandwiched if they overstay themselves a bit too long. Yeah, but we talked about these Xaviers here. They have one crazy firepower. Unfortunately, they lost Lambo. I don't know if they're going to recall him or tried. But on the other hand, we talked about CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They managed to recall all their teammates before this, but losing one member as well. Same goes for here. A lot of trios when it comes to this stage, but the circle will shrink even furthermore. Might be on FaZe Clan compound. High chance it will be, but not really. AZ, last player, Mix actually in the center. VOIN and Semna coming from the north as well as the hill, but FaZe Clan seems to be gatekeeping the southern part of the circle, mostly second half of the circle down there.
And Semna gets the circle as well, the duo that has to do it to the end. We are still at 10 teams though, so the place on points are not kicking in yet. As for the Vikings, last we checked they were up against the Xavier, but they might want to consider to disengage because the circle's not on their side. To retouch from here, Esports, passing by Team Flash. Team that is really hot right now. Taking a lot of damage though. Spraying to the smoke. They try to get the win here, and win moving in, and looks like Team Flash, they will come in onto the final player of Yale Esports. And there goes Pazorix. They got it.
Right before the smoke just popped here. But Zeus, when it comes to his tracking ability, that's actually impressive. Within the smoke, he knows where to aim for despite it's just total white. But Vikings gonna crash into FaZe Clan with Homebois, MAQNA eSport in there as well. So each one of them, each team are taking a quarter of this compound. But Chaco coming in with a shotgun, playing around the doors, hoping it was Summer Show, but he got knocked down instead by Tens. Chaco in trouble. Where are the rest of FaZe Clan? They now try to work as a trio. Well, now Vikings are focusing towards Homebois, MAQNA eSport. You might actually have these Xaviers joining in. Never mind, they are too busy right now.
3 teams here in the area of Yulin. Let's see who will start that next fight. We have a minute, 30 more seconds before the zone potentially will close and the circle will move away. Now, Homebois MAQNA, they're also giving away warning shots towards the Xavier, but anyway, the Xavier is too far. Let's focus onto the other teams just right beside them. The Vikings, they're now gathering across. Everybody's just waiting for who will make the first move.
Yeah, but they're willing to make a mistake first. The first one to shoot, the first one to attempt to do something might actually feel big time. But Canary, a lot of prepping up, cooking now. Nade, but Tins, he's not focusing what's inside, he's focusing on what's on the outside. And Break managed to take down on Iftar. Will T follow as well, just trying to gain those points before being taken by another team from behind, perhaps. Well, that's going to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance down to only one last player. Here comes Homebois, MAQNA eSport. They're charging into his FaZe Clan. It's a 3v3 and the nades start flying over. Even the Molly is being tossed around. But coming up from Kim, he's been knocked down. He's trying to go from off angle, but Canary can with his position. Now back to the side of Canary. Here comes a Molly. 2 warned them not to get inside.
Canary with a nade being cooked up. Is he going to be able to land this angle? Limboy takes damage, but he's alright. But Shamil is the one that went down. Kim will be eliminated by Canary's nade. Getting 2 targets by that angle. Limboy shows himself. Countering back onto Canary. Homebois MAQNA will not go down without a fight.
They're still not done yet. They have another team to deal with. That's going to be the Vikings. And now both teams down to last player. It's going to be Homebois MAQNA eSports in FaZe Clan with their solo player remaining, but still managed to fight back. Homebois, he might just be it. The player that the Malaysian region looking for this season. Coming up to revive on Shamil. Wunti is being revived by Break as well. But the rest of FaZe Clan now leaving down to LG. But Homebois do have a better reset and revive compared to the side of Vikings. They're winning it is over now. LG! LG! Close enough! He almost clutched 1v2, but Homebois again saved the day.
Oh, making our opponents limp. 10 eliminations now for Homebois MAQNA. What a start for them. But now it's going to be Jimmy, the final player of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, loses it to Homebois MAQNA. Homebois MAQNA now 11 eliminations.
Any consolation with a heavy toll on that side. At least they have plenty of death boxes to replenish the resources. And Homebois 6 out of 11 eliminations by himself. That's a lot of hard carry on this side. Definitely his back starts to break right now with only do on the side of Homebois MAQNA. But boulders are being caught by the side of Team Flash, who's happened to be in the center, almost the center of the circle, surrounded by Sam 9. There's also VOIN esports across them, and Xavier's getting really center of the circle. Do they stay quiet or do they stop to gatekeep for Xavier's?
Ooh, Xavier, after having a not so good Super Sunday, at least this round, after restarting their campaign, so far so good. And being in the middle of the circle, they can stop teams from coming into the middle part. But now it's going to be worrying for Sem9 because they have two teams. They're sandwiched between VOIN and also another team on the right side. So with two players left for Sem9, it's not like they can take a direct fight.
There's going to be Hill, I think, coming up from the right side, but at least it's just one player. For VOIN, they still have a trio. Team Flash, on the other hand, is going to be the biggest threat when it comes to this map, Chicken Dinner. They do have a full squad already alive, but with 3 eliminations, we don't see them wreaking havoc across this map just yet. Now, Zeta will try to see every single information they can actually gain. He spotted out the boulders there. He knows there's going to be one whole team around the boulder area. But he actually spot the rest of the teams right across him. Example, the closest one is going to be Sem9. But Team Flash dropped the boulder. Is it going to be just a bait for them to distract the enemy? Or do they actually going to take covers here?
Okay. They're still playing with the boulders though. But Sem9 won't have any boulders to protect them in the next stage. Hobbs will still be knocked down by Voxy within the smoke. We don't see his teammates nearby. They could be on the way. But as long as the smoke is still active, Top should be fine. But he's bleeding out the 30% of health left. Needs his teammates to come pick him up. And they should be on the way. And yes, based on this circle, it will make big sense for them to go and save Tops now.
Oh boy. Bo's now down. How to say Tops? If both of them are down, Win managed to bombard a big one against a muzzle. That's going to be the last of Sem9 being eliminated. We didn't get to see that in action just now. But Homebois really baiting at the wolf to wake up. Well, these Xaviers are quite busy against Team Flash. Homebois MAQNA eSports coming up from behind, trying to be the third party, but unfortunately did not connect somehow. But for VOIN, let's put out the rest of Team Flash. Now all eyes are set on Team Flash. There's no way out for them.
As for Team Flash, right now they have to truly push their way through. They're sending one player in. But now VOIN making their move as well onto Xavier. When Zeus, he will stay quiet here. Although his opponents know that he's there, but at least he has that distance between them and Xavier. They'll be busy with VOIN. Same goes for VOIN as well, busy with Xavier. Let's not forget about another player on the other end. And that player will surely stay away from all these fights. The focus will now be between Xavier and VOIN.
But Zeus wants to take action as well. Comes the Nate. Oh, they're returning the favor. It seems like almost a perfect angle. He needs to avoid those explosions. But Nate tossing on Consulate. Down to 40% of HP. Homebois still not taking action with Shamil as well.
Oh!
He might actually get spotted out, but Perigin dropped one more on Consulate. Here comes coming out from Homebois MAQNA as well. All eyes set onto VOIN now. Everybody tried to take out VOIN, and these Xaviers, they tried to switch their focus. The moment they tried to pan around to find who's the other shooter, that's where they got shot instead.
Next stage will be up soon. 20 seconds. And now nade's being launched across. Zeus launching his nade as well onto the Xavier. Let's see if we can get anything out of it. First nade, nope. Second nade, no as well. Third nade, maybe. But the answer is no. The Xavier stepped away. The smoke is just to blind Zeus from landing his nades. And now the circle have shifted. Lucky enough for VOIN. And on the others, it's still going up north, but they got PUBGM. Wow, that nade by Voxy again. It came from Voxy.
A big one on them. We were waiting and watching when they dropped the both nade coming from Consulate and Voxy just now. One hit the bullseye. It was a seal for the deal coming out from the side of VOIN, securing the Xaviers out of the top 5 just now. We're down to 4 with Zeus still barely hanging on with that very small shack. But look at the boulders coming out from VOIN. They're dropping it plenty, but one nade with a great projectile is enough to bounce off around the boulders and knock down the teams and players of VOIN. So they have to scatter themselves. They couldn't and should not be clustered together in this case of scenario. But hell, they have been very quiet. Same goes for Homebois MAQNA eSport across the other side of the street.
Yeah, and Richard from Hill cannot stay quiet anymore. He don't have the circle. Now Zeus planning his way as well. That's I think he intended to throw a smoke, but I don't know. He pulled up his nade instead.
Well, it's a good hiding place. I mean, nobody can drop you hand grenades possibly from that point. I don't know if you can manage to squeeze in one. But for Zeus, he managed to dig himself a bit of a crate area here just to avoid from the eyes that's preying on his position. But for Homebois, this is going to be the game changer for the side of VOIN. Despite they having a 3, don't forget Homebois still have a 2. And they got a clear view. Just now we saw Homebois' position, can see straight, probably even spot out Richard as well.
Richard somehow managed to survive that stage, but look at this. A lot of focus from VOIN onto Zeus, but they look like they're out of nade. So Zeus still with his nade as we can see here on screen, but we'll save it for now because it's still a little bit too far. So we keep it for the right moment later. Now it's stage 9, the zone will close entirely. And we can see that Zeta is just waiting for Zeus to show himself, but Shamil finally saw Richard and Hill eSports out.
On the side of VOIN, they don't know it's going to be one team or two teams, but they spotted out Homebois finally, and Homebois, he has to fight back. He spotted out, but it's a bit too late as Constant shooting down on Homebois. Now Zeta tried to reset himself. Well, on the other hand, Zeus can be saved, but Voxy will not let him go. Close enough as the Blues stop to close it. Another net flying over. Shamil tried to steal it away, but denied. But it has a VOIN still. Now VOIN, they secured the chicken as the start of their day. What a day of their second day coming from VOIN to start out with a great tone indeed.
Well, they almost got a chicken dinner yesterday, but at least now they lock in the chicken dinner with brain and muscle. We know whose muscle that is. It's real power as they will lock in this chicken dinner. Chicken dinner for today in game number 1 goes to VOIN.
Whew, what a play just now. I have to give it Voxy. Underrated player when it comes to this season. He shows what he's made of, and multiple times he actually aimed the golden points coming up from VOIN as well. This is one of it. Oh, what a nade by Voxy. But unfortunately, on the side of Homebois MAQNA eSport, I feel like they had so much opportunity when nobody actually gave them the attention before. They actually can cross the street a bit early on, but for any consolation, they still lost at the top 4. But nonetheless, I think this is well deserving. Voxy is definitely an asset. Before this, it was Zeta, but this season, Voxy just shined through the rest of them.
Yeah, coming in 9 eliminations, even more than yesterday. Yesterday, he scored 8 by himself, so now he's breaking his own record. 1,632 damage. That is insane. Look at this. Compared with his other teammates, like Console is like 401, Zeta is 380, and Potato is 12. But anyway, it's still Voxy's show here, ladies and gentlemen, with the amount of damage output by himself. And of course, translating that into the eliminations. Let's check out the highlights here with VOIN.
There's no reason to not see Voxy as the MVP. I am curious if you're actually going to aim for the full FMVP for this season as well. He got the potential at this point with 2,425 damage. I mean, a full squad time. I do want to know, does this consider the first one after the recall or before their recall? I think it's going to be before they recall possibly, so I won't actually emphasize on when it comes to the full squad time. But here, Homebois, MAQNA as well, Team Flash also joins in as a top 4. But when it comes to the nades from VOIN, Voxy, that was just amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is Voxy Esports. Oh, it does kind of rhyme at the beginning anyway. But no doubt, right? He has to be the MVP. Voxy, 9 eliminations, 1,632 damage with a 21% hit shot. This guy has been consistent since yesterday. In fact, he almost had a solo run yesterday just to be stopped by Vampire Esports. But today, Vampire isn't playing. And the moment they're not playing, just right the first game, Voxy performed and VOIN got the chicken dinner.
Still couldn't get over his yesterday's performance. One of the best highlights as well when they wiped out 4 teams trying to take that small shack or that very small building in a wrangle. But right now, he's doing it again. So VOIN, they're not stopping or not slowing down at all, with Voxy getting 21% of the headshot. Still average, but on the high average side instead of the normal ones. But here comes the board. When it comes to the points, 23 points coming from VOIN, with 18 points coming up for Homebois, MAQNA Esports, 12 and 13. That means, but this is Rondo, so might as well everybody got a point here.
Yeah, if a team gets 0 in Rondo, considering that we have the recall feature, then I guess there'll be a good amount of questions. But we'll find that out as we flip over to page number 2, just to get a confirmation if anybody goes out with a 0. Of course, in page 1, naturally, everybody gets their own points on the board. We even have like Homebois MAQNA with 18, which is pretty sweet. And thanks to Limboy as well, that brought in a lot of points for the team, and Team Flash still is consistent. But true enough, looks like nobody went out 0. The lowest this time is AZ Slumber at NST with 2.
At least any consolation for the teams that kind of stuck themselves when it comes to their points and overall. But this is not good news for AZ. We talked about this. They have to at least gain 40 points for 7-9 and AZ here. And for them to having just a single digit as a start, that's going to be trouble brewing, whether they can make it to this Super Weekend or not. But for Team Flash, since Vampire is not playing yet today, they're going to actually take over that #1 spot. And VOIN is actually pushing their numbers up as well. Now, when it comes to Group C, these both teams coming up from Group C, including eArena, unfortunately being pushed down by MXG. Oh, I'm looking forward when it comes to their performance in this Super Weekend.
Yeah, MXG, yeah, they're pretty okay and comfy as of now. But we'll be worried with, well, like some of the teams are not playing. So if we were to highlight the teams that are playing, well, Homebois MAQNA is their first game today. So they're still all right. And they're already at number 16, which is pretty nice. 52, they're not playing today. So naturally, they'll be pushed down to page number 3, that is. And page number 3 is the page that you don't want to be in, because it's an automatic elimination, especially if you're from Group C by the end of the day.
At least all of them just had single matches majority, except for 52, like you mentioned, not playing here today. So it's still a good start for teams just reintroduced here today in Group B. So majority of them still in the last page, but nonetheless, they have plenty of room to still have a comeback, but not so much when it comes to the Group C side. Now, I mentioned before, NSD, SEM9AZ, this is going to be the most troubled team right now. I wouldn't worry too much about Vikings yet, because we did actually see Vikings fought their way in and managed to get a couple of points here and there. And when it comes to their overall rankings, it's not at the very bottom as well. They are still in the page 2, but still have some room to still garner those points to make it enough to be in the Super Weekend. But SEM9, AZ, NST, oh, shaky.
Yeah, they still need to work it out. 5 more games to go, ladies and gentlemen, for teams from Group C especially. And of course, we're going to start off again in Erangel after this. It's going to be regular PUBG Mobile Esports. No recall feature. So if you make a mistake, you get eliminated. That means you're out from the round. So teams will definitely play it very differently starting from this map onwards. And this is also where, again, we're counting down the games. 5 more games for Group C.
Oh, but what we're not counting is that something that we already know. If you guys haven't updated yourself, this is the time for you to just update your PUBG Mobile. The super smooth graphic available for you guys who always have issues with a very low frame rate. My game is laggy. My device is too hot. I cannot play anymore. You know what? Just update your PUBG Mobile to version 4.0, because if not, I don't know what else to tell you. This is something already a bonus for you. Just do it.
Well, if it's not enough of a bonus, right, you guys can update, because you need to try this new event right now inside the game, which is the Spooky Soar in conjunction with Halloween month. And it's going to run until somewhere next month. We don't know exactly when, so don't miss out on the opportunity to try it out right now, because new event, of course, everybody needs to try it out, especially with the opportunity to play that kitty cat in the middle. But I'm pretty sure everybody is waiting for this one. And for console, it's released today.
And speaking of a release, it's gonna be the G-Dragon Hot. And today, if you have the console, it's not as fun as mobile, which is gonna be tomorrow, which we're waiting for, September 19. Today is going to be console September 18, and PC has been going on for the longest time, September 10. But you guys know this is going to be the coolest version, the September 19, the mobile version, the PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon collaboration. Make sure you guys stay tuned for tomorrow, but make sure you sleep tonight, okay?
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure people will stay up to see the G-Dragon and how it looks like. But while you're waiting for G-Dragon to come in onto the game, well, you guys can check this one out. It's going to be the Lotus collaboration with PUBG Mobile. Something that you don't want to miss out, and you can look at how slick these new vehicles are. It's only available for a limited amount of time until the 4th of November. So check it out inside the game. Add it onto your collection, because you don't know when will it come back.
Now, shouting out to 7 Worlds Gaming. I miss you, buddy. But I hope you're doing okay on the other side of the world. But when it comes to all business here, it's going to be about the teams that we should be focusing on, Cloud, which going to be Oh, bad news for the teams that we are going to call out right now. AZ Slumber and ST Sim. Now, I wouldn't... NST is still kind of okay. Mixer Gang, I think they're doing pretty okay right now. They're doing pretty great, quite consistent. But Sam9 and AZ Slumber, are they both in slumber?
AZ Slumber still clearly in slumber. They need to wake up from that slumber sleep that they're having right now. At least for Homebois MAQNA, it's their first day debuting today, and they had a decent first round with a lot of eliminations thanks to Limboy as well. So a good start for them. But of course, they still have a lot more games. They have a total of like 11 games. Group C, 5 more games, including this one. Team Flash, of course, they're still flashing their skills on the battleground. Still not a problem for Team Flash. Very likely we will see them in the Super Weekend week number 2. In fact, it's surely we'll see them. But anyway, let's see them in action as well in the Erangel.
Now we're back to the normal map, ladies and gents. And we do have a very even flight path here, dividing the map into the northern, the southern side from Mansion down to probably around the outskirts of the hospital, or it's going to be around the outskirts of Quarry. But of course, when it comes to the drops and the hot drops, especially the circle, things going to be heated up. But just now we spotted out Team Flash, the twins sitting next to each other, right? Zeus and Bo. Can you tell them apart if you actually see them face to face, Cloud?
Not now. If last season one had like blonde hair, the other one didn't, then yeah, you could tell. But now, not at all. I feel that at least for Luxy, Zaxi can still kind of tell because they have like a slightly difference in like how they comb their hair. But for these two, no, not at all.
I mean, even today, sometimes Luxy Zaxi like to mess things up. You know, they like to taunt people. And I get confused, even though I know them for years and years by now. I still can call them apart when, you know, when it's quite confusing still, especially Zeus and Bose. But it's going to be another Quarry circle. When it comes to this circle, we've seen it happen before. eArena, this time dropping it early. They're always going to drop around the hospital area. But do they take straight towards Quarry, or is it going to be on the left side? Depends on the stage 2 circle, because when it comes to Erangel map, I love to watch eArena rotation. Their rotation has been impeccable. And in this case as well, watch out for these Xaviers to drop himself in Pachinki, because these Xaviers, sometimes their rotations, they are one season, they actually got the champion that season. Their rotations was just amazing, man.
Yeah, and now we'll get to see them in action as well. So it's about them repeating it. Although they're now pretty comfortable in terms of points collected, but you know, if you can bring in more, why not, right? Like, be that number 1, walk into the Super Weekend with the red carpet and lights on you, why not? But AZ Slumber, we did talk about them being in Group C, that they only have 5 more games to go. So they're making a quick change here, just after the first game.
They're going towards the north, Jogopol. But we do probably gonna have another team coming up from the north. I don't know if VOIN start to lurking around or moving around at the Jogopol area, or they just start at Severny. Gotta wait and see. But for VOIN, yep, still in Severny. VOIN, I don't know, man. They have been really on point. I mean, back few seasons, the last few seasons, it's always been Zeta under the spotlight, right? When he debuted into the PMSL, oh, Zeta was a monster. But now Voxy, just rising up to the occasion, along with Potato. Now we're waiting just for the 4th player to do something. We've seen a lot of highlights regarding each of the player coming up from Voxy, Zeta. We've seen that before, Potato as well yesterday. But for Consulate, we don't see too much yet. Now, all he needs to do is just match up to the benchmark set by Voxy with 1,600 over damage just now.
That's a new record. Maybe a new record here in terms of maybe damage output, or maybe even like total eliminations by a single player. And it's still consistent since yesterday. So at least we also know that, okay, yesterday was not a one-off for Voxy. Still able to bring you into the first game today. and shooting his team to a chicken dinner. Now with 60 points, they're also pretty much in the comfortable bracket. And there's still more games. They can actually bring in more points. So we should be able to see VOIN in the Super Weekend. Not going to be a problem for VOIN.
Yeah, they're probably going to chill a bit. Surprisingly, Cloud, most of the teams on top, right? When asked yesterday during the interview, was it Team Flash or was it VOIN or was it VP between these three teams or eArena 4? Make it for this top 4 teams right now. When asked during the question, they said they want to perform so well so that their second day they can play a bit more relaxed. Or was it MXG between these teams? Because I remember it was a Thai region team. But coming up from the top teams, VOIN, Team Flash, I think they are pretty straightforward, just having fun right now, just trying to push their limit and probably going to test something out before they head over to this Super Weekend.
Yeah, for those that are pretty comfortable, like what you said, they can like take a chill pill and maybe the next few rounds that they still have, it becomes like a serious scrim for them. And they can not only like try new stuff that they probably had in mind, but they can also feel like their 5th player or maybe even their 6th player to play in the game as well, to give them some game time. So that could be at the back of the mind of some of these teams as we roll down the games. Or they want to treat it like, okay, we're going to feel our best 4 players every game because we want to bring the momentum into Super Weekend. And that's okay as well. So whatever the team chooses, as long as they have a comfortable amount of points, they can pretty much do anything.
How Voxy did. I mean, Team Flash also rising up. When it comes to this season, so many, not new players, but players that have been transferred from different teams, and the teams that have been here for the longest time suddenly just changed so much this season. The teams that nobody bats an eye when it comes to the past few years suddenly just rised up. I don't know what the occasion, a change of power possibly. Even the Xavier is now struggling. One of the most consistent teams in Southeast Asia PMSL. Now barely we get to see a glimpse of them in action. But I guess Team Flash now just raised the bar up high on Vietnam region scene. But we do have Sam 9 spotted out Achul on talent just now. Just a warning shot on top of Ferripier. Now stage 2 gonna hit in less than 2 minutes. But at least good news, nobody's been taken out yet.
Yeah, so it's still everybody intact. And this kind of circle, we've seen it time and time again. Left-sided circle, it'll probably end in Gatka. So there's a lot of space for the teams to play. It's just a matter of who will take the golden points. And RRQ coming into the circle, unchallenged because it's a kind circle. So I guess with this kind of circle and how the teams initially drop, not really meeting with each other, we might need to wait until stage 3 or even 4 before we see first blood.
RRQ I4 is still playing here. That was a bit of blunder in Rondo before. But it happens, especially with the boulders suddenly drop out of nowhere. I mean, in PMCL, we get so many players. I think you remember that one, Cloud. The Challengers League PMCL. So a lot of players got squished down by the boulders they called before. At least in the case of PMSL, it's not so often. Now, we haven't seen it yet, but maybe, who knows, that's going to happen during the Super Weekend. Back to it. Once upon a time, also, the defending champion, Boom. What happened?
Well, if I were to follow the timeline of Boom Esports, right, like after Kent left Boom, they probably had only one last good season, and then after that, then we hardly see the comeback of Boom. So I guess that's to a certain extent a testament of how important the coach is for the team that actually built the team from pretty much scratch for Boom Esports. Since then, they have not been able to find their former glory. Even hard-hitting players like Yummy, who used to be like Southeast Asia FMVP, also not able to find his footing again. When their lineup is it's still pretty solid if you gotta think about it. You still have key players like Bombit still in the lineup. You have Octa as well, who's pretty solid individually, but as a team, they're not able to find their groove yet. Maybe they need a stronger coach, but for NST, they need a stronger fight against Team Flash.
NST, it's going to be the #1 team right now. They're squeezing the life out of them, but Mofter can actually do it. The DBS is a CQC. He managed to secure that one out, at least one of them knocked down, and they lost one player. That's going to be Kings. Where are the rest of Team Flash? Down to that one particular player running around. Oh man, you don't want to have disrespect in this lobby. Coming in, it's going to be the Xavier's next. Try to cleaning up what's left by Team Flash and NST fight before. Here comes the nade flying in, the attempt to flush them out. They spot out Fanatics bleeding out. It's not a threat anymore, but down to only Genboy. And they spot the corner, but Genboy not back. It's not gonna go down, but it finally have to bow anyway. NST, after that surprise attack by Team Flash lost it a bit longer than them.
Who's coming in? Who's next? Who's next? Okay. Not yet. Maybe RQ had the idea, but one player knocked his I4. So they have to stop, but I'm looking at the compound where Xavier is at. Okay, here comes Boom.
Boom. Oh, Lamborghini. You can see the rage in Lamborghini. Oh, try to clear up the corners and make sure that you can get every single point and try to scout out the rest of Boom players while his teammates being revived here. Yummy May coming in. No DBS this time, but Octa does have a DBS, but Octa managed to take down on Lambo. Yummy May trying to reload. Going out for a bit while the... Wait, what happened to Homebois? Limboy Shamil. What is going on for the self-nade for the team against RQ? It was possible timing ever to actually do that. Back to a sort of Boom versus these Xaviers. Levi still alive. Octa and Yumi May. It's going to be a 2v1 against the last player of the Xavier. Can he do it? Levi got stuck in the corner. Yummy May waits it out. And the Nate cleaning things off after one to the other. Wow, NST. And then we have the Xaviers. And then we have Team Flash. And then we have now Boom finally taking over that compound. But we might actually have another team interested to be in that building again.
And at the end of the day, it is still Boom. Looking at the map, no other team is moving towards that compound. But anyway, the circle went up north. So that's part of the Gatka Mountain up there. Although it's only part, but it'll be interesting to see if the circle actually ends at the Gatka Mountain area. And VOIN is thinking and hoping for the circle to go there. So they're going to take point up here. Whatever it is, it's still a good vantage point for VOIN, as they can see all the other teams rotate around them. And if they need to go down, at least they are prepared with an idea of where to go by then.
We had this circle yesterday, Cloud. Almost similar to it. Probably almost 100% same, but I don't know. But it's a very similar circle like yesterday. But on the side of Vikings, they're taking things very slowly, trying to be extra careful. RQ, the teams that actually got those compounds, unfortunately, they have those lower grounds. So try to be a bit more cautious since they don't see what's on top of them and they're at the foot of the Gatka Mountain, which we do know one of the highest places when it comes to this round of circle. But we do have plenty of team coming up from the south, including CELCOMDIGI Alliance and TALON right now, trying to play around the coastline, around the beach area, which plenty of teams have the same idea of going. And when it comes to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they try to get into the center, where eArena's also, last we've seen, getting into the center already. But they actually will made a U-turn. They spotted out Vikings and made a U-turn straight away, managed to squeeze in.
And just by the edge, so that's okay. Just need to be careful of any other team that might take their position. We have Wunti on screen. Heading towards the direction, but also TALON by the beach side. Okay, they're going to take a very, very safe approach coming in, but it's a fairly open space. Let's see if Sem9 can take advantage of that. You see a couple of shots by Sem9. Yuhai doing his thing as well, but not able to hit Axel at all.
Yep, thanks to the beach side, uneven ground, but if you get on top of a roof, a bit late for Mika. Unfortunately, but TALON Spotted out. Is this the last player of Hill? Not really. This is the only player of Hill right now here. But Richard makes so much damage on Talon's side, who just arrived in this building. The rest of Hill just arrived as well. It's going to be a huge bloodbath here between these two teams. But for Achul, he's down to very tiny HP left. While Yoru already prepped himself with the DBS. He managed to reset for Achul. But the nade from Paso Ricks. Take it 2 down at once. Down to only Achul. And 3 touch coming from off angle. Well, Achul, all he got left with that S12K. What can he do? He didn't throw anything yet. And the circle just proceed to shrink even further. And unfortunately for these two teams right now, it's a bit far from the rest as going to the center. And Hill winning over that fight just now. That nade was the golden one coming from Pauzo.
Oof, that nade stopped the rush by Yoru. And that will give them a very good chance of securing that position for themselves. But now that the circle have shifted, Semna has to secure another position for themselves. Whether they're going to take the fight against Hill is probably not going to be worth it. Time is not going to be on their side. So they're probably going to leave this one. Might as well take point on the inner side. Or at least closer to the circle. And then thinking about block Hill from coming in. That will be the better idea for Sem9.
But you gotta have to work with those haystacks. You want to actually gatekeeping from the northern side. That's a trade-off if you actually play with this sort of circle to be from the inner side and the northern. That's why a lot of teams try to avoid entering from the north side, because it's a flat plain and just a couple of haystacks to take covers, unless you're coming in early and can secure a couple of compounds where AZ, I think, managed to secure that one out. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're actually walking straight into eArena. Jokers actually should be watching on this side. They're coming in any time now. A 7-9, spotted out. Hill's actually trying to navigate into the circle. Spotted out. And this is what I'm talking about. North seems very free, yes. But it's not an easy entry.
Well, looks like that's the risk that they're willing to take. So they're taking their time still on the outside of the circle. While that's happening, we'll check out what's happening on the south. It's going to be the Vikings and FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan on the inner side, and they need to cut across the road. And that's where they'll take their fight against FaZe Clan. While on the inner side, it's going to be MXG. They'll be okay here. As long as they're in the circle, somewhere in the middle. Don't see any team possibly taking the spot yet. So that's where we will look back at what's going to happen here between the Vikings and also FaZe Clan.
Don't forget eArena. This is the time where they want to play as a third party, where all the teams are running away from the blue zone. Because it is stage 4. A great migration happens here. We still have plenty of teams remaining, 12 of them. Now the Vikings taking those slightly high grounds on the south, but the moment oh, that's a very long shot with a bite on tins. Trying to just give warning shots, ambitious. Just trying to find information, the ones coming up from the southern side here. The Vikings, how to get in there. If you go slightly towards the right side, it's going to be MXG waiting. So they might want to wait FaZe Clan to be a bit busy before coming up from behind. But speaking of MXG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance seems to be having some trouble to deal with them. It's a 3-way war, and we have Sem9 joining as well.
Sem9, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the two Malaysian region teams, Addy and SHATTER as Nika gets adding Lug. CELCOMDIGI Alliance falling apart with only one active player left. And here is Sem9 rushing in. Piran turning around, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance eliminated. Last player taken out by Firen. And that's going to be Sem9 collecting 4 points, 4 crucial points for them.
Long walk coming up from eArena, FaZe Clan and Sem9, but good news, at least MXG, they got himself the compound and the circle. Same goes for the side of VOIN right now, as the Viking chasing the breadcrumbs of a mixer gang from behind. Now they pulled over. I assume they will try to gatekeep MXG if the times will force them to actually move. But on the side of Sem9, now cutting across this field will be a very challenging task indeed, with Hill taking the haystacks behind them. And they have to go through so many teams just to be in the circle. Now, if 79 wants, they can actually go for a longer rotation on the northern side. But last we've seen AZ is actually up there as well. And the moment we talked about them, they popped themselves right on the minimap. AZ, 79, as well as Hill. This might be another three-way battle.
Yeah, they're picking up poison right now. Well, the time is clocking down. So which fight will they take? But AZ also making that decision. Oh, but we have Kim here and Azmi in the same building. Kim with a nade. Sends it across, but nobody's on the second floor. Azmi moves to the other building, gets onto his buggy, and it's time for him to bail this one. If not, it will be too late. But oh, lots of damage. Kim almost got it.
Close enough. I don't know if Azmi will actually survive. Oh, he take the shack for a bit, try to reset. But Kim, if he spot that vehicle just now, actually... Oh, never mind. Azmi gonna get his revenge.
Oh.
And he got it anyhow. What a track and spray just now coming from AZ, but they are in trouble. Well, Azmi's dealing with the last player of Homebois just now. We're looking at Hill, 79, eArena, and the rest of AZ also joining in this party as well. Look at the nades dropping by. It's a naked law right now. And 79 now have a Mika bleeding out. You have to reset. Firen, nobody can get to us the off angle. Yeah, Rush coming in. Firen straight in front. Azmi just running people over brutally with no shame at all. Firen! And the rest 79 is history. Why would you want to shoot if you have vehicles?
Well, exactly. That's what they're doing, and Azmi's not stopping yet, getting Momo with a vehicle. He can just drop his vehicle, but the one that's dropping right now is Azmi onto the ground thanks to 30k, and Brian comes in with a final blow. Azmi, although eliminated, but still AZ Slumber wins it. 7 elimination points now in the bag.
Sharper. Oh, where the shots came from. I think it's going to be from Viking across the other side. It's a very flat field here. All these very small hills bringing so much cover for the players that's needed it. One of it is going to be FaZe Clan. But they want to go towards the communication tower. I spotted out the players of AZ, who's left with only 2 players right now. But they got plenty of eliminations here. AZ really bringing up their A game this time. Got plenty compared to all the others across the board. But the circle will shrink. It's going to be the open field with haystacks. But for Vikings, they're still holding on. I think they got themselves some compounds to work with. But for FaZe Clan, they tried to fan out. But AZ in between. Will this break their formation or not? And RQ might join in the open field as well. And VOIN have to possibly leave those compounds. This is not inside of a circle. You don't want to be late into this sort of circle, Cloud. That's just too much open space.
And because RQ came in first as well, so Boom Esports, they have no choice but to take a fight, whether it's RQ or another team. Now it's about gathering information for Boom Esports. Likely they'll take the fight against the Vikings on the south, while VOIN making their move to get into the circle as well. So now the attention is on to both Boom Esports and VOIN, the 2 teams that's on the outside. And here comes Boom, Mastery, scouting.
KTN's cooking up the nade, and 2 of them dropping 1. No, they taking the bait, giving away the positions here. Master straight away pulled over. He will return the favor now. Coming in, Yummy May from the back as well. They try to distract and conquer. Here comes the nade flying into the window. The attempt to flush out by Yummy May. Got naded down instead. Makori is taken down on 1 with that nade. Putting a halt towards Boom's movement. Tried to flush him out, but Makori is down next by Mastery. It's back to 3v2. Where is the last player of Boom?
Oh, and that's your
Octa.
answer. Octa behind, but Yummy will be taken out. He has to save Mastery though. But if MXG, they're aware they can lob mollies, they can lob nades, and that's going to be the first molly. He will not connect, but from the other side, it's going to be the Viking putting pressure back on the MXG, buying a little bit more time for Mastery to save his team.
Oh, Brian Coming up from the side of AZ, but couldn't make it through. Those elevations were put up to best work by VOIN. Zeta just now managed to secure 2 elimination, but RQ just arrived. Here comes another fight. They're still licking their wounds, but Zeta got run down by an overcrowd. La Paz up to 1 HP, but another one and finished off. Napaco. Oh, can we just have a hovercraft battle instead then?
Yeah, might as well. Just make it a bumper car battle, right? Like Azmi versus Nepeko. Just bump at each other. Well, Boom Esports kind of wish that they had that hovercraft, but unfortunately not for Mastery. The smoke is going to dissipate soon. At the same time, the blue is right behind Mastery. Now it's time for him to move in. Oh, it's going to be a force 1v4. He has no choice. And KTN can't do much. Mastery breezed through, but it still needs to win this fight.
You heard those footsteps right on top. Makaris, be careful. Oh, it's around the corner. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie from the back in the blue, and he goes. Oh, he knows how to play the mental game in the mind games just now on the side of the play of MXG. But Canary Napeco's down on the ground. He's not in his overcraft. He couldn't actually run people down like that. But I4 barely hanging on. Here comes another one from Canary, and it's going to be FaZe Clan Chopper taking down on I4. As RQ seems to be in shambles. We're looking at FaZe Clan winning that fight, but at the same time, MXG is fighting the Vikings as KT and Gaslow almost got finished off. Down to only Suiboy. It's 1v4. Can he actually do it?
Oh, he's trying to get strong, but Break taking a lot of damage as well. Break is now down, and it's going to be Woonty that needs to save them. Suiboy, not much space, but before that, he makes sure that he brings in another elimination point for the team. 4 elimination points now for MXG, as now we are in top 4. The team that has the most players is going to be FaZe Clan and the Vikings. As you can see here, the Vikings, they're just waiting for Suiboy to cut across, and that's where they will lock in that point.
I have to give it. FaZe Clan did actually save Suiboy in that condition just now. But do they know for Vikings that there's one more player of MXG still alive? I think they're still keeping tab on this side. But Woonty will try to scout around. Here comes Suiboy. He's spotted out. Being spotted by Woonty. They're giving back the information. And Woonty. Here comes the nade flying over. Cooking it a bit much longer. Canceling it out straight to the DBS. And MXG still consistent enough to be the top 4 this time. But the Vikings rising up. FaZe Clan, they have a shot at winning the chicken with Canary finish off the Peko just now. Leaving only Lapar left on the side of RQ.
Lapar trying to spot out the members of FaZe Clan. And Lapar, the final player, 9 eliminations now for RRQ. And a couple of them by Napeco's hovercraft. Oh, here comes Lapar. He gets Canary, but he has to move. Oh, the blue, just too much for him to handle. He got it, but he's not able to secure the elimination point.
Oh, just about timing indeed. It was so close on the side of Lapar. Well played. Unfortunately not enough. But on the side of FaZe Clan, can they revive the fallen member? But Vikings already there to take it away. There's no way Shopa can reach out to Canary. It's too far. All he can do, and all he can actually do right now, the best thing he can actually perform, gain a couple of points before he get rushed in. Chopper already cook up the nade. Woonty and the rest of them look at the nades flying. It's just a matter of time, and things are being to be unfolding on the side of the Vikings here today, winning their first chicken in this week.
Yes, and wake the Vikings. They have awakened here with this chicken dinner locking in. Pretty straightforward towards the end when they know there's only one player left, and they came in, they did the job. But also at the same time, how they held on to Suiboy when Suiboy was putting pressure onto them, that was pretty nice as well. But still, because they had the numbers, it was hard to see the Vikings dropping. But it is, at the end of the day, still a good run for a lot of the other teams, like FaZe Clan as well. Second place finish is not too bad for FaZe Clan.
Oh, detonate just now. And this was almost completely wiped out, MXG, until FaZe Clan start to fire behind, change directly the attention and focus towards FaZe Clan afterwards. But nonetheless, the Vikings, strong Woonty, Tins and Break, finally getting their break here. Not too much when it comes to elimination, but that chicken dinner will actually play so much role and it will be impactful for the overall rankings later on. But when it comes to the number, total of 5 eliminations here.
Yeah, 5 chicken dinner, so that's 15 points for the Vikings. Not bad, I must say. But some of the interesting numbers here, Wound T with the least damage received of 84. And when it comes to damage output, well, Trung, he had the highest. Naturally, that converts into eliminations. So that's okay. Though it's not the highest because Voxy already set the benchmark and standard for today. But let's relive the best moments here involving the Vikings.
Numbers, here we go with 30,000, 49,000. Oh, the furthest traveling distance is going to be coming up from FaZe Clan. But when it comes to damage, very close this time compared to the previous maps and the maps before this yesterday as well. Usually it's going to be like 1,000 difference of damage, but this time everybody seems to be almost very similar.
Well, what's interesting for me is that RRQ, they had a lot of eliminations. But with the least full squad time of the top 4 teams of 8 minutes 48 seconds. So the conversion rate ratio versus full squad time is definitely up there for RRQ. But obviously based on how it is put up here as top 4 teams, not enough points as compared to the Vikings, but it could be very, very close.
0 hand grenades, Cloud, for RRQ as well. Not a single hand grenade being used this time. This is a rare sight, by the way. Usually there's plenty, at least 5 nades like AZ Slumber, but 0 hand grenade? Really? To make it up to the top 4? Wow, they're really just spraying it over. But for Vikings, Tron getting the MVP this time. It's nice to see the Vikings making up to the MVP board with 2 eliminations, 457 damage. But when it comes to headshot, pretty much, I think this is the standard we've seen a lot in the teens for the headshot. But congratulations to Trung. Nonetheless, for Viking, this is the start of their journey. Probably still able to squeeze into this super weekend.
Yeah, for Trung and Co, you score a chicken dinner, you stand generally a good chance of being in the super weekend. 15 points locked in. RRQ, well, I guess one of the reasons why they had 0 nades is thanks to Nepeko and his hovercraft as well. Just by the hovercraft, he brought in like what? A 2 or 3 eliminations by that? Yeah, it's a hovercraft game this round, people. 14 points for RRQ.
I remember Paragen did the same thing as well, coming from the Xaviers. These two should be in a battle, the bumper car battle, okay? Maybe we can have it one day for the show match. But coming up from the second page, unfortunately, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but at least this is their first day. I wouldn't worry, still more maps compared to the teams like Sam9 and all the others already in Group C here today. They need all the points they can actually gain here. Every single point treated as a dime. But the Xaviers, out of the 4, at least a couple of them coming up from the hovercraft as well. eArena, a bit tame compared to how they performed during the Super Weekend this week.
Yeah, maybe if we look at the points, they're already like 61, and we still have matches. We just need to gain a little bit more and we'll be okay. Probably they have that kind of mentality. Who knows, right? Same goes for a lot of teams on page number 1 here, like MXG, for example. Team Flash, obviously, now the highest point team of them all. The Vikings as well. After that chicken dinner, we have to welcome them onto page 1. 50 points in total. So they are edging into a very comfortable spot here to see the Super Weekend. But on page number 2, so AZ Slumber, 29 points, 79, 25 points, and they only have 4 more games to go. Same for NST with only 30 points.
Bad news. Now, the benchmark, whether they can make it to the Super Weekend or not, it's entirely resting on the shoulders of teams coming up from Group B. That's including the third page, a majority of them. Sad to see. 52, I mean, they are not playing it today, but they definitely get pushed down due to how little points they actually gained in their first day yesterday. But for the rest of them, right now, Homebois, MAQNA Esports, and the rest like FaZe Clan, RIQ, with 2 maps, they gain average, you put it up as 10 points average. By end of today, they will start to push down all the teams on the top 16 slowly. So they cannot afford to actually lose early, especially the teams coming up from Group C, because today will be their last day before they enter, whether or not, into this week's Super Weekend.
Yeah, I know, right? Counting down the games now, 4 more games to go. Of course, we're going to have a repeat of Erangel after this before we head on to the extended break. And in case you just joined us, the Vikings just scored the chicken dinner. But if you just joined us for this season, well, there's a big announcement here. PUBG Mobile version 4.0 is available right now. And if you update your game, you can enjoy more frame rate options. So as you can see here, higher FPS. So no reason for you to not update your game because you can play up to 120 FPS. Even better if you can pair it with the Technopova 75G that also supports 120 FPS, so it's a perfect combination between PUBG Mobile version 4.0 and also the latest phone from Pova 75G. Pair it together, ladies and gentlemen, for the best PUBG Mobile experience.
Now, when it comes to the game today, I feel like it's not... Okay, we're going to put that aside because we have to thank none other than Techno first. With Pova 7 Ultra 5G as our official PMSL phone this season. It supports PUBG Mobile up to 120 FPS. You saw just now, maybe even more if you update yourself to version 4.0. And of course, it has a 6.67 inch, which is huge when it comes to the screen, with 1.5K AMOLED display, 144 Hz. Which, if you miss a shot, it's on you, okay? It's no more about the phone anymore. But also, if you guys are having this issue where you have to charge and play and at the same time heat it up and everything, it has a 6000 mAh battery, 70 watt ultra charge and 30 watt wireless charging. So you don't have to keep your, what you call it? The power bank hanging with your phone after this anymore to play your game. Make sure you guys check out the Pova 7 Ultra 5G. Now back to its business here. We talked about the teams. Today is actually reintroducing Group B. It feels some sort of difference if you compare it with when A versus C yesterday. A lot of bombastic and very surprising move coming up from the teams and those flashy plays yesterday. But today it's more about when it comes to Group B, I wouldn't say it's actually slow, but a lot of players being picked off one by one. It feels like a lot of Group B teams prefer to scatter around the map, a bit divided when it comes to their formation, a bit too far to give cover fire.
Right. I put in a different thought involving Group C, right? Based on what you mentioned. Maybe it's Group C that is now starting to be desperate. Because a lot of teams in Group C didn't make it into first Super Weekend. So they're like, I need the points. I will do anything for it. They see one person, they go for it. They see two, they go for it. They see three, they go for it. Because they need the points. Because if they wait any longer, the game goes by, players get eliminated, points, they just go to other teams and they would just lose their opportunity. It could be the desperation of teams from Group C too.
That's probably true, but at the same time, we can see some of them be too reckless. Now, coming out from Group C, they cannot afford to even lose one member at this point, especially when it comes to they have lesser games, only 4 more left for today. And they cannot afford to be too reckless, as in trying to flush out a team and then suddenly the whole team get wiped out with one player. It starts only with one player at first, as per usual, and then the rest of them coming in a bit later, and that's how the whole team get wiped out afterwards because no information bit exchanged or probably a bit late when it comes to communication. Who knows what's happened behind the scene, right? But sometimes when you're too desperate, there are chances you make more mistakes because we've seen a lot of teammates self-nade their own teammate today, like twice now, just within like what, 2 maps.
But the pressure must be kicking in onto them since this is week number 2, right? And after this, it's going to be grand finals, so everybody has to put in their best performance to at least first objective be in the super weekend. So maybe the pressure is getting to them. It's like, everything, is feeling in the body and all that. But who are you feeling this round, Chu? Let's see here in our teams to focus. And AZ Slumber, they need your feels. They need your feels.
A bit later when it comes to Viking, both of us, they just made their chicken dinner just now. Mixer gang, I think we are rotating between the teams that didn't make it through the first week. Okay, that's going to be the storyline because if they did not make it both weeks here, it's the end. We do know who's going to make it to the grand final. It's just about their rankings that's going to be different here. And when it comes to rankings, MXG, at least they're doing really great, which means high chance. And if Vikings joining in MXG as well, high chance there's 2 teams that's going to be dropped down from this week's Super Weekend.
Ooh, swap of teams. Yeah, that is real intriguing to see who might be chopped off. That's where the teams that actually make it last week as well, they were like, okay, now that we're starting to see like these players, these teams starting to put up a good performance, you don't want to be the one that gets chopped off. So even the teams that are already in last week, they cannot be super duper safe. But of course, it depends on what sort of team that we're talking about. If it's like Team Flash and last week's Super Weekend points, they're okay. I mean, there's just too many math, right? For us to kind of like have a good view. We will get a clearer view by tomorrow when it's only Group A and Group B.
I wouldn't worry too much for teams. This is going to be the 4 teams, the top teams this season from my perspective. Team Flash, eArena, VOIN, as well as VPE. Okay, that's going to be the strongest 4 right now across the last Super Weekend and this week's performance. But when it comes to the team that in trouble if they get eliminated, my eyes are set towards even the Xaviers at this point. But at least the Xaviers, today is their first day. So we're going to go and see from teams coming up from Group C. Group C, well, it's either you're very strong or you've never been into the Super Weekend.
That's the most evil laugh to end that sentence.
It's true. It's so extreme, man. The point at the Group C is so messed up. It's so extreme. There's 3 so strong and the 5 never made it to Super Weekend.
Cue evil laugh. That's not the evil laugh. We need the ha 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 evil laugh.
Oh, man. But we're heading into the second wrangle of the day. There's no middle pack in Group C. That's the thing. There's no buffer at all. So let's hop into a wrangle before we head into the longer break.
Okay, I can't do that. Okay, only Choo Choo can do that. That's her signature now. The evil Choo Choo laugh. Choo Choo has like 2 different laughs. Right? That's the ha ha ha. That's the evil laugh, and the he he he. That's a good laugh. So
how is it? Hey, it's a good laugh.
I obviously can't do it, but when you do it, then I'll point it out. And that's the good laugh.
I ain't doing it. I ain't laughing in the stream anymore. Okay. But I'm trying my best. I'm easily entertained, by the way. But we do have a slightly south flight path. Last time we've seen this sort of flight path, we ended up right around shooting range for the circle yesterday. And today's circle seems to be repeating yesterday's pattern as well. So we might actually see something different. But we never have SMB circle yet when it comes to this week. I'm hoping to see one here right now today. But on the other hand, When it comes to the team, they're probably the Xavier's Pachinki as per usual. We do know that. Talon and Hill coming out from SMB. I think the right side slightly heated up if FaZe Clan start to move early. Also, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Adik already got himself the vehicle. Yep. I don't say I didn't warn you, man.
Now, this is the time where you can put in the evil laugh. But, way opposite the circle as compared to the fly path. So that's kind of interesting. This is going to be very challenging. Now, we have kind of seen this circle before, right? And the one that I could remember clearly is 7-9 took their time. They bridge camp just to get nothing. VOIN didn't pass by. And then they just got eliminated as they traveled in. Hopefully teams like 7-9, they learn a thing or two about their timing based on that round.
Okay, if they learn anything from Vampires yesterday, it's going to be this is the Vampire shooting range circle and they got the chicken. They play around the fences of shooting range but did not stand still or stay still at where the fences are. They keep going in and out to those high grounds of shooting range on the outskirts and going back in after they get the information regarding all the teams outside. But MAQNA is having a great day at least.
Yeah, we haven't seen the glider as long as we've been casting this season. So this...
It's just a demo, guys.
Okay.
Just making a circle and that's just it.
All right. He didn't really need to go for it, but yeah, I guess might as well, get yourself on the broadcast. Why not?
This is how you fly a glider. Make a circle. Okay, that's done. Oh, let's take the UAZ. Yeah, there you go. But Cloud, when it comes to shooting range, right? Since Vampire is not in here this time, it might be another team, of course. I don't know why, but I feel like today's circle has been repeating yesterday as well, a bit. But if we do ended up on top of shooting range, a lot of teams should go there fast after their looting and make sure they loot plenty. And Zaki seems to be very vacant. And just so we don't see it, with the flight path coming up from south, not many teams in the north. So if they took their time here, a lot of teams... And there'll be major thinning of crowd around probably Roshog area.
Yeah, that could be one of those hot spots, right? Like the bridge especially, left and right of Roshog could be a hot fighting spot. And 7-9, well, they want to try to avoid that hot fighting spot. They're making a quicker move this time, not playing any bridge camping, just straight going up, navigating past Gatka from their original drop spot. And I guess if they want to play it safe, they can play like the bridge on the Jogopu side. Should be a little bit safer than the Roshog side bridge.
Jogopu will be interesting to see how many teams are there right now. And I'm glad you pointed out, yeah, remember now, 7-9, they waited, I think it was Talon, to actually cross that bridge. Or was it VOIN? Between those two. And they didn't gain anything because ended up they're just taking the water route instead of the bridge. They wasted all the time taking the blue zone and taking a hit from everybody else, ended up with nothing. That's very frustrating.
Yeah, and then just to be eliminated early because you rotate late, everyone took their spot, and they went out like that. So yeah, they clearly learned their lesson this time on the timing of rotation. So 7-9 just ignore the bridge. It's not worth it to camp for potentially 4 points that you might not even get. Might as well try to get into the circle early. Okay, they're halfway now. They're around the area hospital where eArena is here. And this is eArena's regular drop spot. And eArena, they can take their time because they're not far from the circle.
You don't want to mess with eArena. But I'll be honest, asking you this question right now. We've seen eArena with or without Moment. Which one do you prefer?
Just for the Moment dance, Moment all the time. Anytime, any day. Whether he performs or not is a separate story. I just want to see the Moment dance.
I agree. I mean, yesterday Sakura has been on his peak form as well. He's been gunning down a lot of teams. I'm surprised Sakura's not playing, but we always love Moment. one of the most cheerful player that we all need, the happy side sometimes. When the coldest one probably going to be the Xaviers. Speaking of the Xaviers, I talked about them in a danger spot, but it's still their first day and they gained 10 points, 5 average for each map. I think that's setting a good tone still, rather than having zeros. They had so many zeros when it comes to the Super Week, and I hope they actually pick up a few mistakes here and then try to rectify it. But on the side of MXG, we're talking about the Blues, and here we go. MXG and VOIN.
Ooh. Still around Primos. Interesting. Okay. Potato sees Macaris, but Concert is the one that might pull the trigger. Okay. By him running around, footsteps definitely hurt. Interesting that MSG is also playing still around Primos, not really putting too much focus onto rotating up north. Instead, it's VOIN saying that, you know what? Time's up, let's go. On the right side bridge, here we are RQ.
Oh, there's a almost successful attempt of bridge camping, but unfortunately, they didn't pin down the rest of Talon until they managed to knock down. But Lapa spotted them one out, but he's in trouble himself. Oh boy, Napeko, what a cover fire just now. Yeesh. Lapa, he has to be extra careful. If he slips down, that's gonna be it. But he knocked anyhow by Axel from the back. Oh boy, RQ, are they regretting their decision right now, as Talon seems to be triumph and winning over this bridge fight? They do have GenForce at the back with 80 bullet in reserve. It's not going to be enough, but that's an hovercraft we're talking about. You need plenty of bullets to shoot it down. GenForce resorting to, you know what, I'm going to leave. There's no way he can cross that bridge to save his mates.
It almost looks like a lose-lose situation for both teams, frankly. Now RRQ won Talon. Yeah, they lost Achul, but for them to survive up north, by that time they reach up north, then a lot of places might be taken, so they have to change their plan. But it honestly is even worse for RRQ because they were the ones that planted themselves at the bridge just to lose 3 players and to only gain 1.
At least Lapa ended up with a good view before he went out. But on the side of RRQ, I'm surprised the fact that they haven't looted up so much. If you compare it with how many reserve and the resources managed to gather by Talon, and for RRQ to actually stop them at the bridge just now and fail to do so, barely have enough on the side of GenForce to survive here. And speaking of blue, not just that 2 teams are actually struggling in the blue zone. There's another 2 more teams. Make it 3 probably. MXG, Hill, as well as Talon. Boo managed to just to get right on time to get out from the blue zone. But for Yummy May, I miss Yummy May DBS plays. He probably do it so well in Sunhawk, which apparently no more these days.
Yeah. Sanhok is long gone, unfortunately. But Suwei Boy is long gone as well, eliminated by Tiger. Hale Esports picking up their first point this round. And looks like for the Vikings, yeah, they managed to get into shooting range. While the other teams that take over the spot of Vampire, who likes to take that shooting range high ground spot as well. So it's the Vikings there, and expect more teams to come. Hill Esports on the way, passing by Ruins.
A lot of teams still in the blue. They're coming up, probably going straight to a shooting range. It's not going to bypass Roshawk. They are bypassing Roshawk and just avoided it entirely. I think they know for a fact that it's going to be a lot of team right on top and crossing by Roshawk. But for Boom, they meeting up with the arena, made a big U-turn. There's also another team on their left side as well. And Mormon. Here comes Mormon, our favorite play of the day. But for Mastery, the smokes pop, but they have plenty of cover with that bunkers going on. So they will be safe for now. But for Boom, he's a bit far from the rest of them.
At least they're in the circle, so no knock, and they'll be fine for now. And they are spreading out, just taking the key points around the middle section of the current stage of the circle. But let's see what's going to happen here in Rosal. Okay, we have a few teams. We did talk about this area being one of the focal points. Not as many as we thought at the end. Only MXG here. And they still have the circle so they can still take their time. But that could change in 10 more seconds. But even if it goes up all the way north, they should have an okay entry there. Unless if NST chooses to play the high ground above Rozor. And they can with the circle.
There's so many gatekeepers. But thanks to the timing of their traveling, when it comes to all the teams as migrating to the circle, everybody seems to be at different timing of transition. But eArena, I think they actually saw yesterday's game when Vampire is winning this map as well. So they're almost doing the same sort of rotation. But we do have some issues. Coming up from Sem 9, it's going to be Mika. Hale losing one player now. This is going to be on the left side of the circle, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be right on top, or nearby shooting range. At least those elevations put them at ease, knowing the fact they can see a lot of things down there. But Hill, they're very scattered, Hill. We see one player here, one player there, one player right on the north, one player at the shooting range area. Well, on the side of AZ, they're playing a 2-2 formation. But high chance the circle won't go up to Savannah. I have a feeling it's still going to be right at shooting range. Vikings taking the middle ground where Team Flash right on top of them. If they're not being careful, they're attracted so much attention. Might get sandwiched. So make sure they have to go silently. CELCOMDIGI Lions next.
And the moment you mentioned that, Jimmy OP gets eliminated. Okay, and the follow-up. Adeluk is around. But after the elimination of Jimmy OP, I don't think Adeluk will want to commit onto this one. But where else is going to be the entry point? Probably to continue up north. But that's been decided right now by CELCOMDIGI Alliance after collecting that information. Done by Adeluk, and now Leon's joining him. They're circling there just to try to do that scout. Just to try to get that information. And after that, they will decide, okay, do we still want to go for it? 3v4? Take the fight? Or just go up north? Very likely it's going to be the latter.
It's too risky for them to take fights now. We're missing a lot of fights here. RRQ taken out by Homebois MAQNA. That's twice in a row right now. RRQ being eliminated quite early. That's not bidding well for them. For VOIN, they try to stop MXG. Just passing by. This is not where the place everybody wants to actually start to engage, because if you stop your rotation, you're going to be done. And that's going to happen for MXG. From the Pam to the Fire and straight to the Vikings. And round 2 MXG versus Viking, but they're leaving. And now straight into Team Flash. Oh my god, from Pam to Fire to hell right now. Bose and the rest of Team Flash already waiting with a shotgun.
Well, just like that. Very, very quick. And guess who again? It's Team Flash. A team that already has a lot of points, but they are on the mood right now. They wouldn't mind more points. Win locking in 2. And now with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have not really decided on that. Okay, do we want to go up all the way north, or what is it going to be like for them? So they're going to still stay around this area. They're going to take a slow approach. But as long as NST is not moving, then they might want to decide otherwise to go another different route. Leo is still making sure if NST is still there with a few shots onto him as warning shots. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, yeah, definitely don't want to take this fight.
They made a U-turn for NST. They're turning back. Those on vehicles, except for Kings, of course. For coming out the other side of the south, slightly on the left. VOIN and TALON seems to be in the same position, same boat as CELCOMDIGI Alliance and NST just now, but Axel is down. There's also the Xaviers on the other end, gatekeeping, avoiding these guys from entry in. But TALON, they have to let what pass, just let it pass. But the Xaviers spotted out VOIN. That's a very long shot, actually.
But they have to say Foxy, though. The key player that's super performing right now. And of course, Consulate will go in for it. With the smoke that's still active, they should be fine. Can't say the same for Axel, though. Teammates not going in for it. Boichi almost gunned down by Potato. 10% of health. Axel eliminated, taking out, sent back onto the lobby. And now VOIN, after taking out Axel, they know they have the numbers, so they have the option to push.
This is not Rondo. Why are so many players scattered from their team? And Zeta taunting the rest of Talon to engage. And here comes Voxy. Just got reset and refreshed. And Nate, they are baiting out those utilities out with their vehicles. Yeah, now they're firing back. They know exactly what a nade by Zeta. Can he land another one? That last play of Talon. Now only Boychill there. They know! Oh, the nade! Slowly chipping up Boychill's HP. He tried to return fire. But here comes Consulate. Will they use a vehicle instead? But Boychill tried to track and keep it spray. It needs to get alive, leaving. But the nade from Zeta! How did he know?
Nades galore today. Not only this one, but even before, everyone's having their homing missiles turned on. Oh, CELCOMDIGI Alliance hoping to have a homing missile of their own right now with a vehicle blown up. And now we have Team Flash shooting from afar, putting pressure onto the other side as well from the comfort of their home. As Team Flash, they're trying to converge together. Okay, or are they going to take that fight? Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance is the one. The smoke is still active though, so I'm not sure if they want to go for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I saw Team Flash stay together in the building, but they still send Tops out to scout. Probably preparing themselves for the next phase of the circle in case it hard shifts away. But still, Team Flash has the comfort of the circle.
Oh, eArena really got the center again. Look at their rotations. But with one team stop the Ripper, all hell breaks loose in the south. NST, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They also have D Xaviers and VOIN is here. 4 teams battling it out outside of a circle as well. Camboy is trying to read out the room. They couldn't spot due to the curve of the grounds. But here comes Lamborghini, here comes Xavier. They don't think twice to go in for the rush. They spotted out Potato. VOIN, they might get sandwiched if they're not being careful. Vikings is shooting from the other side as well. Lamborghini, can he track the movement from VOIN? He couldn't actually pin down on Voxy. That was close enough. But his rifle's running down on bullets. That 6x scope's really hard to control. By switching over to UMP, Levi's next. Nate T down on the ground. Potato's cooking up the nade. And Zeta running down. Potato's on his knees as well. Consulate too. VOIN in shambles. As these Xaviers merging got shot from who God knows where. And at the same time, well, we're switching over to Boom right now. What's heated up down there? And as T getting on CELCOMDIGI Alliance, these Xaviers managed to finish on VOIN as well. What's happened on the south?
Well, I wonder as well, but we might see it on the mini screen while this fight is happening with Shamir's alone, the big boy of Homebois MAQNA, eliminated at number 13 by Boom Esports. They're back on the point right now, and the Starman Voxy will be pushed by the blue, while D Xavier, Lamborghini saving Levi's. He'll be back just in time to finish off Voxy. That is VOIN out.
Lamborghini. When it comes to his game sense. But Team Flash got a big hell of that as well. Oh, I wish we didn't actually laugh that scene for a bit. It's hard to, you know, pieces up what really happened just now. But Team Flash, they managed to get out from that crossfire now towards Boom, and Octa's down on the ground. 2's win tops. They're down to 3 players only here. I don't know where the 4th is. Where is Bose? He's always got these very weird angles. He's actually down south, guarding for the rest of Team Flash in case. Then true, they're coming rushing from the south after they're done with those fights that we saw early on.
And he can be the off-angle guy for his teammates as well. As Zeus gets one but beautiful nade by Win onto Mastery. And now all they need to do is focus on the Yummy, and then the nade sent into the building where Yummy is at. Will not connect yet. Second nade on the outside, Yummy on the inside. And Team Flash, at any point of time, they will push, and they will do it right now.
Oh, they managed to get on. Mastery tops down. Yummy May switch over to DBS. It's chasing the back. Neverton, you're back with the DBS. Yummy May. But Yummy May got shot down by Win. He almost got that one elimination points. Unfortunate on the side of Broom. We're down to 8 teams. We're back to as a fight of the South. Those high grounds on the outskirts of shooting range. Still ongoing. Vikings. Can they gatekeep towards NST? There's also Hill on the other end. eArena has been waiting in the center the longest time.
Yeah, they've been being chilling there. One of the premium spots in this circle. Well, we have a lot of teams on the south. One of them is going to be the Vikings. NST behind them. But Team Flash Win gets Fnatic. And that will open up the opportunity for the Vikings right now as Tin goes in just to be gunned down. WOT goes down as well. Oh no! The Vikings! Their plan is failing! And now it's only Break! Break! He has to make a break for it! Run, Break! Not able to save his teammates, get into the circle, but no! He's going towards Hill! And Hill! They left.
He got a very small shack. It's not even beside the circle, but here comes Sam9, nading over to Vazo 6. They managed to take on one towards the play of Sam9. Here comes another, they double down, it is! Secures that one elimination, but you hide down to slither of health. Remaining creatures just arrived. Firenze are on the ground again. Oh, Sam9, they're dying at the same spot. Over and over, 3 touches there, going in for the rush. Marcel responded accordingly. What a fast reflex coming out from Sam9, but Bazarex is trying to pin down the Sam9 the same spot once more. And as he coming out from behind, here comes another nade! Oh, the collateral still hurt a lot.
There was a close one there. But now Firenze healing up. He should be able to heal up in time. A counter Nate. But sends it onto the high ground. Nobody's home. Pazarix position known right now. Now they're sending nades onto where Pazarix. Oh no, they think that Pazarix is still on top. But now Pazarix makes a showing with the DBS gameplay. Now down to 10% of health. And the 3 players of Sam9 got him down.
In an instant, we only got 5 teams left within just 2 stages from a lot of teams down to 5. King spotted out Win. Homebois tried to distract eArena. Mormon, the rest of them couldn't wait anymore. They want to be part of this too. eArena haven't got himself too much of elimination. They've been waiting in the center, but Team Flash, on the other hand, 10 eliminations, Cloud. And they're not showing any sign of slowing down at all.
Not at all. 11 eliminations now for Team Flash with Win bringing in 7 of them by himself. And they are still a full team. They can still bring in more eliminations. And in the south, nobody's close by. As Sam9 will clear off another team. It's going to be Homebois eliminated by Sam9. And now Sam9, they're looking like they're back.
Can they actually do it this time? Multiple being knocked down before by the hands of Hill. They managed to reset as a 3. Lost Mika in the process. Oh, but Team Flash. Really flashing with their skills this season. What an improvement. But when it comes to eArena, Sam9, AZ having the least amount of players there. 5 seconds on the clock and we get to know who's being favored and who's not. Unfortunately, I've seen this. It's not going to be Sam9. They need to make a move, but there's eArena and Team Flash just dominate the circle right now. And he even got himself at that edge of the circle, that bit of a compound. But here comes Zeus coming in. Rush, take it on tops. AZ might actually be the one that's stopping Team Flash from running amok in this map now.
Brian now is the final player of AZ Slumber, but still we gotta give it to them. They lasted this long. Top 4 now, but oh, and they might win! Get into a eArena! Okay, here we go, maybe Sam9 can steal away elimination points. And here comes the nade, but nobody's on top. And Team Flash coming in. Momo is going to be the final active player for eArena, but the nade by Amazal on to win! 1 nade to get 2!
Oh my god! That was an impeccable toss and well timed indeed. Now they're inside of the bunkers, yeah, for the side of team that get knocked down, Team Flash. As well as eArena, but eArena, they got in deeper. They managed to reset themselves. Sam9 not willing to take the risk. to get into the bunkers. But Amazon knows for a fact he knocked down 2 players. Will they finish it off? They would not even want to pick. They want to see who's ever outside. It's going to be Zeus, Team Flash. Why is he living with only Brian now? Bose, on the other hand, always in awkward angles and unusual places. But unfortunately, he's a bit far from the rest of the teams that's engaging in the fight. If FaZe spotted out Brian, that's gonna get tightly guarded, and that's gonna be it. Sam9, will they go into the bunkers? They have to do it.
Oh, this could be the big moment here for Sam9 to lock in the chicken dinner, but eArena, they managed to reset as a trio now. And Nate's in onto the outside. Momo gets Amazal. This is now potentially go time, but the Molly will stop eArena from pushing forward. Amazal can be saved if that's going to be the case, but they have to be careful because Team Flash, they are coming back.
Oh, this is not great. Sam9 is there. Oh, what a nade by FaZe now. But look at Team Flash. They're repositioning himself from the back. Sam9 is being sandwiched. They don't have a choice. They got knocked down and just being sprayed. Down to last. FaZe managed to take on top C. Yuhai hoping he will get help, but the nades keep flying over and Firen tried to toss and finish off Zeus. He sees Zeus, but the nade can be avoided entirely, and Yuhai managed to get to the side of Firen, but will Firen pick him up? He can't do so due to Team Flash pressuring with those hand grenade. Bows coming up from very far. Cover fire. But it's gonna be the bunkers. eArena got the most space down there.
Absolutely right. With the bunker, they can reset. And look at the bunker's entrance. It's been blocked off. So it's not going to be that easy to go in. They have to take a slightly different elevation to get into the bunker to breach through to eArena. But for Team Flash, they have better control of the circle. They're playing on the inner side right now. And eArena showing themselves. But Pharaoh is ready. Moment getting Yuhai instead. Sam9 eliminated by eArena. Now it's go time for Team Flash.
Closing in as a tree. They spotted out. NC2 is just there. He sees them. Tree and Zeus. Oh, Zeus! Zeus is still down. Oh, so close. On the side of Team Flash. Impeccable teamwork. But eArena, what a rotation when it comes to the circle. What's stopping Sam9 to push towards the bunker inside of it when most of them being knocked down? That's what's questionable right now. They're being too careful, given too much respect when eArena get knocked down before, and that's what they will regret later on after the review with their coach later on. On the side of Team Flash, they got a huge haul of eliminations. Lost a chicken cloud.
Yeah, when at this point, Team Flash, they probably don't really need the points, but still, they want to bring the momentum forward. Chicken dinner again for Team Flash. And look at this nade by Win. Wow. Okay, and this round again is just another nade galore type of round. We see a lot of sexy nades by multiple players. By the end, Team Flash, they just waited patiently. And when it comes to the right timing, eArena and Sam9, they stop battling each other. Team Flash shows up, they wrap up the round, but still with a lot of eliminations. 15 eliminations, 25 points for Team Flash.
One of the highest when it comes to this season as well. Definitely on the top up there when it comes to the most elimination. 1,500, we had 1,600 before. Now they are challenging who's getting the most damage out of one single player. I mean, Tops with 91 damage, but he definitely being the tanker for the team with 691 damage received. No elimination, barely get to put out damage as well. He's being the wall for Team Flash. Every single player got their own role to play, and Top's gonna be the human shield for Team Flash, while Bo's always going for the off angle. Weird position always worked out, and Win is making sure they secures the win, and this is how Team Flash wins their chicken.
That's a very gentle table tap. But anyway, no pressure for Team Flash. They have a lot of points, but still, they want the chicken dinner for themselves. But we also have to give it to teams like SEM9, like NST. They are also desperate for points, but this round is the round that they perform.
Yeah, finally we get to see NST up here. SEM9, they're given the opportunity, but it's just too much of overthinking when, you know, the bunker area just now happened until Team Flash finally arrived. For eArena, unfortunately, they got, they got great rotation to be in the center of the circle, but nobody actually nearby the center because everybody fighting at the edge. And that's why, hence, we get to see the least amount of damage this time coming up from eArena, but it's the battle of Voxy and Win. Who gets the most damage? 9 eliminations, 1,500, exactly 1,500 damage. That's rare.
Yeah, what coincidence, right? That amount of damage. But still, of course, if we want to talk about like the tiebreaker between Voxy and Win, Voxy had like 1,600-ish, so still goes to Voxy. But we're not going to take away the spotlight from Win as well. I mean, 9 eliminations by individual is definitely up there. Although Team Flash, they don't really need the points at this moment. They're surely in the Super Weekend, but they still want a good showing.
Well, they want to show vampires. Even though you try to catch up tomorrow, you won't be able to. We get to see that. I mean, that's a direct statement coming out from Team Flash. Oh man, there's such a good round coming out from them. But SEM9, one of their best around this time with 15 points here. NST as well at 11 points. eArena, well, that's the trade-off when you have the center, when everybody else is fighting at the edge. For Vikings with 7, AZ 5 doing okay. But MXG and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Now, MXG, I wouldn't worry too much just two right now. First day for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. MXG, on the other hand, they got plenty of consistency since yesterday. And they carry forward till today, though.
Yeah, so they're generally okay. The one that's, well, we still have games, but not that okay is CELCOMDIGI Alliance. 0 points this round. But we look at the total points. And Team Flash, welcome to the 100-digit mark. 103 points right now with the chicken dinner.
And you know what? The top 3 teams, the top 2, 1 and 2, eArena with no chicken as well. And Team Flash is actually mirroring how eArena plays, but do it better right now with their performance. The most chickens we got, Vampires not playing today, so they definitely feel challenged by now, Cloud. What you guys trying to say here? We got chicken, but we don't deserve to be number 1.
Well, even if they get the chicken dinner, it's like more of a flex, right? But the teams that needs the chicken dinner here, okay, page 2, we're starting to see like teams like, okay, AZ, they could still use points. SEM9 could still use points, but they're on track right now because we have 3 more rounds to go for the teams in Group C. So they're okay. They're back to being okay for now. But of course, they still need those points in. And when we flip over to page number 3, the page that nobody wants to be in here, we don't have any Group C teams. So they still have a good amount of games more to go to be not in page 3.
But with this trend coming out from TALON and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, that's not actually a very good trajectory, because if you gain less than 10 points in each map or less than 5 points average in each map, if they don't really try to push consistently getting those 5 in the next 3 maps, they're probably gonna, have to say goodbye for this Super Weekend. But before we talk about more regarding the last Erangel map later on, we're going to hit the brakes for a bit because there's more action brewing up, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. See you guys after the break.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, Bomb, Scan, and Shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has 2 main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battle. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
The first ultimate set with removable outwear, Nixon Sinistra, is now available. The first advanced upgradable firearm with sound effects, Nixon Rose AUG, has arrived. It comes with an exclusive Inspect emote to help you stand out on the battleground. Plus, a cool elimination broadcast, elimination effect, and loot crate to turn eyes on the battleground. The matching Resonant Nell glider is sure to make a stunning entrance in battle. Equip the Nixon Sinistra set and battle in style.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2 chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a start.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She see the world expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
Get to know version 4.0 in 3 minutes. No treats? Then beware of tricks. The new spooky soiree version is here. Let's check out what's new. This version's themed gameplay will be available on Erringale, Livik, and Rondo. The main themed area is Wraithmore Mansion. Also, 2 performing dead concerts will take place on the map. Wraithmore Mansion contains tons of interactive content, including the Soulbind Mirror, Scaredy Ghosts, Phantom Treasure, and more for you to discover. This version's ghost gameplay consists of Ghosty, a ghost who accompanies you throughout the match, and Prankster Ghosts, which you become if you get knocked out. Ghosty has main and passive skills. Main skill, Floating Balloon. Passive skill, Boost. Passive skill, Ghost Helm. Passive skill, Armorer. Passive skill, Scan. Main skill, Guardian Shield. Passive skill, Heal. Prankster Ghosts allow players who get eliminated to turn into ghosts for a short time and use skills to disrupt the match. Spook, Bomb, and Shield. The themed vehicle this time is a magic broom. And there are tons more mysterious gameplay and collabs with famous celebs for you to look forward to. Doesn't pranking sound more fun than haunting? Have a spooktacular spooky soiree. In this version, you'll also get the chance to play a new thrilling pursuit and escape game mode, Unfail. In this mode, you'll either join the survivors or become the predator, and experience the thrilling battle between them that ensues. It really gets your heart rate up, so beware unless you're bold. In Classic mode, Erengel's Lipovka has been updated. There's a new mortar weapon, realistic reloading mechanics, and pistol idle animations. What's more, Cycle 9 Season 26 begins on September 11th, along with the new firearm combat power system, Path of Glory, and Weekend Joy. Home will introduce the new Lunar Castle style, a treasure hunt minigame, home competition, and home-style voting event. Perhaps most exciting of all is that World of Wonder 1.0 is officially here, bringing full creator access to all players. Also included are the new World of Wonder Pass and World of Wonder gifts in an effort to create a win-win ecosystem. Metro Royale Chapter 28 has begun, and you can now challenge your friends to a 1v1. We've also added Ghost Crates, and that's not all. Version 4.0 still has more gameplay on the way, so stay tuned for future in-game announcements. See you next time.
On this dreary night, Wraithmore Mansion is draped in shadow. Somewhere in the corridor, a ghostly figure looms. Watch out! Your every move could startle the area's long-term residents awake. PUBG Mobile's new Spooky Soiree version is now available. Here's a quick run-through of V4.0's themed mode and all the specialty gameplay it has to offer. In Spooky Soiree, you can pick up skill items that infuse Ghosty with ghostly powers. However, you can only equip up to 1 main skill and 2 passive skills at a time. If you prefer to fight over supplies, you should choose skills that boost your offense and survival. The first skill is Floating Balloon, which lets you fly for a brief period. It's really effective for repositioning or moving to support teammates. Scan is a skill that provides a lot of enemy intel. The Heal and Armorer passive skills allow you to battle to your heart's content without a worry. If you value survival and fun above all, go with Guardian Shield, which provides cover that you can bring anywhere. It also knocks back approaching enemies. Passive skills Boost and Ghost Helm greatly increase your sprinting speed and defense respectively, allowing you to loot your way across the map swiftly and efficiently. If you get defeated in a match and become a prankster ghost, Don't fret. Take advantage of the special skills you gain, bomb, scan, and shield, to give your teammates more opportunities. Keep in mind that these skills will gradually become available on different maps at different times. Choose whatever fits your playstyle. This mode has two main theme areas, Wraithmore Mansion and the Rock Review. Head straight for Wraithmore Mansion if you love battles. Open ghost crates to expose the locations of all nearby enemies. Speaking of supplies, there's a magic mirror on the first floor with tons of treasure sealed inside, making it a highly contested target. If you'd rather explore the new version in peace, head for the haunted residential area, where the scaredy ghosts gather to avoid intense confrontations. This update introduces a new vehicle, the Magic Broom. It seats 2 players and has a dash that's great for pursuing enemies. The broom's portability and flexibility is also useful for quickly scouring the area for supply. Plus, it has a powerful sweep that can knock enemies away. There's a lot more ghostly content for you to experience. For more information, be sure to check the official patch notes in the game wiki. Nightfall marks the beginning of your adventure. That sums up most of V4.0's themed updates. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. Hi everyone, I'm XL. The 2 most frequently asked questions I've received have been when World of Wonder would release after having been in beta for so long, and when we'd grant full creator access to players so they could realize their unique ideas. Today, I've come with the answers that everyone has been waiting for. I'm happy to announce that World of Wonder 1.0 officially launches in the next version. In World of Wonder 1.0 will significantly boost creator access, letting more players join in creating. Of course, we've also prepared plenty of rewards. World of Wonder cash incentives have increased yet again, reaching a total prize pool worth $10 million. Become a top creator for a chance to win $200,000. Everyone has a chance. In 2025, we anticipate over 100,000 creators receiving incentive earnings. WoW currently boasts over 4.4 million maps. WoW maps have hosted over 33 billion matches. World of Wonder has over 1,000 dedicated influencers, bringing its maps over 1 billion views per version. If you'd like to become a WoW ambassador as well, you can join the Next Star program for smaller influencers for a chance to win a share of the $6 million cash prize pool. Some creators may wonder, my creation skills aren't really up to par right now. Will I still get the chance to receive earnings? Rest assured, everyone has a chance in the World of Wonder incentive program. Every step of the creation process counts. A lot of rookies tell me, XL, I don't know how to take the first step, or I lack inspiration. How do I even start? In World of Wonder 1.0, we'll gradually make the Smart Assistant feature more widely available. When you don't know how to get started or lack inspiration, you can turn to the Smart Assistant for help. Some creators wonder, World of Wonder looks difficult, and I know nothing about coding. Does this mean my maps will never turn out good? Here, I'd like to recommend our visual programming tool. Through simple configurations and logical calculations, you can design something truly unique without knowing anything about coding. It's sure to take your abilities to the next level. World of Wonder is also an open ecosystem that connects players around the world. For example, we're working with the Prime Minister's Office of Pakistan and collaborating with over 50 global universities to help students gain professional game development skills while discovering new career paths. We are also working with the United Nations to promote environmental and public welfare awareness. We welcome global brands, artists, celebrities, influencers, and map creators of all kinds to join the World of Wonder ecosystem. If you're interested in collaborating with World of Wonder or have any suggestions for us, feel free to contact us through official customer service.
Hi everyone, I'm JY. Now that World of Wonder 1.0 has launched, we intend to work with everyone to establish a mutually beneficial ecosystem for the mode. Players often complain that World of Wonder lacks challenges and rewards. In order to meet everyone's expectations, we're introducing the World Pass system in World of Wonder 1.0. By playing World of Wonder content and completing missions, players can earn points and get tons of rewards for free. Upgrading the pass also unlocks lots of customizations and exclusive perks. A certain portion of the earnings we receive from the pass will be invested into the World of Wonder incentive program, increasing our cash prize pool to give back to each contributor in the World of Wonder ecosystem. At the same time, we hope every talented creator's fantastic ideas will be worthy of praise and attention. In World of Wonder 1.0, the new gifting system builds a bridge between creators and players. Fans can gift special World of Wonder gifts to instantly give the creator a like for their creativity. These gifts increase creativity points, which can be used to unlock even cooler custom appearances and are displayed on the creativity points ranking. Top creators on the ranking stand to receive tons of cash rewards. All in-game cash earnings will be stored in the co-creation wallet for clarity and transparency. We've added a strict identity verification process to ensure the security of every transaction. We support withdrawals in the vast majority of countries and regions worldwide, allowing you to turn your creations into real-life earnings, no matter where you're located. World of Wonder 1.0 marks a new beginning. We hope all players with creative ideas are able to become game developers.
We will continue working on this mutually beneficial ecosystem so that all outstanding creators are well compensated. May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder.
May all creators march into the future together with World of Wonder. Thank you.
I just need a spot, light in the dark. I got a 2-chain but hard too. Don't always listen when you talk. We was wishing upon a star.
I've just landed. Real enough that this battleground will remember.
I'm bringing the static. She sees the world, expect I follow with my soul connect. Hey, in a storm, I still come aiming, I pressure and rain. Whoa. No fear, every step I claim, face strong, not a thing I change. Staying in my lane.
내가 선택한 플레이. 정해진 룰은 없어. 내가 정해. 그게 바로 G-Dragon. Battleground.
We're already halfway through here on our day number 2 of our second week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. It's a very intense competition all around, as many teams are on the grind to get those points in order to secure their spot in the Super Weekend. Right now, I'm joined by the representative from one of the teams who have recently claimed their winner chicken dinner as well. Welcome on board MGN Viking Esports Trung 19 as well as Viola, our translator. Welcome. All right then, so let's head right into our interview questions here. Trung 19, you guys had a very rough start in week 1, right? You missed out on the Super Weekend here, but now you came back very strong in week 2. What has changed for you and the team?
Chào Trắng, thì trong tuần 1 mình đã có một khởi đầu chưa được thuận lợi khi mà mình bỏ lỡ cơ hội vào Super Weekend. Tuy nhiên tuần 2 này mình đã có một sự trở lại mạnh mẽ. Vậy thì không biết là bạn và đội của bạn đã có những thay đổi gì?
Thay đổi của đội em thì nằm ở huấn luyện viên và đội trưởng đã bàn với nhau và tìm ra một chiến thuật mới phù hợp hơn cho tuần thi đấu này.
Well, our changes for this week is that our coach and our in-game leader already discussed and have found out a new strategy for us to perform better and more suitably for the second week.
I see, and it has been working very well so far here for MGN Vikings, obviously here. Okay, now let's cut to a bit more of our personal sides of the questions here. There's this spicy showdowns video, right? We have your former teammate, Team Secrets, RGK, right? He called you out, asking very carefully if you feel comfortable with this current team now. So what would be your response to that?
Thì trong video Spicy Showdown, đồng đội cũ của bạn là Jiki đã gọi tên bạn và hỏi là không biết là bạn có thể cảm thấy ổn, thoải mái khi mà vào đội mới hay chưa. Thì không biết là bạn sẽ phản hồi như thế nào với câu hỏi này?
Thì em cảm thấy rất là ổn và thoải mái khi mà qua đội này.
Well, I feel very good and comfortable moving to the new team.
Okay then, I suppose that's the words in order to ease JK's worrying mind, so I suppose. All right then, so with that being said, do you have any words for your former team, Team Secrets, or perhaps even directly at Team Secrets, JK?
Vậy thì không biết là bạn có lời nào muốn gửi đến những đồng đội cũ của mình là Team Secret, hay cụ thể hơn là trực tiếp đến Jiki hay không?
Em muốn gửi đến GK và Team Secret là hãy cố gắng cùng nhau đi PMGC.
Well, my message to Team Secret and GK is that let's try together so that we can go to PMTC together.
Of course, there's still bonds around over your former team's Team Secret as well, right? Okay, now let's cut back to the part about currently here at PMSL. You guys plays Glue as well as FaZe Clan as your rival on the interactive board here. So could you please share the stories behind that?
Trên bảng tương tác ở chỗ mình thì mình đã để Glue và FaZe là những người đối thủ cạnh tranh của mình. Vậy thì không biết là em có thể chia sẻ thêm tại sao được không?
Thì đúng như những gì là đối thủ cạnh tranh thì họ mới chỉ có một điểm ở bonus boy, nên là em cũng muốn để họ đối thủ để giành suất vào final với họ.
Well, it's just as what we did there. They're actually our rivals because they've only got one bonus point after Super Weekend last week, and we want to compete for the slot to PMTC with them.
Oh, of course, they're going toe to toes here, definitely. If this is the current situation, then do you have any specific message for both of the teams?
Nếu như vậy thì không biết là bạn có lời nào muốn nhắn gửi đến hai đội là Glue và FaZe hay không?
Mặc dù là đối thủ nhưng mà em vẫn chúc họ những điều tốt đẹp nhất và chúc họ được như ý ạ.
Even though we are rivals, I hope that you get all the best and get what you want.
All right then, that's it for this interview here. Thank you very much, MGN Viking Esports, Trung 19, as well as Viola, our translator here. We would like to send you guys back to the remaining 3 matches here on our day 2 of the second week at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
That's very nice, but okay. Nice on the outside, maybe not so nice on the inside when it comes to the battleground. And it was an explosive first half for today, in the meaning that we had a lot of amazing nade plays, like how we see here on screen on the highlights.
Foxy, one of a player. And Zeta on the rise as well. That means VOIN might actually come back stronger when it comes to the second half after the break just now. So embrace yourself, teams out there. I'm looking forward for like Vikings, Mixer Gaming, Mixer Gang to actually really push all out, because speaking of Group C, Cloud, they are running out of games now.
Yeah, 3 more games to go for Group C, and a whole bunch of them still needs to bring in the points. So it's going to run down really, really fast. 1 more Erangel, and then 2 Miramas, and then that's it for Group C. And it's easy to see if they're still on the outside of top 16, they're automatically eliminated. But if they are in top 15 or top 16, then we'll need to see what happens tomorrow when Group A comes in and play. So they will need to bring in as many points as possible in order for them to secure a spot. And one of them, Mixer Gang, they should be fine.
Yeah, I won't worry too much for Mixer Gang, despite they actually got themselves only, 0 pointers now. But they're quite consistent. They have been very consistent since day one. Probably have a couple of ups and downs, but it's not too punishing at this point. But you have to give it. We've seen eArena, we've seen Vampires yesterday as well. This region, especially Vietnam region, right now they are so strong.
Oh yeah, double chicken dinner for the Vietnamese region. Of course, one of them don't really need the points, but it's more of a flex that is a team flash, still with a chicken dinner, still with a lot of eliminations. If they keep on doing that, they're basically stealing away eliminations from all the other teams that needs the points even more. But what you all could use more is more frame rates, ladies and gentlemen. You can get them when you download PUBG Mobile version 4.0.
Yeah, you can even see the bullets coming out. That's just a joke. But that's just how smooth and how it reduces so much when it comes to stop straining your devices and actually get to play smoother. Even reduces the temperature of your device as well. If it's anything, I love this kind of update. Really helpful for the players and to have a better gaming experience when it comes to PUBG Mobile. Now back to the business we go. We do know Group C in trouble, especially the teams. Sem9, example, one of them. But at least they got a better run this time. And NST, AZ Slumber, on the other hand, will they actually come back?
But you know what else is coming back? It's our official sponsor for this season, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much to Techno for being together with us. And this amazing phone that you can see here right beside us, and that's also used by the players in PMSL Southeast Asia, is the POVA 75G. And as the official gaming sponsor for this season, this phone comes together with 120 FPS, ultra smooth competitive gameplay, and it also hosts a 6.67 inch 1.5K AMOLED display with a 144Hz refresh rate that is so smooth, and a 6000 milliamp battery with 70 watts ultra charge and 30 watts wireless charging. The POVA 7 series is a phone that you need to consider, especially with the new update of PUBG Mobile 4.0.
Almost 6.7 inch. That's huge, by the way. I don't know how big it is. I'm trying to measure.
Yep.
I always use like 2-inch phone only. This much.
Oh. Yeah, I know you. I'm sure you know a thing or two about measuring, but
hey,
yeah, we can cut to the chase.
Okay, inside jokes, guys. But cutting to the chase, of course, the teams who have to focus. It's going to be repeating the same teams that didn't make it through the first week of Super Weekend. And unfortunately, we don't have those long leagues anymore. We only have 2 weeks of leagues, and that's just going to be it. So, like it or not, they have to really put all their gears out right now for the teams that's still struggling at the very bottom. I would worry for teams that already played both days now.
Yes, the Group C teams, they still need the points, and there's 3 more rounds to go. At least we start to see like, okay, 7-9, they did well, but they need to be consistent. They could still use more points to be safe. AZ also actually made it into like the end. It's just that they didn't really get as many elimination points. That's why they're not in our top 4 bracket. But at least they show some side. But 3 more games, they can only depend on only placement points. They need to also find ways to bring in elimination points.
Trying to count the numbers, how many points they actually have to get to garner when it comes to remaining 3 more maps to go. For the teams like Sem9, at least they got quite a number of points just now, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We talked about the benchmark. I think it's safe to be 50 and above to make sure that's going to be solidifying your position into this Super Weekend. 60 points and above will be 100% in. By this rate, I have to really revise the overall rankings once more, but with team like Sem9, AZ Slumber, NST seems to be okay. Just now they got themselves in the top 4 teams as well. But for AZ Slumber, they are in the most dangerous position right now. The top 16 cannot hold for them any more longer. Like it or not, they have to gain probably around 10 points minimum, or up to even 20 points if they can secure that chicken. They need at least 1 chicken run.
Yeah, so they cannot play it like how they played the Erangel match before this. Like they played super duper safe. Yeah, they lasted long, but the placement points can only bring them that far. So they need elimination points together with it. I believe they only got a handful of elimination points, which is clearly not enough. That's why they're not in the top 4 bracket when we ended that round. So they need to find ways to bring in those elimination points. Starting from this round, if they leave it until Miramar, then you have a risk of like, you lose fights, you go up early, things like that. You don't bring in as many. So you cannot wait until like, okay, let's wait until we switch the map. Then we will switch the ways we play to bring in the points. Now, it has to start from this round onwards.
That's true. And for, great, Sem9 managed to get in top 4 as well. But they have to keep this consistency. They have to keep getting the same performance for the next 3 more maps to go. I mean, it's too early for celebrations for any of these teams like NST, Sem9, and as well as even Vikings are probably going to put down into that as well. Even though we just got themselves the interview just now, hopefully the interview give them a bit of a buff for a set of Vikings because they are in a shaky spot. I think I wouldn't worry too much for Mixed Gang right now. 4 teams possibly. There's going to be Sem9, NST, Vikings, as well as AZ Slumber. This 4 team. If they've been eliminated early and ended up with a 0 in any of the rotating maps later in the 3 maps left, that's going to be it. I don't think there's room for them to be in this Super Weekend anymore.
Ooh, okay. They need to prove it though. 3 more games. Maybe some of these teams, I'm just putting out a positive note, right? Some of these teams probably are thinking of like, okay, if only we're playing Miramar now, we can do it. Some of the teams, like yesterday we saw when we switched the map, they seem a bit more comfortable in Miramar. So maybe. I mean, there's just so many theories coming to today, right? Especially it's the end of the day potential elimination day for teams in Group C. So yeah, we still have the usual suspects that needs to perform. But the sad thing for them is that, well, good thing for like Team Flash, for example, but sad for them because Team Flash, they still not only score the chicken dinner, but they bring in like what? Around 15 eliminations. So they're stealing away those elimination points from those teams that really need it. But let's see who are the teams that in our thought really need it. And this is it. You have NST, CELCOMDIGI Alliance that needs to put in a performance. Mine is Team Secret Homebois. I put Homebois because although they entered week 1, but their points in Super Weekend not that much.
That's kind of true. I agree with that. Regarding the teams that are actually not safe, I'm surprised to actually point out the Xaviers in this fray, but the Xaviers in Group B. And for me, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, with their trajectory going in right now, if they don't try to stop gaining points here, tomorrow it's going to be more difficult. Definitely, because we have a Group A. GLU, VPE is there, Team Secret is there, Alter Ego, yesterday Snape has been amazing. And these guys, will want to prove themselves, especially these are superstar teams too. We know what they're capable of and their firepower, and when it comes to strategy, they're one in it to win whenever they can. Their mindset is very similar like Team Flash, and that's a big problem for the teams that don't gain enough points here today, because tomorrow they have to fight the teams that, despite they having already secured for their super weekend, they will still try to go more.
Yeah, so Team Flash, stop it. Stop taking away the points. They have plenty now. Okay, yeah, you can flex to say that, well, potentially that they will end up above teams like Vampire Esports, but it's still the same outcome. It's still going to Super Weekend. Points will be back to 0 by then, and then they will need to fight for those precious placement points or match point for the Super Weekend. But for now, it's like, yeah, Team Flash is just having too much fun right now, but that's clearly not fun for the other teams. So here's another thought, right? Like, if teams were to just, I don't know, hot drop Team Flash, challenge them, try to stop them at their checkpoints, take them out early before they steal away elimination points. Just putting out there.
It's doable, but based on how Team Flash is playing with their composition here right now, if they still have both in the game, it's almost impossible to do that. I have to give you, both is such an anchor for the team when it comes to guarding over the positions. If you look at both, he never sit quietly. He relays information so much and so quick for the team. They responded accordingly as well. And the thing about Team Flash, I haven't seen them breaking their formation ever yet. The thing about both, he knows exactly is this position that was always in an off angle in the flank side that's not being spottable by any of the players that's passing by. So even if they are looting, unless they're parachuting, hot drop it straight off the bat, then it's a different story. Perhaps that's going to be the only case to take down Team Flash right now, because the way they play the game, they strategize every single person's position and their post, and they are very disciplined to it.
And that's the thing about going up against a team like Team Flash, right? It's they're at the stage where they can do anything. So there's no pressure for them to like, we must perform, we must bring in X amount of points, not like the Desperado teams. So that makes it sometimes even more difficult to take out a team like Team Flash, because they are playing under no pressure. They are just finishing up their games, and then tomorrow will be a chill day for them where they can just watch all the other teams. So today, or the remaining games for them, for Team Flash, is just more of like, you know what, we just need to finish it. So we can play however we want to play, no pressure at all.
Just like how Win actually does it, 1,500 damage with 9 eliminations. Oh, I do want to see if we have an opportunity in the game to see Voxy versus Win 1 versus 1 in certain conditions, of course. That would be interesting to see who can outwit the other. But for now, Team Flash, I agree, with no pressure, such flawless gameplay and teamwork coming up from them. They work beyond a well-oiled machine. They are the machine themselves, bulldozing every single team out there. And if anybody can challenge Team Flash, I think VOIN, Vampire. I do want to see the Xaviers to fight against Team Flash as well, because we do know they are the predecessor for Team Flash. They are the legends, the Xaviers. And can the master now fight their student?
Master against the Padawan. That's interesting. Because there's also a lot of chatter in the community of like, is there already like a power shift between Team Flash and also the Xavier, the two teams in the Vietnamese region? But that's a good point though. So it would be nice to see like if they actually clash. So far we haven't get to see that, but if they do, then at least that's kind of like a soft statement to say that if the Xavier wins, then hey, don't forget about us. You young boy, stay down. I don't know, just putting out there.
But I personally feel like Team Flash right now is just the best version of themselves. This is their prime time and their peak performance. But these Xaviers, they can't balance both. It's either one up and one down. And for the Xavier, seems like they're going down a lot these days. And when it comes to even their league ranking points, they barely got enough. They only had 2 points. They cannot afford to miss this super weekend here for the Xaviers. So we want to see whether the Master will fight the Padawan or not. Will be a different story entirely. Let's head over to our last Erangel of today.
Lastly, Rango before we swap over to Miramar. And we're going to see a flight path that is different from before this time. It's going to be a northern side flight path cutting across the map towards the right side. Circle-wise, well, it's been a while since we've seen a military-based circle. We've seen like a north, we've seen like a Gaka-ish circle today. So it's time to bounce down to military-based.
Let's go.
Been a while.
Let's go. This might be it. If the flight path coming up from north, high chance it will be, or we might ended up right Corey, Car Hospital area again. We never have a right side circle, except for Medusa intersection, of course. But this is where we get to test the place. If the circle will be very down south in SMB area, at least you do know a couple of teams will be happy about that. One of it is going to be TALON, but where are they? They dropped themselves quite early. You're talking about hot drops. Zaki has 2 teams right now. And it's going to be mixed gaming. AZ versus Hill as well, right on top of Jogopol. That's 4 teams engaging perhaps. And Hill is winning big against AZ.
Ooh, and this is bad news for AZ Slumber though. Cannot afford to go out here empty-handed. And Brian goes out to Tiger X. AZ only has 1 active player. It's going to be Azmi, Mr. Drive-By. And now Hale is searching for him. And he's running towards the other end. He does have a DBS, though, very clutchable weapon. But he's going up against 2 S12Ks. So I don't know about his chances, though. You might want to try to avoid this one, but he can no longer. He has to stand and fight now.
When it comes to Lazarangle, everybody try to hot drop sometimes. This is going to be the case of AZ versus Hill right now. Also, I think Talon's actually dropping against MXG. Azmi, sorry. DBS, and that's going to be it. We do know Hill do have more veteran and more experienced play when it comes even to CQC and early fights. I am very interested to see what's going on in Zaki.
Well, you asked for it, you get it. The moment we switch over Macari's outs. But MXG, one of those teams that's like, they're okay. While Talon, on the other hand, today is their start of the day, so they have a lot more games to go.
Oh, yeah.
But you can't complain about points collected for Talon now. For MXG, they'll be like, okay, we lost 1 player, we're okay, we're at 67 points, whatever it is.
For Talon and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have to finish the day at least 25 and above to be securing for tomorrow's performance too. That's half around the 50s that we talked before. The top 16 right now, it's still around the 40s, 30s, not so far for the teams that's just playing a first day here today. But for the teams that actually got almost completed their round of the group, Sam 9. If they can secure 60 points, I don't know. I feel like 50 feels a bit short. I feel like 60 is going to be a bit more safer. So if they can be more solid around 60s, that'd be great.
Yeah, our friends on the Bahasa desk giving the benchmark of 65.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I think that's on the very safe, very safe number side. So I guess if you can hit like 65, that's definitely okay. And 7-9, they're like 25 from there if you want to take that as a benchmark, which is not too far with 3 more games. They just need to be okay consistent, so they should be fine. But yeah, they cannot let games just drop like that. If it goes down to like only 1 more game and then you need 25, oh, that's hard.
And the reason why we keep on emphasizing teams like NSD, SM9, AZ Slumber, Mix Again, and Vikings eSport, because they are in Group C. Out of 5 teams that did not make it in the first Super Weekend are coming up from Group C. So the other three is actually VOIN Esports, M9 and eArena, which we are not worried at all. Like I've talked about before, Group C have super extreme. There's no buffer, there's no middle ground in that group. It's either you win it big or you're definitely not going to be in it.
Oh, but can Fnatic win it big here with an 8? Okay, waiting for Paragin. He might have an exit opportunity, but Paragin's probably going to move the other way, and that will not give the opportunity to Fnatic. No good clear shot. And plus, he's alone. If he were to take that shot, he has to be very, very sure. Okay, here you go.
Oh.
There you go. On the ground, in the open. Point for NST.
They need the points. Last day here for them. At least it's a good start. And Fnatic's playing, I'm happy with that. Back to us, Xavier's. Xavier's really been quiet this season. But next we have MXG. Hill is on a hunt. Coming out from Jogopol just now, fighting against AZ. Now spotted out the rest of MXG players. Quite a fast rotation they have.
I guess because the circle is 50-50, so you want to take the premium spots. But for MXG and Hill, well, from Zarki to North Jogopol, not done yet. Pazar should be able to be picked up by Tiger X. Should be fine. He's in the building.
Oh.
But Tiger X not going for it yet. Instead, gets low. Okay, he's on the outside. Oh, that's why he can't go. So, gets low, will be fast enough to take out Pazarix.
Yeah, so make sure you got enough loot. But FaZe Clan and RRQ. Now, this is going to be B group teams. And just debuted today. Now, that's going to be it, isn't it? Just finished off. I think FaZe Clan was actually trying to go for the vehicle instead and got caught in the process. And two of them definitely got eliminated quite quickly. It's Chaco and Shopper as well. And we do know these two players, every single player of FaZe Clan do have their own respective role whenever needed. Very versatile indeed when it comes to flexibility. But I4 is out and Ganyang is in. Personally, I do prefer this lineup, to be honest.
Yeah, if we were to look at like the performance today by I4, isn't really the best. There were moments where he needed his own teammate, so I guess that kind of justifies Ganyang coming in. And not only that, Boichu is stepping out, but oh, Bubuhu. Okay, I almost read it as Boostler. It's Bubuhu. Yeah, so it's coming in as well. But 3 touch will be taken out, so that's going to leave Hill Esports with 2 left.
Oh, how did this happen? Get slow. It's not the play that you want to fight against. Get slow is really good, but sometimes it's just getting a bit tough. But here comes his teammate from behind. KTN arrived. Gatslow tried to flush them out, but he got them on different floors. There's a rooftop on top of them. Tiger Axe now playing around the doors, try to shut in completely. And the door's gone already. Gatslow back to 3v2, and that's a 1v3 next. Tiger Axe, what a timing when it comes to the door already gone. Straight away going in for the push. But when it comes to Circle, this should be big news for the Xaviers if they have not lost their 1 member before. Now they're living out with a 3, so watch out for the chopstick trenches in Pachinki. The Circle will be there, but we're not done with KTM. KTN, oh, it's just a matter of time. Hill, at least on the side of MXG, they got 1 point out of it, but Hill is really on the hunt here. Cloud 7 elimination already in stage 2 only. And probably Talon is going to be their next victim here.
Nice start by Hill. Oh, okay. So I've been wondering where our good friend Razak has gone to. So he's back now. And Constantly is going to take a break. But VOIN has 69 points. Yeah, I guess they can put in Consulate. They can swap out Razak. They can do anything at this point as well. But on the elimination feed, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, yep, they still have many games, but they cannot start off like this, losing a player.
Oh, and the circle's so far from jungle pool. Are they going to get into the blue zone just because they want to gun down the rest of you? Now, if they're not being careful, the moment they try to actually go into the circle, so he'll start to shooting behind their backs. But for Tiger Axe, he's alone here. Oh, he knows his ways with the vehicle. He managed to completely avoid of complete destruction of his own vehicle. Now he has to swim over. I don't think he wants to cross that bridge knowing there's a different team in here. They hunted down 2 teams before, AZ and MXG, both taken out by Hill. But for Hill, where are the rest of them? Why is it only Tiger Axe here?
I wonder as well. I thought they were all around this area, but maybe 2 of them migrated down south already. And Tiger was left behind for some reason. And because of that, now he's surrounded by TALON. TALON, they surely know that he's alone here. After spending enough time in North Jogopool, it's a matter of time till they execute their plan on Tiger and move on down south.
Oh, best case scenario for Hill. There's another 4 points in the bag, but I don't know how Tiger gonna do it, but he's definitely got the S12K prepped up. For TALON, there's gonna be a lot of doors for them to knock on just to check every single corner. It's gonna be a long time. We're talking about stage 3 hitting in 10 seconds. They're still trying to find each single building where Tiger's at. And the rest of Hill is not even in the map. You don't even have them in the map right now, Cloud. And it's gonna be ruins and cup lanes when it comes to the last physical. eArena, watch out for them. They always get the perfect rotation. But for Hill, where are the rest of Hill?
I'm wondering as well. The only part that I can think of is South Jogopool. But eArena looted there, so there's probably nothing much left. But maybe they're also considering like, okay, they want to go back to North Jogopool to save Tiger, but everyone's just taking their time. The TALON, they really want this 1 point, so I don't know how long more they can stay here. But what we're clear is that CELCOMDIGI Alliance now losing Iftar to King Motic. And 2 players left for CELCOMDIGI Alliance who's still struggling, even though it's their first day. And here comes the rest of them, but are they is ready this time?
They're chasing the back of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, committed to it. Did not expect a U-turn from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Now Jimmy, a jump shot coming from Zeta across those windows because they cleared it up. But for VOIN, they did not lose any players at the above. Oh, Potato! They did not. The loot is more important for Zeta compared to his own teammate. Really, Zeta? Really gonna play that game now?
I mean, it was 1 tick left of health, so I guess...
Jump out of the window! He was looting.
Well, I guess he knew he couldn't make it. That's the best thing I can put out. Like, yeah, to my eyes, he couldn't make it. It's like he couldn't make it anyway. But for Homebois, MAQNA, they know they can make it. Limboy, again, coming in on the elimination feed, taking out one of the key players, the Pico. We have a lot more fights happening this time at this stage. And Axel goes down as well to, again, Team Flash.
The number is not taken to elimination yet, so it means, there you go. Good use of vehicle, these guys. These guys actually played well with the vehicles instead of their guns when it comes to Wrangle. But you're the water spray for win. Okay, the moment he opened fires, I take it back. It was such a crispy spray from Win just now. Ooh, with a Scar L as well. It's not even an M4. And Zeus. They're trying to finish off the rest of them. Team Flash. Yeah, there it goes. Not even jeopardizing their positions here. But we're talking about the blue zone. I'm still waiting about Tiger Axe condition when it comes to blue. For Team Flash, well, they can do whatever they feel like. TALON, I think... Yeah, Tiger Axe really outplayed them, those mind games.
Just for one Tiger X, the whole team gets eliminated. I don't know. That I have a lot of questions. But okay, I guess it's for the teams to answer if we ever get the opportunity to interview them. But now it's RRQ finding their answer to win this fight against Homebois MAQNA. But they don't have the numbers though. Lapar now takes damage, but Limboy still went down to Levi's or Xavier. Okay.
Where those shots came from? If I'm not mistaken, last we've seen Xavier is actually inside of Pachinki. Inside of Pachinki. Look how far is those shots flying over to his side. But Limboy, they could afford to lose Limboy for Homebois MAQNA Esports. It seems like he's the star player. He's doing well, too well for the team right now. Feel like they're definitely relying on him too much. But for these Xaviers, speaking of which, now they has arrived. Coming in from the back, Lamborghini shut down on rail. They're going around those hills, but for Homebois, you know what? They don't want to waste from the Panther fight. They will face against FaZe Clan. And Homebois, they're running away from a Lamborghini and the rest of these Xaviers just to face against FaZe Clan right now. No way out. Limboy is alive at least. But he's the last player that have full HP right now. Kim's pretty low himself.
When while all this is happening, here comes Xavier, Lamborghini showing up, and Limboy right in front of him, and Lamborghini. One shot is all it takes. And there you go. Homebois MAQNA eliminated by FaZe Clan with a little bit of assistance by Xavier. But Lamborghini, he wants to claim his dues, tries to chase down UFZ, but I guess UFZ will be able to get away.
There's a lot of mind games in this one. But I have to salute Tiger Axe just now. He actually outwit the rest of Talon to get eliminated inside of the blue zone instead. But Talon still scores an 8 elimination sort of that. We miss a lot of fights here. But for FaZe Clan, FZ in the middle of the mountains, hoping nobody actually spot him out. But Gen Force 1v2, make it here, clutch. Oh, ring around Rosie, but didn't make it happen. Close enough. NST managed to get back as a 4, but can they survive Team Flash? Team Flash still having a 4, and it's Team Flash as always, Cloud. Know where to stand, where to shoot, and how to deal with this.
The monsters, Team Flash. Look at this. Even with the DBS medium range, they're able to get the knock. And you blink and you miss a moment. NST taken out by Team Flash. But NST, they're still able to bring in 3 elimination points. And Team Flash, they're not stopping yet now. They have Hale Esports in front of them. One last spray needed by Zeus. And another team goes out.
Make it 2 now. We're down to 7. What? Stage 4, 17s? We've missed so much fight because the fight happened to be either too deep in the blue or one by one get picked off and they ran into another team and running away from another team and ran into another team. It seems to be on repeat here for the trend between B versus C group, but oh boy, Team Flash really don't know how to stop.
Yeah, they're still not chilling yet.
They actually look at... you know what, Claire? I feel like Team Flash right now is looking the overall chart upside down. They think they are number 1 from behind.
Cue evil laugh. There you go, people. That's what I meant. Choo-choo's evil laugh.
Oh.
And they think that they only have 3 points. Like the 1-0 in front doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, I think their screen's kind of messed up. They thought they had only 3 points the entire day.
Yeah, the points never went up. It's like, oh, we're getting all these chicken dinners, but why are our points not going up? We need more. We need more. Bring in more.
That's a good mindset for the teams at the bottom, by the way. Just saying.
Well, for the teams at the bottom, they are truly not bringing in the points. So, yeah. I'm worried that they thought that they have a 0 behind their single digit. So, hopefully that's not the case.
But in an instant, we're down to 17. We were looking at the panoramic view, and then this happened, down to 17s. Out of sudden. I assure you, the observers right now are having a headache. Which team we should focus on? The fight's everywhere. For now, just focus on Team Flash. Because they're hunting people down, I guess. But for the Vikings, will they be the victim? Or will they be the one that's hunting Flash instead?
And they're still very sensible in how they play their Team Flash. It's like, yeah, we can take the fight with Vikings, but they did not, because it will put them in a situation where they're on the outside circle, they won't have time and all that. They still like, okay, let's play this seriously, we'll move away, the fight's not worth taking, we'll show up later. Instead now, Vikings is showing up against Boom, one player eliminated, and of course Boom is still their first day. But for Vikings, well, they scored the chicken dinner, they're in a healthy amount of points, but why not bring in more?
And for the teams that are actually playing the first day, they got probably the biggest shock of their life. Team Flash thinking they need more. Let's go for more. Why not? Hit it, 200 mark. But for Boom against Vikings, Sam9 is coming up from the corner to look at Mika cooking up the nade. They will take advantage to his Boom Pombit, trying to shoo away Sam9. This is not your business. But will Sam9 take heed of the warning, or will they actually rush into it? Tins with a Scar L. Want to see through the smoke, but he couldn't actually see anything from here right now due to the curve of the ground. Wunti going around behind, hoping it will somehow did actually run down on Ota, but Yummy May got the revenge. They have to. Oh, here comes Sam9 from the back. Here comes a cleaning up crew. Yuhai did not hit anybody. Yummy May. Oh, he has to fight this by himself.
Oh, Yummy will get one. Baron down. Maybe eliminated by Yummy, but he needs to reload. Before that, the name will be sent across, but Yummy will still get his point in the bag. And Yummy can avoid the nade just in the nick, but no. To be eliminated by Zeus. Point stolen away again by Team Flash.
Why Flash? You need more points. Why? 10 elimination by Flash now. They're not stopping. While all the other teams are crying. Why? These Avies as well. What's going on with the top teams here? They keep chasing the points in the 70s right now. We're down to for top 4. VOIN down to one last place. It's going to be Zeta versus Mika. Sam9 still having a trio. Here comes a Nate flying over to Zeta. The rest of the crew of Sam9 just joined in. The whole cavalry is here. Zeta 1v3. Can he actually do it? With one corner, and that's going to be it. Sam9 secures another one. And now eArena, Sam9 and Team Flash. Oh boy, this is going to be tough.
Oh man, stage 6, 3 teams left. Okay, I have another theory though for Team Flash. They want to have an early night so they can still hit the night market. I'm just saying, I'm still saying.
They want to dodge the other 2 maps later on, that's what you mean.
They want the day to end faster so they can still hit the night market.
What? It's not going to be same timing anyways.
Well, if every round ends at stage 6, then it's earlier.
Probably stage 6 we have a top 4. Never mind, it's down to 3. Sorry for that, guys. Miscounted because there's too many zeros in the hands of Flash right now. But for Yuhai and the rest of Sam9, the fact that Flash taking all the points away and they're taking more. I don't know. What's going on with Team Flash, man? There's no stopping these guys. Here comes eArena. Can they stop Team Flash? Let's see who. Now, let's play the game. Who can stop Team Flash?
Yeah, that now is the mission for all the teams, right? Maybe eArena? Because they're also in the same state of, well, we have enough points. But if they can be the one to take out Team Flash, then I guess it's a flex.
Oh, the biggest beast. The real big boss is still alive. And Sam9 and eArena cancel out each other. Whilst the point will be taken away by Flash as per usual later on. I have to give it Team Flash when it comes to their positioning. Incredible, man. eArena, when you want to learn from a team regarding how to read out the circle and how to actually navigate in the map, eArena is the team to look for. But to know how to wrap around a team and fight, I have to say, Team Flash, you got to learn from them. But when, wow, even eArena 30k couldn't hold against Win. And there you go.
Yeah. Already 10 eliminations for Team Flash. Oh, but Yuhai stole away 30k. Okay, so Team Flash still remains at 10. Not like it matters too much for them, but still. Let's go Team Flash against eArena. Oh, tops.
Is it going to be NC2 to stop the rush of Team Flash here? Win is down as well.
Oh.
WIN will be revived. Team Flash is going to be 3v3. Now, let's learn from Team Flash. How did they play this one out? Despite they lost tops before, but WIN, Zeus and Bose is the biggest troublemaker. Top's always going to be the human shield for the team as always. Bose, he got too hot on his tails. Mazel and Yuhai chasing the heck out of Bose right now. Mazel going straight with the vehicle. Managed to take down Zeus. But WIN is still there. Can WIN do anything about this? It's a huge hovercraft. I think the hovercraft will be the only one that can stop Team Flash right now. And that just shows the vehicles can stop Team Flash. Sam9 winning the chicken with the Team Flash can be countered, guys, using hovercraft. And Sam9, we talked about them. They need to get it in this week. They managed to carry out their last performance.
But they're definitely not complaining about this chicken dinner. Although not the most elimination points, but step by step. And Sam9 will make it through, starting off with this chicken dinner. Lots of points stolen away again by Team Flash. But it could still be enough for Sam9 as they get closer and closer to hitting enough points to survive and see Super Weekend number 2. As we check out the final flow here, it was between 3 different teams, and Team Flash gave attention to eArena. Sam9 coming in as a third party towards the very end and wrap up the chicken dinner for themselves.
I wish we got this view just now. Yeah, this is the view that we're looking for. I personally feel like for the bottom teams, what they can actually do right now is not looking for the loot, look for the hovercraft. That's the only thing that seems to be working against teams like Team Flash, of course. But you have to give the credit when it's due. It's going to be Mika with the most damage, 422. With damage received 99, but tally up the numbers, they managed to secure 6 eliminations. It's going to be 16 points from Sam9. And I think this is what they need for Sam9. They have to run 2 more runs like this, and it's going to be A-OK. So Sam9, can they carry forward this performance? Well, it's just pure luck. Just now they got themselves quite a performance before we hit the break, as well as this last Erangel map. So Sam9, it's make it or break it time. And when it comes to the other teams, if Sam9 goes up, who goes down? Let's rewatch the highlight.
Well, if you're hoping for hovercrafts in Miramar, unfortunately, it's not there. So Team Flash will be like, okay, no more hovercrafts in the next round, that's fine. But they still bring in a lot of eliminations. But we gotta give it to Sam9. 2 rounds in a row, they did okay. And of course, this is even better with the chicken dinner brought to them. But because our top 4 teams, we put Team Flash in front, that means clearly they have more points via the eliminations. They stole away all the points. As much as Sam9 wanted those eliminations, by the time they got into action, it's like, oh, there's nobody left.
There's two teams that got quite a number of elimination. Another one is actually Hill, coming up from Zaki before. So thanks to these two teams, but thanks definitely to its Team Flash that take all the points away. Not that they need it, but I think they need it more because they are actually the last team here. If you actually look in reverse of the overall rankings, so maybe that's what they didn't see the one in front, so they just see the points at the back. But at least for Sem9, they have a lot of hope right now. And with the MVP by Mika this time, 422 damage, 99 damage received is pretty standard as per usual by a lot of players out there as well. Sem9, how much more points they will actually need to make sure 100% they'll be safe for the rest of the week to get into this weekend.
Yeah, that's why we'll calculate that later, right? But I guess Sem9 can also thank Team Flash for eliminating all the other teams, and then Sem9 just comes in and free chicken dinner, yay! 19 points still for Team Flash. That's okay, not that significant. But Sem9 16 points, precious 16 points here, much needed for them. While our other suspects, AZ Slumber, not on page 1, so I don't know about the chances with 2 more rounds, but Sem9, they're on course.
This is the first time somebody said in the chat as well, Solabwal Hoto, I don't know how to, sorry to butcher your name. Another chicken coming for Flash. Again, that's too much. This is the first time and I'm listening when somebody complaining they had too much chicken if they have it again. No, they have too much eliminations by now. And unfortunately, we talked about AZ Slumber and the teams that didn't make it through the first Super Weekend. And unfortunately, they just made it happen at 0. Team Flash, they only have 22 points, Cloud. They look at it from bottom, okay? They don't see the one in the front. They don't see that.
Yeah, they have 22 points, only 2 more matches. Oh man, Team Flash. Oh, they need help. They need to find those points.
79 eliminations. What
do you mean
is
it's
the
9
objective of
eliminations?
today? What are they aiming for? Oh man, okay, 16th place right now. We do have Group B now start to climb up. Yes, and FaZe Clan already take the 16th spot. At least Sem9 is still on the first page, but for AZ, they will get pushed tomorrow.
Clearly they're not in top 16 now. As today's teams are starting to rise. We got Pale here, we have FaZe Clan here. So it's going to be quite clear if they are at 17 onwards by the end of the day. AZ, early exit for them for sure.
Oh, I think the benchmark for Group B, we have to give it to Hill right now. That's going to be the benchmark coming up from Group B. Now, if they manage to secure around 30 points, probably that's going to be like, 7 points each of the map. Whoever actually have more than Group B plays here right now might get pushed, especially coming up from Group C. I have bad news for AZ. If they don't get into the 50s with 2 more maps remaining, that means they have to kiss goodbye to the Super Weekend. But another one that should actually have more, TALON and CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Now, TALON, they've been outweighted by Hill Tiger Axe just now. Just to find that one person taking too long in the blue zone.
Yeah, I know they're desperate for points, but then again, that's not the way. But anyway, no more Hovercraft gameplay here in Miramar. We're going to switch up the map this time. This is where, where is Talon? Oh, sorry, where is Team Flash? Oh, Team Flash lost learners. There you go.
Avoid it completely.
So, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, D-Xavier, and AZ Slumber there. Avoid at all costs.
Yeah. Just go to all the places that nobody actually touching. It's going to be El Azhar or Trailer Park, even Ruins. Nobody wants to be near Team Flash. Let them, I don't know, let somebody else, even other teams cancel them. At this point, even eArena couldn't wrap around how they actually play. But for Sem9, this is do it or break it. Make it or break it time. Also for the teams at the very bottom. Unfortunately, majority of them coming up from Malaysia region. So, Malaysia region, you guys can do it. Well, we're looking at 2 more maps to go. There's going to be a lot of major swaps later on Cloud because it's going to be a different map. Assuming, I just hope they don't switch out U-High because Sem9, their potential is great right now with U-High playing in the lineup.
But you know what else is great? It's great if you guys update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0 because you can play without worrying about overheating. So you had this issue before. All you need to do is update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0. It gives you cooler gameplay, cooler temperature, down by 15%. So no reason for you not to update to PUBG Mobile version 4.0. The people behind the scenes have been doing a lot of work here. So update and enjoy, just like our new event.
Now, this is gonna be the update suitable for Team Flash because everybody got spooked out with their presence here today. Spooky Soiree is already live, guys, so make sure you guys update the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 and get ready for new gameplay and epic IP collaboration. There's huge surprises. You're probably gonna see Team Flash in that. That's as spooky as you can actually get when you actually play this one, okay? Good luck, have fun.
Well, at least you can definitely have fun here without Team Flash, which is PUBG Battlegrounds X PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon, where the mobile version will be dropping tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. In case any of you played the console version, it's already out today, but no spoilers because the mobile version will drop tomorrow. But this is also dropping, but right now.
The Lotus experience has arrived in PUBG Mobile. Take command of the road in style. Join the in-game motocruise event and claim the iconic Lotus cars. Hashtag Amira and hashtag Emeya. Precision, performance, and exclusivity awaits. Available for a limited time. So make sure that if you have a twin, don't name it Amira and Emeya unless you want to name your vehicle the same as your twins.
I mean, if you love Lotus that much, sure, right? Sure.
If you got sponsored, like, why not? But
yeah, right? If Lotus says, hey, you know what, we're gonna give you multiple cars for life, why not, right? I can name my cats that, no problem.
Just cats. You need to name yourself Emeya and Amira. Oh, there you go. But back to its Flash story. It's gone like a flash just now, our Erangel map. Stage 6, we're down to only 3 teams. God, these guys, they beyond monsters. I don't know what else. Probably even the blue will avoid them at this point.
Yeah, if it's, well, the blue didn't really touch them, so I guess maybe that's blue avoiding them instead them avoiding the blue. I don't know. But okay, because we're going to Miramar, right? It's going to be a bigger map, lot more land and all that sort of stuff. If the same thing happens, if they can still go around and just gain elimination points and then all of a sudden it's also like, what, 4 teams left in stage 6, then you know they're up to something. You know they want to catch the night market.
This is a bigger map. It's harder to actually do that, okay? It's harder to spot people around. There's no hovercraft. Bad news, no hovercraft, because that's the only thing that can actually take Flash down just now. That's how Sem9 won their chicken against Team Flash. On the other hand, maybe they will surprise us this time. I mean, Team Flash, maybe they're not so great in Miramar. Who knows, right?
I guess that's what a lot of teams, especially those chasing the points, are hoping for. It's like, okay, maybe Team Flash not so good Miramar, you know, so that we can get the points instead. Yeah, like Sem9, great, they got the chicken dinner, right? But like teams like AZ, Slumber and all that, they need the points. And they could use those elimination points. So I don't know how much more Team Flash is going to leave it on the ground for them.
PM Flash League. I mean, okay, for the other teams, they have to step up their game. Okay, serious talk now. The other teams have to step up their game, not because they need the chicken, but they need those points more than Flash. Before Flash steals it away, they have to take it first. But who will be the victim? It's all up to them to decide, because right now, when it comes to those points. Probably AZ Slumber should actually start acting like Team Flash as well, or try to force. I want to see if anybody will try to force a fight early on. Go and hot drop Team Flash of all I care right now, because these guys are... I don't know what they're aiming for at this point. It's not the grand finals yet. Flash.
I like how like you segue to like, okay, serious talk, and then it still goes back to Team Flash. So
why? Like, but it's fun to watch, of course. And they couldn't actually drop their performances as they are on a steamroll. But at the same time, I feel sorry for the other teams. Example, the team to focus now. Let's feel help. Okay, I'm not so sorry about Mixer Gang and also 7-9, but these Avis possibly should be sorry for right now in the FaZe Clan. But they still have another day tomorrow. And good news, Team Flash not playing tomorrow.
Ah, yes. But Vampire is playing though, and yesterday was a tie day. Just saying, right? Vampire, I'm sure they are watching the game right now. They must be thinking to themselves that, hey, you know what, they're Team Flash, you know, they want to flex. You know, wait till we play tomorrow.
Last match rescue. It just shows that Team Flash, they never leave anybody behind. Maybe that's something that we can learn as well. He's always stops trying to save his mates whenever they get knocked down. That's why he's actually being the human shield for Team Flash. He always takes the most damage and not giving out a lot of damage towards the other teams instead, because he's the one that actually tried to save. They put all the role of a fragger, or I call it executor, by Team Flash is going to be VOIN. Bose, as per usual, is always going to be the one to be watching out. The support always by Zeus. And Top's always going to save his mate no matter what's going to be the case. That's why... But Zeus actually did a lot of rescuing as well. But on the side of Sam9, they didn't have to even lift their hand just now. Just wait Team Flash to do all the work. And, you know, try to figure out how to finish Flash instead.
Olio is playing for CELCOMDIGI Alliance this round. He has been missing the entire day. So Iftar is the one taking a break. Yeah, much needed change for CELCOMDIGI Alliance being way at the bottom. It's very unusual to see CELCOMDIGI Alliance down there being one of the most successful teams from the Malaysian region. So they have to find this comeback somehow.
Speaking of coming back, the teams that actually start playing here today have to come back as well. Despite it is only their first day, we're talking about TALON, we're talking about the Xaviers here. And they have to come back with their momentum. If not tomorrow. Yeah, Team Flash not playing tomorrow, but don't forget there's also Alter Ego. Snake's performing this time. And also don't forget about the teams like Vampire, of course, who's still going to be there as well. But good news for the teams that are aiming for tomorrow to gain their points. Team Flash will not be there, as well as eArena. Let's walk into Miramar.
No hovercraft. So that means we're coming back to the question of how Team Flash is going to be stopped. Flight path going to pass by Lost Learners, and based on the map drop, there's supposed to be 4 teams there, including Team Flash. CELCOMDIGI Alliance there as well. And if CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash next to each other, Team Flash just goes crazy. It's number 1 versus number 16. Not the type of start that CELCOMDIGI Alliance would want.
Oh, I said on Flash, guys. Watch out. They are more scary than the Blue Zone right now. Blue Zone don't chase you. You get shooed away by Blue Zone. But Team Flash, they chase the heck out of you. Same goes for VOIN. Speaking of teams that love to chase their prey or love to chase other teams, there's going to be also VOIN in this case. So both teams, I'm surprised that eArena actually don't get to be under the spotlight as much as we saw them during the Super Weekend though.
Well, thanks to Team Flash. Stealing away not only the spotlight, but also the eliminations. Okay, look at Lost Learners, Chu. Nobody is there. Nobody wants to share Lost Learners with Team Flash.
Take it, Flash. We don't want it, but MXG. It's round 2 against TALON now. They had it before in Zaki. Now it's gonna be MXG versus Talon. Before this, I think it was MXG that being eliminated. So they have another go. Hot drop here on top of Chumacera. Yoru barely got any gears on him. Not even a vest. One pick, it's gonna be dangerous. Nacho arrived. I don't see Boo Boo or Boo Slayer now, as he named himself. Boo. For MXG, they actually have quite a fortress here. If they have enough gears, or at least those weaponries supplied with enough ammunition, it should be a-okay. It's a bit risk here, taken by Talon. They're really hunting MXG down. If you look at it, 2 different maps. It's still going to be the first 2 teams, same 2 teams to fight against each other.
They want revenge.
They are the one that hunting MXG also before this.
And they want revenge.
For what?
Yeah. I just needed to complete my sentence.
Oh man, we got nuts thanks to Team Flash. The gap, I don't even care about the gap at this point. Like, take it, Flash, take it. They only got 22 points, guys. Forget about 100. But for Talon, this feels like a deja vu for Talon. They are losing their looting time, not getting enough loot, try to reposition himself to go against MXG. And there might be a third party coming by. And this sort of circle, last we've seen, it's going to be slightly on... Probably we might end it up maybe La Rilera or Monte Nuevo. There's a high chance it's going to be Monte Nuevo Junction. But Nate's coming in by Boo Boo Hoo or Boo Slayer. There you go.
Well, that will lock MXG in. At least these 2 players, though. So, since the circle is this side, maybe this might take a while. Just like how Talon, they took a long time in North Jogopool. Seem to be repeating the same strategy. But they want to be really sure this time. Okay, at least the difference between this round and also the last round is that they have the circle. Okay, this is the situation that you can take your time. Not like spending stage 3 in the blue, people.
But bad news for them. It's not the blue zone, yes. But they are in the circle with barely having enough. Which means we might have a new visitor coming up soon. And that visitor might be Flash. Chumacera is not far off from Los Leones. Other than these teams that sharing the same compound, but Chumacera can house around 2 or 3 teams there. It's no problem. They're having ample of space. But for the other teams, seems like very peaceful start. I like the fact everybody avoided Team Flash completely. Thanks to that, Team Flash, they might go crazy if they don't start shooting out. But we do have changes here. Oktar and Zero. Now, Boom is another team that a lot of debate around this team right now. What happened to them? Same goes for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Seems like they've gone out of the radar and not performing. The moment I mentioned it, Iftar and Olio been swapped. I don't know how much this will impact CELCOMDIGI Alliance as a whole, but we get to see it now.
But so far from what we have seen is that this is Olio playing again. It's been a while. And if we were to look at this lineup, this is the lineup that actually brought them more success in previous seasons. So to come back to the default lineup with Olio playing, well, on paper-wise, it should do better for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But the only thing is that this round, Team Flash is just going crazy. And not only that, CELCOMDIGI Alliance... Okay.
All of them are up here! Sorry, but it's Flash like I mentioned. And all the 4 players are up there. It's top 5 eliminators other than Voxy. Oh my god, this is a one scary team. Take the trophy now.
Okay, that's very early call. But yeah, just to end my sentence, that CELCOMDIGI Alliance also, other than the whole lineup swap and coming back into the lineup that brought them success last season, they changed their regular draw spot. So that might or might not impact. We're not too sure about that yet. But at least they're fixing something.
Whatever I see right now, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, if they fix something, it's not being fixed yet. It feels very uncomfortable for them. Oh man.
Well, trying to be positive here. At least they do something. But there's still 4 people. It's still early, so we'll see how they go this round. But yeah, if Team Flash continues to collect all these points, the silver lining or the bright side for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're not in the same group as Team Flash. They'll still be playing tomorrow. Then we will see if Vampire does a Team Flash.
I feel bad for the teams that actually share the same group as Team Flash for this week. They have so much challenge to go against. Team Flash, despite everybody trying to avoid their presence in Los Leones, now they are finding people to gun them down. And the thing is, there's no stopping them. There's so many things that we can learn from them. If anything, it's going to be how they actually put the positions and how well they know the map to actually know exactly where they need to position themselves when they're fighting. But speaking of another team here, RRQ, also the bottom teams, because they are actually in Group B, who started off playing today. But the circle with Shiv, is it going to be Monte Nuevo? Slightly yes, but it's going to be in between and right on top of Power Grid. As always, eArena really knows how to read the circles here.
Yeah, they regularly drop in St. Martin, so coming to Power Grid without BTR, free entry for them, and the circle happened to go there, so they can hold the middle of the circle now. And Power Grid is a good spot because it's surrounded by hills, and they can also break up to like just lock in the entry points for the team. So it's a good move there by eArena. Well, unless if Team Flash comes by, even the observers is giving Team Flash a lot more love.
No, because the only actions coming out is going to be coming out from Team Flash. That's just how aggressive they are right now. But we had that very long tension between TALON and also MXG, and finally it's breaking the tension. And MXG winning over TALON, who's been eyeing them out for the longest time. And this is what I worried about TALON. They have been watching closely MXG to the point they sacrifice their looting time in that looting phase. Right now, the rest of MXG already geared up and ready to go, leaving with only 2 players left. Achul being spotted out. Boo Boo Hoo fired back. In the case of this, there's also RRQ GENOTH coming up from behind. I don't know if any of them have any information regarding RRQ, but they definitely make themselves known with those vehicles just now.
Yeah, here comes the party. And RRQ, they can get exit frags here, especially with GENOTH on this high ground. There's other teammates around as well, so they have the information. A Bobohu, shots fired across, but RRQ now making their presence felt by taking out McCarries.
It's important for them to have Macari's alive. MXG lost one of their key players and one of their high fragger players as well when it comes to their lineup. But it's Lapar. And the rest of RRQ very widespread out. Kanyang on the other side. This is nowhere near the circle, except for where Nepeko's at, actually. All the others actually try to corner them down to the blue zone, while Nepeko tried to scout any obstacles when it comes to getting into the circle. Now, the moment they got the information coming out from Nepeko, straight away they start to move. And TALON, well, they play the blue zone game again.
Oh. But Sem9 making a showing. Oh, Sem9 AZ Slumber. Of course, Sem9 right now, they have 56 points, so they're okay with this round and next round to play. But AZ Slumber, okay. Lucky enough, the fight did not continue. But could have been a better news for AZ Slumber if they get that knock, but it's okay, they will still have their opportunity. Next circle, here goes, and it goes back down south, but Power Grid is still in it, and CELCOMDIGI Alliance taking out the high grounds of Power Grid.
Just next to eArena and Xavier's. There's a lot of heavy hitters down there. In the center of the circle. Team Flash just now moving towards the side of Hale Esports. Well, we do have a couple of northern teams coming out a bit later, including VOIN as well. But TALON, I fear they might actually give away their points towards the blue zone again. Whilst Homebois spotted out eArena. Power Grid seems to be overcrowded with none other than the teams that's remaining not inside of the blue zone. Kim and the rest of Homebois MAQNA repositioning towards Power Grid. But if they're not being careful, there'll be a lot more visitors coming up very soon.
And that's where Power Grid will be the center of attention. Even Boom Esports interested in it. But if they want to take the high ground further, they will need to surely take fights. But they still have some space. Go back on the Talon. Stage 3, Blue, MXG. Feels like a deja vu.
Repeating their history again. Feel like Talon high chance they're going to give away, not just ending with a 0 point, but if they're the first one to get ousted, they ended up with complete 0 with no eliminations, and that's just going to be tough for them starting off yesterday as well. But for the Xaviers, they got himself on top of Montenuevo Junction. It's going to be on the high grounds next to Boom as well. We do have Team Flash against the Vikings. Now, this is going to be interesting because if anybody can take them down, is another team from the same region. The Vikings, but now win straight away on these grounds, kneeling down. While the nades will not somehow connect as Zeus giving the pressure to a side of break. Tops, where is Bose?
Or probably doing the support work like how he always used to. But at least this time, Team Flash, they'll be playing the rest of the round on a handicap. So I guess that's good news to a lot of the other teams as well. But 7-9 NST, the two teams that needs the points in a fight with each other. But this fight between Team Flash and also the Vikings looks like a hold for now since both teams in the circle. And the Vikings not really pushing even though they have the numbers.
The mini screen just now also had Talon still struggling to get out of the blue. MXG taken out by the zone instead just now. It's going to be the team fighting against Talon. It's just a matter of time between these two teams. They're still inside of the blue, including 7-9 as well. Now the Vikings, W2D2 against Hill. It's not even a full squad to go against Team Flash by the side of Vikings here. It's just a 3v4, but I don't spot Bose just now. But the circle shift towards right on top of the high grounds of Power Grid. eArena, watch out, they already have that compound. It's a sweet spot where they actually have Homebois, MAQNA, everybody like FaZe and AZ Slumber want to get those compound for themselves. And speaking of AZ Slumber, they're starting shooting towards NST who just arrived from the north rotation.
NST? Looks like these players survived the clash with 7-9 earlier. NST now 45 points. 2 players left. They definitely need more points in the back. So they hope to survive this one. But by this time, if the timing, if they want to go up to Power Grid, then it's quite clear that there will be a lot more teams there. So they have to be careful if they want to climb up. But Break has to be careful here with Bose. And then underneath. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. This could be the comeback fight by Team Flash.
I'm trying to see where Bo's at. We couldn't even see him in the minimap properly. And he got the perfect angle every single time. Top. It's not a problem for him to deal with this. Zeus still bleeding out. Bose now want to go for the help, but they have to deal with the last player of Vikings. Here comes Strong. He's exposed himself with his cover, with the fires. Ooh, top. Spotting now. What a jump shot just now. What a position as well. But they need to reset as the blue zone will start to get hurt. It's stage 4. Hovering around the blue zone. It's going to be lethal. Tops managed to finish off Strong just now. And WOMT still dealing Hill by himself. He couldn't actually just have a glimpse towards the rest of Flash. Because he has his own problem right now for WOMT.
It doesn't help that the blue will say hello. We'll check on him later because we're still checking on the Talon. And Zoe, but Boo from the side gets the final blow. And finally, the fight between these two teams. And with Talon on top, but they only have Boo left.
At least they survived this time. MXG, unfortunately, nobody going empty-handed this time between these two teams. MXG secured 3 eliminations, while Tiger Axe just now, he managed to get a couple of shots across. Unfortunately, it's not a knockdown, but time's not on their side. Blue Zone start to hit Wung T. It's going to be healing game for the Vikings here. There's no way he can get out of this on time, because high chance, if anything, Hill will be waiting in the inner circle for him to get out.
With this need into the smoke and can get Rizak. Okay, now VOIN needs to react again, and they are on the outer side of the circle. Xavier will stop them from coming. Potato should be able to pick up Rizak unless a nade will land. Okay, we can see here 2 nades being cooked up. Nate, Lambo, but Lambo will lob his nade. Nate will keep his one. It will not connect. RRQ passing by though. If they're interested, they can go for it. But oh, from the side, nice one by Voxy.
Coming up for the flanker first. Voxy finish off the off angle. And now working his way and getting out of this blue zone is going to be his main priority while trying to engage, re-engage against these Xaviers. Got sandwich again. It was RRQ now on the side of VOIN. They're still having healthy players. Straight away, try to cleaning up the rest of RRQ. Can they actually do it? With Boom now arrived. RRQ is in the same boat as these Xaviers before. It's going to be sandwiched between 2 teams now. VOIN and also as Boom. And RRQ, they have too many to handle. Too much on their plate. Now, Boom will go against VOIN next. I'm waiting for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, whether they want to be part of this. But what a nade by Yummy May. Dropping Potato on his knees. Zeta trying to buy time, but he might actually cannot do this by himself. Almost chipped down to last out, but what a spray just now. Thanks to CELCOMDIGI Alliance aiding VOIN in the process of eliminating Boom down to only Yummy May again.
Oh, you asked for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, now they are reacting from afar. Now it's going to be Yummy only, and Yummy not enough to withstand the might of VOIN Esports. Boom Esports out after they eliminated Xavier. But here comes CELCOMDIGI Alliance. We have Leons here at the forefront. While VOIN licking their wounds, trying to recover. Leons cooking up this nade. Where will it land? Lobs it across. Nobody's home, and VOIN will recover.
CELCOMDIGI Alliance, straight away, Leon make a U-turn. The fact that rest of teammate did not join in. So that's a saving grace for VOIN for now. But on the side of Sam 9 is spotted out FaZe Clan. It's going to be the battle of the north this time. We're down with the south. LC down on the ground. U high. Barely got enough with his ammunition. His reserve is running dry. Where comes the nade flying over. It's a bit too short toss. But AZ Slumber coming up as well from the elevations. If they're not being careful, FaZe Clan and Sam both can get hammed down with NST behind their backs as well. Mazza cooking up the nade shopper in trouble. If he got naded down, there's going to be a big issue for FaZe Clan, who lost that one player before.
Oh, Mika goes down. Oh, Mazza down as well. So NST, they probably shot from behind. Okay, anyway, for our FaZe Clan. Oh, okay, we have NST on our minimap right now. They're joining this fight. FaZe Clan, they need to finish it up quickly. Yuhai is going to be the final player of 7-9 now. Yuhai, UMP, and here comes Yuhai. Gets the knock, just to be taken out by AZ Slumber from behind.
They got sandwiched, absolutely, while NST and AZ just reached out and get those points without any effort being put it into. Kanari now the last man standing on the side of FaZe Clan, running about, avoiding those damage coming up from those hand grenades. But we're looking at the kill feed going crazy against Hill as well. Team Flash taking on Homebois. It's a 3-way war between Hill, Homebois, MAQNA Esports, and Team Flash. While Kanari had to face against 2 different teams at the same time as well. AZ seems to be interested. Well, in the meantime, Kanari got very small space to take covers. We're back to it. Hill versus MAQNA Esports versus Team Flash at the same time.
Oh, this need. Okay. Okay, enough. We cook a little bit too long. And that will allow Homebois to continue to survive. The circle at least is not too far away. They just need to move a little tad bit forward and they'll be in. And that's where they will reset. And that's NC2. On the right side of the circle. Wants to do something funny, but I guess not. He's going to retreat back to his teammate. Now that the circle shifts, we have AZ Slumber in it.
Boo Boo who have to face against 2 players of Flash that's remaining down south. Last I saw, Team Flash actually going to is the airdrop nearby where Boo was, in the very south outside of a circle. Now, on the other hand, northern side, FaZe Clan Canary. Alone and not afraid to go against NST and eArena at the same time, perhaps. Made a U-turn, but the moment he go towards the side of eArena, we can see it coming, those bullets flying over. Canary try to find a slightly more comfortable position while Boo. Oh, I don't think Team Flash players knows this. Maybe he can actually stop them from getting the numbers. Oh.
And Team Flash, at least they slow down this time, but WONTY can't slow down here. DBS, oh, gotta be careful because the vehicle almost explodes. And just in time, WONTY step aside, still able to get that elimination point, and he wins it. Oh, but AZ Slumber against eArena. AZ, they cannot lose this one.
Joker hop down, easy. They are in clustered. Asmi just arrived at the worst possible time when the rest of team are already knocked down. Oh, they need him alive. Easy last player. Asmi made a U-turn. Is he leaving? He should be leaving. Ansi to get a reset, but he's not leaving yet. He's parked his car down there. But for Team Flash, Boo, just jump and spray. He's gonna do it. He might actually get it, but the Blues, oh no! Team Flash still gonna be alive. Nothing against Team Flash, of course, but it means Tops and Zeus. Can they actually work well with this duo? With Smoker vehicle as well, but we're not done with the fight. Homebois, NST, last player alive. Barely hanging on. That's going to be it. It's going to be Voxy again from VOIN. And they secure 5 elimination with a full squad alive. And that's going to be VOIN and eArena as a full squad. Same goes for CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
And NST, because they went out at number 8, so they have 1 placement points. So that's 50 points now for NST. And they have 1 more game to go. Ooh. Who knows, they might come up with a surprise team to actually make it through to this super weekend. But that also means that if they do, another team that made it last week will be pushed out. But we need to see what happens in the final round after this. Now as the game will go by, we have VOIN, eArena, CELCOMDIGI Alliance full squad. But before that, Team Flash now with VOIN, 1 more to go. And Voxy will come in. Mr. Voxy, Mr. MVP, together with his teammates, will take out the monster, Team Flash.
I guess that's why Voxy is one of the top 5 eliminators other than all Flash players in the board just now that we see early on. But eArena taking on AZ, last player Asmi is down. We're left with only top 5 yet. TODAK will get the revival. But for Vikings, seems to be a bit bleak right now with the last remaining player in the center. But Homebois MAQNA is not budging yet. Thanks to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Leon's giving the stopper from their move towards the circle. And follow along, it's going to be Jimmy as well. And look, will join in. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're going out of the circle just to deal with Homebois MAQNA eSport. eArena spotting out the rest of VOIN right now, taking the positions, going to commit to this fight. But we're waiting for another team with a full squad. CELCOMDIGI Alliance down there. Shamil managed to knock down on 1. But the cover fire from BLUG from afar might actually make the call for Homebois here. Down with only 2 person. Where is the other one?
Okay. There you go. That's your answer. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, though, they collect those points in. 4 elimination points as of now for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and they are in top 5. Much better performance this time by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But let's see if they can seal the deal with the numbers that they have. Because we also have Homebois MAQNA that also needs the points. MBK, they're okay.
Zeta.
Leo gets in action, but WONTY comes in, and WONTY surprises to Zeta.
He thought there's nobody there. But that also provides so much information now, as VOIN knows exactly where WONTY is. Because he just took away one of their teammates. WONTY immediately popped the smoke, but the nades keep on flying. Even Potato now going over to his eArena by himself. And WONTY taken by eArena instead of VOIN. Now, that's a stolen point from the hands of VOIN, of course, given they have the information beforehand. But for Potato to deal with eArena by himself is not going to be enough. He needs the full squad. But the full squad right now a bit busy against CELCOMDIGI Alliance coming up from the south. Razak spotted out Jimmy. But they have to pick their poison now. It's too much to handle by VOIN with this terrain to go against a full squad of eArena and CELCOMDIGI Alliance at the same time.
And from afar, Moment got to keep his head clear. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're also in the circle, so it's a matter of waiting for the next stage, stage 8, and the circle goes to the middle. Everyone has to move forward. eArena probably has a little bit more space, but they still need to march forward into the circle. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, no circle at all. Now they have to show themselves to eArena.
They have to force this fight. Now on the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they have to get out. They have to go down. And it's not a great sight because advantage-wise, it's going to be on eArena's side. They do have those elevation compared to where CELCOMDIGI Alliance at. They're barely touching the rim of a circle right now. With Moment also being aimed by VOIN. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they split themselves into 2-2 formation right now to deal with two teams at the same time. Whilst eArena, they're focused on solely probably right now on CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Joker spotted out the rest of VOIN, but they know it's a bit too far-fetched. Mormon spotted out Olio on the flank side. He will stop Olio from advancing because that's going to be the bane later on Joker. Getting on Razak. VOIN, eArena, they're dealing at two teams at the same time. VOIN, on the other hand, at least right now, eArena busy against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so they can get the reset.
Olio went down. Okay, but he can still be safe though. But eArena continues to put pressure. Anyway, they fire back by Olio. Eliminated by Moment. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, 3 players left. Here comes the nades onto eArena. CELCOMDIGI Alliance still trying to find their way through. While VOIN monitoring the situation. But here comes Potato as well, scouting the position of eArena. Now eArena distracted by VOIN.
Razak pushing straight towards Joker's side. Hoping somehow both of them cooking the nade almost at the same time. Just 0.1 second difference. But the difference angle tossed by two of these players. But nade's flying over towards Adik. Luke! Chip down a bit. Everyone, it's going to be a hand grenade game right now. Jimmy in trouble, but Adik Luke got hit plenty of those nades damage. They are running out of space right now for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Like, they have to advance or the blue will start to chug their HP out. Stage 9 hits. No more circle. Everybody going to the center. NC2 and Mormon taking the front line. Joker dealing with Potato right now. NC2 spotted him out. All clustered up together. CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They barely got anything to cover themselves. So they're 1-3, but Razak cooking up the name. My finish off Leon. Then that's going to be it. NC2 and the rest of eArena managed to secure plenty of points with the help of Razak from VOIN to finish off Leon's just now. It's 3v4.
Ooh, eArena could potentially do this. They have a very high chance right now. With the numbers against VOIN, but Voxy will not go down without a fight. He gets Joker. 30k knocked down by Razak as well. Now they even up the numbers. But VOIN, they still need to recover. And nailed the Razak by Mormon. Now it's back. eArena 2v1. One more to go. It's Voxy pushed by the blue. He has nowhere to go. He has to show himself towards eArena for sure. But looks like he will try to deny away the point. And did he do it? No. It is still given to eArena.
Unfortunately, Voxy, the only one that can shut down on Team Flash before, but couldn't shut down on eArena and stake that chicken on the board. eArena Diva, it is what it is. A moment we don't see him dancing right now. He's not too happy with his own performance here, I assume. But on the side of VOIN, another good run. They got himself in the top 4. I'm not worried between these two teams at all because we do know what they're capable of. But when it comes to the teams like AZ Slumber, they make a budge when it comes to being at the very bottom.
At least this round is also a big comeback for CELCOMDIGI Alliance at 3rd place. Looks like putting in Odio did work out for them this round. Hopefully it also is consistent enough for CELCOMDIGI Alliance in the next round. And if we look at the final blow, even CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they managed to gain a few more extra elimination points before the round ended. And when it just came down to both VOIN and eArena, it was quite clear because they had the numbers. So eArena, here we have it. and they managed to score 12 elimination points, which is pretty nice.
Plenty. A lot. And this is what we're talking about. 4 coming out from the side of Mormon. He will get the MVP, perhaps, when it comes to elimination. Slightly more to his Joker this time. With 680 damage, 100 different between Mormon and Joker. Who's going to be MVP? Going to wait and see. But unfortunately, 10k, he dished up the damage most out of these 4 players, but ended up with a 0.
Oh yeah, good point. 800 damage, the most, but no eliminations. As long as it goes to the team. Let's check out the highlights.
Damage. It's surprising, you know, that having it's kind of a rare scene. I think thanks to Team Flash, of course. A lot of teams made it up to the top 4 ended up with triple digit when it comes to damage instead of the usual 4 we actually see. MVKE Vikings, they made it through about 605 damage only this time. One of the lowest I actually see in the top 4 teams.
Yep. But I guess maybe they made the most out of it. Like, okay, not as many damage, but still eliminations. Maybe it's like a steal, or they just were super efficient with their damage output. Well, we'll check that one later, because right now we're going to award Joker. Joke's on you, he says. MVP this time. 5 eliminations, 680 damage. But eArena in general, they're pretty much in the same pack as Team Flash, that, well, any points by now is just bonus flex points for them.
Why not? Can they challenge Team Flash? I want to see when it comes to Miramar. Wrangle definitely dominated by Team Flash when it comes to those eliminations. But here comes the numbers out. eArena with 22 points, 12 eliminations. With 10 points coming up from the Chicken Dinner. VOIN 15 points with 9 eliminations as well. A double digit. As well as CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I love that you pointed out CELCOMDIGI Alliance. This is their best performance here today. I agree when it comes to Oleo. It changed so much when it comes to their impact in the game.
And potentially maybe even adding on to the change of draw spot, since, well, they don't want to fight with Team Flash early on in Los Leones. But AZ Slumber, another one of our suspect teams, only 3 points. So that's a little bit worrying there. But we'll check out the overall points right now. So 7-9 are at 59 points. One more game to go. We can say that 7-9 could be safe enough.
And what it's more interesting for me right now. Yes, 7-9, I agree. It's going to be probably more than enough. But majority of the teams at the top right now is with only 1 chickens. MXG, I think there's slight inconsistency when it comes to every map getting those eliminations and rank points at the same time. Vampires get pushed down to 5th place. Now tomorrow we gotta wait and see whether the Vampires will show us otherwise. But for the top 16, here we go. Coming up from Group B, Hill push all the way to 14th place. Now Hill will be the benchmark I mentioned before for Group B right now. And if they keep pushing up, it's gonna be trouble brewing for teams even like FaZe Clan.
Okay, Pace 3... Everybody still has more games. Basically, everybody has tomorrow. So none of them is like confirm, last game. after this and they're totally out? Not yet. Everybody has still games tomorrow. So whatever it is, you know, they still can gain points then again. But we also have to give it to CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Now they rise up to 19 points, 22nd place. So that's pretty nice for them. They swap places now with TALON, who will be taking the number 16 spot.
Now, TALON actually repeating what they actually make in the last Erangel map, playing too much in the blue zone, holding too long and not engaging while sacrificing their looting phase a lot. So I guess it didn't work out for TALON so far. If anything, if they can actually change that, that will make a huge turnaround for the side of TALON, of course.
Yeah, it was mainly the Chumacera fights. But it's mainly also another reason for you to update PUBG Mobile version 4.0, because you guys definitely don't play only 1 round, 2 rounds. Nah, you play lots of rounds. So if you play lots of rounds, you need lots of battery. PUBG Mobile version 4.0 will help you to save on battery so that you can play longer inside the game. And of course, that's plus together with the new event. You surely want to spend more time with the new event inside of PUBG Mobile.
Now, speaking of the new event, that's going to be the PUBG Mobile version 4.0 Spooky Soiree. So make sure you guys try it out. It's already in the game. And get ready for a new gameplay. You have some ghosts spooking around, an epic IP collaboration. There's also surprises dropping this September, October because of Halloween month. It's going to be on the 31st of October. So make sure you guys don't miss out. And stay tuned for more spooky fun in the game. Ooh, spooky.
Ooh, but this is not so spooky. Although the poster is kind of spooky, but when it's G-Dragon, you know it ain't spooky. Mark your calendars tomorrow. Exactly what time we don't know, but do check out PUBG Mobile tomorrow because G-Dragon will be dropping in PUBG Mobile tomorrow itself, ladies and gentlemen. In case any of you have the console version, you can check it out as well. Today it is out. This is PUBG Battlegrounds X PUBG Mobile X G-Dragon. Don't say we didn't remind you because we've been telling you the entire day.
Now, to make it even faster for you guys to meet G-Dragon in the game, make sure you guys test it out with Lotus. And this is going to be the Lotus experience that's arriving in PUBG Mobile. Make sure you guys venture out in the road in style and join in the in-game motor cruise event and claim the iconic Lotus car, hashtag Amira and hashtag EMEA. It sounds very close, but it's two very different vehicles. So make sure you guys test it out because it's only available at a limited amount of time. But I guess Team Flash, they don't like Mirama as much. But for good news, the other teams here finally get their hands on those eliminations. The moment Team Flash and the rest of the comrade of Zeus, Bose, Tops, as well as, who did I miss? Yeah, the other Bo, there you go, the other twin. The moment that happened, that's the only time the other teams can get some eliminations as well. And other teams will get a chance to secure that chicken dinner.
Yeah, and when they don't share Lost Leones with Team Flash. I think it's quite obvious now, right? It's like, oh, you know that Team Flash is going to drop Lost Leones. Xavier always drops there. CELCOMDIGI Alliance always drop there. But they choose because both Xavier and CELCOMDIGI Alliance both need points. They'll be like, okay, no guys, you know what? Team Flash, you can have the entire city for yourself. You can loot until stage 9 there. It's fine, take it.
But watch out, since this is going to be the last map of Group C, which is going to be the 5 teams we mentioned about them not getting into the Super Weekend if they don't try it out now. And Team Flash, and eArena, and VOIN. Since this is the last map, Cloud, things gonna go crazy because we do know, might as well get this one last push before they headed over for their vacation day, off day tomorrow for Group C.
Yes, nice reminder there because it's the last one. Of course, Team Flash is like, yeah, okay, whatever. eArena pretty much in the same bracket. Sem9 could have done enough, but AZ, okay. Now, AZ, they have like, what, 30-ish points last we checked, right? They have to score a chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations. That is AZ. They are the most dangerous of them all in Group C that didn't make Week 1.
They are dangerous as in dangerous zone, guys. just to re-emphasize on that, they're not gunning a lot of people down right now, and they needed that. But I don't know if it's going to be enough, because right now, AZ, we talked about the benchmark. They are in the 30s. Even if they are in the 50s, with Hill actually benchmark also and already in the second page at 14th spot at 25 points, high chance we actually have to get a higher point around the 60s. Even if they manage to hit the 50s, it might not be enough. Depends on tomorrow's performance and Rondo, of course, which the team to focus for me is going to be Slumber. And the Vikings, I think they are doing okay for now. But Sem9, you're a bit late when it comes to that chicken, Cloud.
Yeah, and when they're doing okay already, so it's like, that's fine. At least CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they look like they're doing okay, and they still have tomorrow, so they're okay. But your pick, AZ Slumber, if they don't chicken this one, then tomorrow it's a pretty hard day for them, like really hard.
Can see Lamborghini just now. He's stressed out. FaZe Clan. All focus in. We haven't seen a lot of the mood board today. I want to see Team Flash's mood board. What they have to say.
And not showing us, cameraman. Enough of the players, too much. We want to see the mood board. I think they switched the cameraman as well.
But I love their jacket, Team Flash, this season. It looks so clean. But they have the board where the players are at for Sem9. I think it is why Sem9 actually stick with U-High, because yesterday swapped out halfway. U-High didn't play. That's why they plummet down their performance. It's not about U-High when it comes to his performance solo. It's about how U-High dynamics change the gameplay of the entire team that makes a difference. Now on the side of VOIN, Zeta coming out today, but Voxy, they definitely want him to play the entirety of the league, I assume, this season.
Oh yeah, I mean, not only yesterday he has performed, today also he had a good showing. And then now because VOIN, they have enough points, so they can have like a bit of a chill time. So if you don't see Voxy performing like towards the end, it's like, yeah, because VOIN overall, they're okay. They can pretty much do whatever they want. And then we can see them later in the Super Weekend. But yeah, Voxy is definitely a big highlight here in this season. A lot of new names like Tony K, like Voxy. Sometimes we see Reza coming in, putting up a good show. So it's nice to see, instead of like the usual names. Yeah, we still get to see like the Rosemaries here and there, but it's nice to see all these new names coming up. It just shows that the evolution of PUBG Mobile Esports is like moving to the next stage now. And speaking about moving to the next stage, last game, let's go.
We're heading to the last Miramar map and the last map of today. Gears up, buckle up, ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, because there's going to be a wreaking havoc Miramar, since Group C going to have their one last push for this week to enter into the Super Weekend. And make it or break it time, let's go.
Ooh, here we go. Flight path from El Azhar down to Minas del Sur. So again, I want to see in Lost Learners, right? Since the flight path is on top of it, if it's still going to be only Team Flash, or finally we start to see like the Xavier going back there, like CELCOMDIGI Alliance going back there. So something for us to observe as well.
Everybody avoiding Lost Learners, or somebody tried to actually challenge them. This is interesting. Blue color. Turquoise, I think. It's not really blue. Blue is boom. But make it 3 teams. They are tailing Team Flash. Now, this is going to be interesting, Cloud. It's RIQ, Team Flash, and what's the other team? Oh, boy.
It's overlapping, so I guess we'll check out later. Circle happened to be there, so okay, cool. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're going to avoid it. They're going to go to Power Grid instead. But now Team Flash, okay, they are Team Flash. Oh, it's XSOPHERE. Come on. XSOPHERE, they could use points.
Master and Padawan, let's go. We talked about this before. We gotta get it. 1-to-1 trade-off between Team Flash and AT getting on win. XSOPHERE tops down. Levi's down as well. What a trade between this. It's going to be 1v1. Or are they done? No, they're not done. Tots managed to reset on the players of Team Flash. They are not being executed yet. But Parjin's here. Can they actually do it? These XSOPHEREs, they lost the entire crew. This is where the Padawan exceed the Master now. And speaking of Parjin, he arrived. He looked the wrong way. He went double tops. He managed to take on one. Make it two. Parajin, the Master speak and the Master stands, and these XSOPHEREs is still the Master of the Vietnam region right now. Even though you're number one, but these XSOPHEREs wiped you out, Team Flash.
You shall not be better than me. Put them in a 4v4 fights, and it is the Master that stood tall. Interesting, interesting. Well, it'll be even more interesting if somehow XSOPHERE can go crazy tomorrow and overtake Team Flash. But hey, you know what? This is still XSOPHERE telling everyone that don't forget about us. We are still one of the best in the Vietnamese region. And that's Team Flash down. But Team Flash, well, at the end of the day, they are not worried. They wouldn't mind an early retirement today.
They don't get to leave. Let's rewatch. That was a great CQC just now between two great teams. Look at that. Parajin, he was looking the wrong direction at first, but Tops whiffed it with a UMP. But what a comeback coming from these XSOPHEREs. It was a 1v1. But down to the last player, Parajin. I mean, he proved that statement against Team Flash. Don't discount us yet. We're still the legends. But with one player left, how much can they gain at this point? It has to be very extra careful instead of Parajin to play solo. But Talon spot out MXG. MXG is just like, why we always caught in the first few scrappy fights between these teams. They're being very peaceful indeed. But Talon has been trying to hunt people down. It's just their pacing seems to be sometimes giving a bit of a backlash.
Yeah, even though they won against MXG before, but they only left with Boboho, so it's hard to gain more points from there. But the fight again will continue. MXG, their risk is lower, obviously, with the points that they have collected. And now KTN just right below Yoru. Yoru with Uzi, but now Macaris. M249 gameplay. And KTN, wow. Okay, even though on the lower ground, but still, he got Yoru.
But for Macaris, he's bleeding out. Last time Macaris didn't last long either. At least he get to play a bit longer this time if they can revive him. But Achula's there. Gonna pop the smoke and revive on a Boo Boo first. But the shot's coming in from afar. It's right on top of him. MXG, Suey Boy coming in. Spotted out the smokes, tried to spray it over, but they could not reach out to Macaris yet. Gaslow getting on Axel. Very spread out. Gaslow on off angle, spotted out Axel, finished off straight instantly. Macaris is within reach for Gaslow. Can he reach out to him on time? But Suey Boy and the rest of MXG. Oh, Suey Boy doesn't have any bullet.
Yeah, he needs to reset quickly and find ammunition before the rest of Talon push. But now with Talon only 2 players, I would want to say that, okay, maybe they have lesser confidence to push, but Achul is still pushing though. And he'll meet with Get Slow. It's going to be a 1v1. Mini 14 versus UMP. Okay, at least this distance is okay. But Micro Uzi, this distance, he needs to close the gap. But Get Slow, cooking up this thing. It's going to be a short toss. Short toss into the face of Achul.
Perfect, well-timed cook nade. Got slow. Getting it quicker now. MXG managed to wipe out the entirety of Talon. Unfortunately, Talon. Whew. If they don't come back from this, they might actually lose their spot for this weekend this time.
Yeah, and plus we will confirm have like week 1 teams. Going to be more than one that will not make Super Weekend number 2 because of the rise of like 7-9, and then you have MXG and potentially even NST as well. So with Talon's current condition, I mean, if they continue to play like this tomorrow, they could be one of them.
Yeah. Vikings too. That means 3 teams now will push the other 3 teams down there. And worst case scenario for Talon, it might actually even lose the spot for grand finals if they did not make it this week Super Weekend, because last time they had the Super Weekend, they only gained 2 points. So, like it or not, Talon, they have to reset, go back to the drawing board and figure things out right now. Tomorrow's, at least there's no Team Flash eArena and VOIN, the top 3 teams right now. But there's Vampires who's going to chase the points. And Alter Ego, Snape's been on perform. But on the side of FaZe Clan, there's also... they're doing not so bad, but not too great either. When it comes to their overall, like the Super Weekend, they only got 1 point before. They cannot afford to lose this week's Super Weekend as well.
Yeah, they're in the same bracket that they need to go into the Super Weekend. As of now, 24 points. It's not the best, but it's still 24 points, and they still have tomorrow to play. So we will continue to observe what might happen to FaZe Clan, because surely there will be a trade of teams. If FaZe Clan is one of them, then, like what you pointed out, only 1 point in last week's Super Weekend, it will not be enough for them. Surely they won't meet grand finals.
Now circle time, Cloud. Is it going to be South? No! But I just still going to shift towards upwards later on. So I'm going to keep some hope up. I just don't want to see those cranes inside of Los Leones to be engaged in the fight later on. So many buildings. We want to avoid urban warfare. But it might be a different case when it comes to the next few stages. Who knows? But on this side, the other team seems to be all going towards the center of the circle, including RRQ, and moving towards Los Leones right now. High chances no more in the south of Los Leones, so everybody will be in the city.
Wow. If everyone joins in and then all of a sudden the circle like goes up a way, there's still a chance though. And then that will be hilarious. But these areas waiting for VOIN almost got a knock, but again, it is Los Leones, so yeah, it's not that easy. But let's see what's happening on the other side. RRQ and Boom Esports. Lapar gets bombed. Okay, but we're gonna focus on the CELCOMDIGI Alliance and Hale now.
Awesome toss by Hale just now. But lucky Leon's actually on the second last floor on top. But they're making their way. I think Leon's ready to jump down in the worst case scenario. But there's 3 touch. He's going indoors or waiting outdoors. Yep, slowly jumping down. Trying to trick these guys. Pop the smoke straight away. Leon still being sneaky and a ninja. Spider-Man on the walls. Oh, slowly coming down. Hopefully there's nobody passing by behind. Well, Hill, they heard those footsteps. Yep, straight into the vehicle as well. That's smooth, man.
Ooh, driveway. Smooth criminal. I like it. I like it. Leon's, that was super smart. That was absolute game sense, timing, jump down. Wow. That was absolute spy movie stuff.
I know, right? The fact that he jumped straight into the vehicle. Now that's something else. That's fun to watch. Very cinematic indeed. Make it a movie, guys. But when it comes to cinematic view, we have the panoramic view of Homebois MAQNA Esports. They're taking those high grounds. Not inside of the town. They want to stay out of it, knowing the fact it's going to be a bit of a puzzle if they actually be in Los Leones. Mixer Gang. They just arrived and barely inside of the circle yet, but it's not going to be a problem. There's nobody will stop them. We see last time around where they're entering on the southwest of Los Leones. It's emptied out because everybody inside of the city right now.
Yeah. And it'll be hilarious if the circle shifts. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. There's some hope. There's some hope.
I don't know about this. high chance it's going to be urban warfare by the end of the day, where CELCOMDIGI, Alliance, the Xaviers, all of them they're at. PUBG is still alive though, despite being alone for quite some time. But for Vikings, we just talked about them. They cannot afford to lose, but 68 points, I think it's more than enough. It's pretty safe. Is it pretty safe enough? We gotta wait and see. But I think it's pretty safe for Vikings, even if they're being ousted now. But Joker is just next to it. The rest, oh, they just fetch and run. But it's gonna be human shield right on top of the hood of the vehicle. But we're saving one, sacrificing the other. But Mormon gets shot down by who? It's gonna be from tents inside and indoors of that building.
Okay, and Voxy gets Brian from AZ. Oh, AZ. Oh, lost one player. I like what you said. The Vikings, I wouldn't be too worried of them now. I'll be a little bit more worried of AZ with the fact that they lost one of their players. 3 more players to go, and one of the players taking a lot of damage. And AZ still in it. But between these two, it's like more of an exchange, but I don't expect something big unless, well, eArena has that thought of like, we have nothing much to lose, we'll go for it, but eArena is not doing that. They would just move away.
Too early to get engaged too much. Or is it their resources not enough yet? There's other VOIN. They're doing okay, but it's such clustered loss Leonis now. If you can see the minimap later on, it's going to be as colorful as it can be. I think it's going to be only a handful of teams coming up from the north or the south or somewhere around the rim of the circle. Everybody seems to be very interested in getting into the building all by themselves. FaZe Clan, one of those coming out from the edge of the circle against eArena. Now, eArena want to bulldoze everybody at the edge of the circle, Cloud, but there's not many teams here.
They want to bulldoze FaZe Clan? FaZe Clan says nope. Come, let's fight. So Z fires from the other angle as well. And the other 2 players or 3 players of FaZe Clan on the outside. But eArena, they're going to focus on to the 3. While TODAK is going to take care of EarthZ on the other side. Smoke being popped up though. And FaZe Clan on their vehicles trying to get away, but NC2 still gets his target.
NC2 never failed to impress. TODAK next moment still bleeding out. Sharper with the Scar L managed to take him down on a different angle, but FaZe Clan, they are advancing to a Zoom moment, perhaps. NC2 prepared to actually take the fight head on. If that's going to be the worst case scenario for him, they lost Chaka for FaZe Clan as well. TODAK spot L Sharper down to 40 or 45% of HP. But here it is. Look at the center. Everybody is there. But it moves right towards the left. Unfortunately, the teams like Homebois, MAQNA, eSport last player have not really last play, they have a whole crew, but look at the spread on top. Homebois actually have interest towards FaZe Clan versus eArena on the northern side.
And I'm still positive with this circle. They will go out. When we're positive, good things will come to us. Believe in that. Believe in it. Oh, FaZe Clan have to believe in themselves now to fight their way through eArena, but eArena might be distracted by another team. Look at the minimap, there's another team coming towards where eArena is at, so I wonder if eArena will still want to stay here and fight.
Yeah, it's Homebois, MAQNA eSport. Just now, they are spreading towards on the northern side, like I mentioned before. And now FaZe Clan, they will probably slightly go towards the left side due to the circle shifted towards the west of the map just now. But TODAK going indoors for a bit, trying to find any resource that seems to be helpful. RRQ and Sam9 on the south. There seems to be 2 teams that are going out of the circle here, including this one at the southern side. Lapa cooking up the nade, spotted out probably Mika. And Amaza with the buggy. Maybe he just want to let things go. It's not worth being in the blue too much. They're going to go straight into the circle instead.
Yeah, might as well focus onto that. Sometimes they maybe are thinking to themselves that, okay, we just need a bit of a top-up and we'll be fine. So they don't really need to force themselves to take this fight. If they need to, then they might as well take it on the inside. The gatekeeper, RRQ. Back onto FaZe Clan. Still not done yet with eArena, but they can exit onto the left. With 2 players there, I'm sure they will follow up to focus onto the circle instead of the fight.
Canary. That was the violent barrel control just now from that Mini 14. But for Homebois MAQNA, they still got shot from eArena. I assume that had been knocked down. One of the players, Shamil, knocked down before. They were trying to turn their backs on eArena and just go straight into the circle instead. But good news for Homebois MAQNA eSport, there's nobody here. Back to his FaZe versus eArena. This has been going on for quite a bit now. And it's actually Vikings taking a shot towards Homebois MAQNA just now as well. But Canary and the rest of FaZe Clan. Do they still want to go for this? There's nobody else in the north other than this two. So they can take all the time they need.
The north is just these two teams, right? Like, for the longest time, for at least one or maybe two stages, coming to stage 5. At some point, it will end. Okay, anyway, eArena now. They might want to end it against SHATTER if they can get a good clear shot, but a lot of support by Canary, so even if eArena wants to push, they have to be careful of Canary, so that's why they are still locked in. They cannot move forward, even if they want SHATTER.
Even if they can move forward, I'm not sure about their utilities and their ammunition right now. Especially FaZe Clan. Barely got enough. And they've been fighting this for a long time. TODAK knocked down. Even TODAK got 79 reserve bullets in his assault rifles. But the circle closing in will be on the north. High chance it will be. Never mind. Go back to his Los Leonels. We're going to get into the city fights and brawl. But the fight between eArena and FaZe Clan is not to conclude yet. TODAK managed to get a reset by NC2, but it's all the question of how much they have left in their pockets.
Oh, that Molly. Just right beside NC2. It's okay for now. I noticed the elimination feed. Okay, Sem9 in the fight against RRQ. Okay, the southern fight. This will continue now. RRQ will push in on the Sem9.
Oh, Sem9, they already prepped the nade over. UI and Firen, they toss and they managed to actually avoid that completely by RRQ. Beko coming in. I want to see the insides. Let us see the insides. Lapa knocked down Firen as well. It's down to the shotgun fight. We're looking at the building. We don't see inside. There you go, Napako coming in with a shotgun. S12K. UI coming up from the side and he got one. Can he scores another for UI? There's another one. He needs to reload right now. So get down, emptied out the barrels. He needs to do this, but the jump shot and going on to the second floor. UI trying to find a way, but he managed to secure and execute the last member of Sem9 in trouble. It's going to be 1v1, the Peko or UI to make it out alive.
And looks like a point stolen away by VOIN. Anyway, it's now 60 points for Sem9. 60 points with still the circle. And all the other teams kind of far away. Okay, UI, it's done. It's done, UI. It's done.
It's okay.
Calm down.
He didn't know. He didn't know. VOIN took the point away. It shows it how cautious it is when it comes to the game. Sometimes people think that entry fragger or those terminators just go running berserk and try to shut people down. He's actually very careful as well. But on the side of NST, they spotted out VOIN because VOIN opened fire. He actually can spot a Zeta. Fnatic. There's Zeta up there. Look at it. Slightly upwards. It was as clear as day. You can actually see him. There you go. You can see his head. He wants to aim for the harder one.
Yeah, it was like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay, the window, but still doing it. But even if he got that knob, frankly speaking, they can pick him up. I don't see NST really pushing. But of course, if you can get the knock, you wear down one first aid. That's not too bad too. King Motic tried though, but his angle is not that clear. But we'll check the leader. Maybe stage number 6, everyone will be forced to move out of their buildings, and that's where they will meet up in front of each other.
Kale got knocked down on one, I think by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And it's going to be a lot of building fights, Cloud. We know this is going to happen. This is it. Homebois, MAQNA. Other than FaZe versus eArena just now, this is going to be another northern team. That's Homebois, MAQNA eSport. But they're not interested into any fights. They're a very peaceful team right now. But coming up from FaZe Clan, Z is still alive with their members. And but very far, Sharper and Z. Circle might be in the center, still plenty of buildings. But unfortunately, it's going to be NST getting into the southern side with AZ going to its boom last player. But on the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance, it's a clear entry in.
But I'm also worried about AZ. Okay, 2 players, no circle, still need the points. Ah, man. So hard for AZ now for them to see the super weekend. But VOIN, good position inside. And even have Zita. And early on, they kind of know that, okay, behind them are the players of NST. So now it's their turn to wait for NST to come towards them. Okay, we have AZ on screen. The nade onto 0. Lots of damage by Rush. But no knock. Yet he still have to create the smoke bridge to cut across. They need to get in the circle.
And 0 managed to reset. Ooh, he's running straight into the eyes of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And NST still behind him. Oh, 0. He needs to find a corner. If he popped the smoke, and that's going to be it. All eyes onto him, probably. Voxy managed to get down on one player. That's going to be AZ. And we talked about VOIN. And Voxy is actually hunting a lot of players down as well. When it comes across the elimination board, and it's going to be VOIN getting the most out of this. 6 eliminations right now. With them in between NST as well as, I think that's MXG. But still quite a distance between them. Everybody got their own building at least.
And that will buy them enough time for stage 6. But stage 7, well, we don't know yet. That's where everyone's anticipating for themselves to get the circle. If you want to move out of the building, that's going to be hard. That's the case right now for AZ Slumber. Calamity. Earlier we saw the smoke bridge, but I guess it didn't work out for AZ Slumber. And Calamity is the final player with only 1 elimination point. Now we are at 11 teams, no placement points. Oh man, I don't know. Calamity might just go out here.
It's not going to be enough for them. Thanks to VOIN. Yeah, Voxy. We finish off Rush. Even if they score the chicken at this point, it's not going to be enough for AZ. And this is their last map to go. Just biding his time. How to enter in. Down there, there's MXG. Look at them prepped with those DBS and rifles. But we have FaZe Clan now still, despite having only 2 players, they're going to take the fight against the Vikings. These happen to be on the rise second half of today. And break as well. We are expecting multiple nades coming down to a side of a Z. Shopper couldn't see anybody through, but a Z! Like a thunder, he runs, following the wind. But how much more they can hide? They have to cut across the Vikings, like it or not, to get into the circle.
Okay, they have 10 more seconds to hope that somehow the circle pulls towards the left side. And here we go. Circle. And it goes towards somewhere in the middle. So MXG has it. Okay, MXG, they're okay. VOIN has it as well. Homebois MAQNA. Okay, they could use points. They have the circle, but they need to deal with Richard.
I think Richard probably shouting for the team, you guys are grenading me. Not my opponents. And Richard got stuck down there as well. Not the best place for him. And make it difficult for his teammate to actually toss those nades as well if he's actually in between. But for real, he's trying to calculate where Richard is. Or try to even toss it onwards. Upwards towards where Treetouch and the rest of Hill's players are. Richard, hoping it will somehow connect. The rest of Hill coming up from those buildings, stop tossing those snakes because Richard's screaming probably. But he popped the smoke, he needs to get out. How to get out? That slippery slope will not make him able to move. Is he stuck?
Oh. We'll check back on Richard later because right now, looks like it's starting to explode on the right side. Look at the amount of teams there. Including 0 from Boom Esports with the blue behind him. And King Mortic still in front. Somebody knows that Mortic is there because they saw the smoke. They tried to nade that smoke, but Mortic is not exactly in it. And he came for VOIN. Another nade. And it is Mr. Guns Razak that got it.
Yeah, perfect one at that too, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Oh no, it was 1v3. And it's going to be game winning over CELCOMDIGI Alliance. What just happened? They rushed into its last player of Homebois. No, one player of Homebois, MAQNA Esports. He clutched this. Wait a second. Oh, no way. That steep hill, actually the saving grace for Homebois, Kim.
Yo!
But on the other end, it's a different story. Now Richard finally managed to get out there. Here comes the nade flying over. Oh, Kim is a bit too far to actually help the rest of his teammate, but at least he secures 3 points for the side of Homebois MAQNA Esports.
It's starting to go crazy right now. And the Vikings coming in as well. Oh, VOIN already 10 eliminations. Wow, okay, they're on fire here. And they have broken the 100-point mark as well. So, without a doubt, we'll see them in the Super Weekend. As Tiger X still knocked by the one and only VOIN. Looking for more eliminations. Now trying to be the bane for the other teams with the circle. Gonna close in about 25 more seconds. Part of VOIN will need to move as well.
Welcome to the over hundreds, VOIN as well as eArena. All the top three teams getting those 100 marks already by now. But we're not done with the show yet, as Zeta with a mini 14. He needs a reload, and also he needs to get... Oh, you have to watch this 1v3. It was so steep. It's just difficult for them to actually stop Kim, and that was a perfect angle. But on the side of Zeta, he needs to replenish his ammunition. That green ammo is running out. But for MXG, they are focusing too much on MXG. Zeta got knocked down by PEZORIX from behind. Hill coming out of nowhere and now popping a surprise on VOIN's back. But VOIN Voxy is still focusing on towards what's beneath. The greatest fear for them right now is what's behind.
But what's in front of Calamity? Is that going to be MXG? They know his position right now. But it's Razak from VOIN. We'll finish him off. Oh man, VOIN now 12 eliminations, still with a full team. Nade on top. It does damage Zeta, but not enough to knock him down. MXG, now the question is, if the circle moves towards stage 9, they don't have space to move.
For Vikings also, they're losing two of the Hale players who's been going at attention for quite some time. It was a 4v3. Down to the last player of Viking left. PEZORIX. Oh, he's got no finish off. There's no sweat breaking at all for PEZORIX right now. But here comes the angle. Here comes the corner. He spot both players out. Strong! He's going for the reload. And he still managed to secure the whole crew of the Vikings. PEZORIX made it happen with 8 eliminations right now, but they're not done. Hill got gunned down. Never mind, he actually had an accident dropping himself down there. But for MXG, it's going to be versus VOIN, still ongoing.
Oh, at least MXG, they can play by the left side to come in. But VOIN will really stop them. Voxy with the high ground. Here's Voxy. Lots of damage dealt. And Zeta will knock down Richard from the other side. Oh, Zeta forced to move down as well. And here comes Voxy again. And Voxy, he has to jump down. No more space. The blue is right beside him. And now he's together with his teammates. Still with the high ground advantage.
I want to play these elevations. Last we've seen this happen was yesterday, where Team Flash kind of did not expect the corners around those cliffs. But for MXG, they managed to get down on VOIN in shambles. Down to only 2 players left. Voxy is down as well. Only Razak with the DBS within those smokes. MXG, they're fighting this 3v1. Can they get it? Or Razak, will it surprise us? They spotted out Razak's silhouette and the smoker dissipate as clear as day. Gaslow getting it done. But Hill, given the opportunity, they managed to reset as a 2. It's a 2v4. MXG, can they secure this chicken?
Oh, but Hill needs the chicken, but instead it's going to be given to none other than MXG. Winner, chicken dinner. No, it's not VOIN. They clearly not celebrating because they were number 3. But it's okay, they got more than 100 points. Still a celebration for VOIN.
A great ending for MXG. Just secures and solidified the position with triple chicken. Yeah. Is it triple? For yesterday, today. Yes, yesterday they got double. Today they got ones. So MXG, this definitely secures their 3rd chicken when it comes to the group stage week 2. And 100% getting to the Super Weekend. Congratulations for MXG and Mixer Gang, who finally get a taste of this week's Super Weekend after they kind of missed it last week. But when it comes to this angle, Hill, those high grounds, super steep.
Well, We can congratulate MSG, but that means that somebody's gonna get the boot. We'll know exactly who by tomorrow. As of now, technically everybody is in top 16. That has done with their games, but tomorrow, because we have another day, some teams will push out for sure. Well, now we're gonna celebrate MXG. This time they come in with 11 eliminations, 21 points with the chicken dinner, but they have already done enough even before this. This is just icing on top of the cake for MXG to wrap things up. A team that missed out on Week 1 Super Weekend will surely be at Week 2 Super Weekend. Then it'll be a question of how many points or what kind of placement will they get in Week 2 Super Weekend. That, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you need to stay tuned to the Super Weekend itself, because tomorrow, MXG, they're going to take a break. Well-deserved. Good work by MXG. And they started off since yesterday. It's not a last-minute comeback. They were consistent since their day yesterday. So lots of points brought in. MXG, by yesterday, they're already okay. Today is just to seal the deal, run through all the 6 games, and they just needed to have this chicken dinner at the very end just to just shut the door, throw the key out, and say hello to the Super Weekend. This is MXG. And for the person that's going to be the MVP, it's very clear that it's going to be Macarius with the most damage output and the most eliminations. Let's check out the highlights.
Now, when it comes to the top 4 teams, surprisingly, Vikings has made it to the top 4 teams multiple times. But when it comes to damage-wise, they have not actually break the 1,000 damage like the previous map as well. But nonetheless, it's still a good comeback coming out from the teams that never touched the Super Weekend. I might actually get into it this week as well. But still, hail VOIN and MXG. Never failed to disappoint us. It's going to be VOIN and MXG, on the other hand, has been quite consistent this week.
Yes, so definitely well deserved of a ticket into the Super Weekend. So we'll surely see that. We'll surely see VOIN as well with more than 100 points, and also the Vikings. Hail Esports, of course, they still have tomorrow, so we'll see what happens then. But it's nice to see them up here as well as one of our top 4 teams to be able to bring in the points to set the tone for tomorrow. Now our MVP. Well, the numbers were quite clear. Macarius MVP this time. 5 eliminations, 684 damage with only 6% headshot. But it doesn't matter. They have done enough as a team. And we'll see more Macarius this weekend.
Every single time Macarius has been taken out early on, we don't see a lot of MXG manage to actually secure the chicken. It just shows how important Macarius is when it comes to their gameplay and their fragging power. I think he is an asset for MXG right now, and they cannot afford to actually lose him in the game. But when it comes to the points, here we go. 11 elimination coming out from MXG, a double digit indeed, with 21 points secure and solidified the position to get into the next to this Super Weekend. While VOIN, well, no surprise at all, 18, Hail 14. The Vikings, on the other hand, I think it's 100% sure they will be in this Super Weekend too.
Yeah, pretty positive about that as well for the Vikings. Can't say the same for AZ Slumber though. Only 3 points this round, so they're in a scary position. NST, however, I think they're hanging in the balance. So we need to see what happens tomorrow for NST. But for us to get a clearer view, now these are the points collected. So 7-9, 61 points look pretty healthy. But NST 51, yeah, somewhere in between.
This 7-9 is safe. NST, I'll be honest about this. 51, I'm not sure so much regarding the safety here. It depends on, I want to see how much Hill can garner for today. Look at this, 39 points. So Hill definitely going to get into the Super Weekend if they still have tomorrow to deal with. But sadly, I don't think AZ is going to be enough. But Alter Ego, BTR, FaZe still going to get to play tomorrow. Alter Ego and BTR, they definitely can secure around 30-ish points. So are they supposed to be in 60s now? Homebois, MAQNA also in the 30s. So majority of the teams in the top 16 almost secure approximately 30 points in a day minimum or around there somewhere. So if you actually add up both the numbers, 60 probably going to be the number that's still a bit more safer than the 50s. But the Xavier seems like they are in trouble too. Now, the teams that I feel like going to be difficult also, Cloud, it's going to be 52 tomorrow.
Yeah, they're very dangerous. They're in a dangerous position. Unless somehow they can make a huge comeback tomorrow. They can do a team flash perhaps. We'll see. We'll see tomorrow. As long as they have still games, then there's still a chance. But TALON is also in the same bracket as well. 11 points only after 6 games. So they need those points. At least for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we see a little bit more light towards the end. So looking forward to seeing their performance tomorrow. But Voxy, well-deserved daily MVP.
Almost a complete beautiful pentagram, but it's just that healing is a bit lesser because it's Voxy. He doesn't need to heal that much. He just needs to shoot. And I have to give it well-deserved and well-earned for his daily MVP here. But can he carry forward for this Super Weekend? And want to wait and see for that thing to happen.
Yeah, can't wait to see. But of course, we won't be seeing VOIN tomorrow. So we'll be seeing more of him on the Super Weekend for sure. And that's where we'll get to see and put out to the test where they're having the best 16 teams within this week if Voxy is still able to perform like how we've seen not only today but also yesterday as well. So something for us to look forward to. Voxy on the Super Weekend. So make sure you tune in to see that one because Voxy, what a good show it has been for him. But let's check out the interview.
And that wraps up day number 2 of our second week here at the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage. It's such an intense competitions all around here. So many teams steps up and claims their winner chicken dinner. Right now, I'm joined by the representative from SEM9 here. Welcome on board, Yuhai, as well as John, our translator. All right then, so let's cut to the chase. Yuhai, our SEM9 start today is with only 14 points, right? But now you guys have climbed all the way up to 61 points. So what has changed between yesterday and today?
Okay, untuk pasukan SEM9 hari ini bermula dengan 14 poin dan mengakhiri dengan 61 poin. Apa perubahan yang terjadi dibandingkan dengan hari yang semalam?
Perubahannya mungkin hari ini kita orang lebih konsisten and kita orang take it seriously because during this past minggu lepas kita orang punya performance pun tak memuaskan and alhamdulillah hari ini berkat dengan doa fans, doa ibu bapa kita orang manage untuk dapatkan 60 point. Mungkin insyaAllah kita orang boleh lepas ke 10 weekend 2 but let's see lah.
I think the biggest factor was consistency. I mean, if we take a look back, last week we didn't perform really well and we have been so inconsistent. But yeah, how we managed to get 60 points today, basically it's because of the fans, the support from the parents as well. They keep praying for us and yeah, we've been looking forward for us to qualify to the Super Weekend and the Grand Final as well.
I see, and that has been working well for you all so far, obviously here. Now, Yuhai, earlier today, RRQ Lapa, he responds to your previous interviews, right? Saying that before worrying about RQ reaching the finals, maybe worrying about you guys, Sem9, making it to the Super Weekend first. So do you have any friendly message for him?
Okay, kalau kita tengok Lapa ada menjawab daripada post interview daripada Yuhai sendirilah. Jadi dia cakap daripada fikirkan pasukan RRQ untuk layakkan diri ke Grand Final, baik fikir pasal tim sendiri nak lepas Super Weekend dulu. So apa yang nak respon terhadap Lapa lah?
Untuk Lapa, saya memang rapat dengan dia. So saya just wish dia good luck and have fun. Tadi last game tu hampir saya nak clash 1-3 dengan tim dia. So next time hati-hati lah.
Yeah, I mean to Lapa, yeah, we are close friends. I mean we are nice to each other, and yeah, I mean I just gonna wish you good luck. And for the last game part, I almost clutched your team 1v3. So next time you be careful.
Ooh, some friendly banters here, obviously between you guys, you two. Alright then, so Yuhai, you guys have given it all so far, right? With the current points on the board, do you believe that Sem9 can still secure a spot heading into the Super Weekend?
Okay, kalau kita tengok poin Sem9 sekarang 61 poin, apakah Yuhai sendiri rasa yang Yuhai boleh layak ke Super Weekend?
Saya masih 50-50, but as for now, we can only just praying and hoping that we're gonna make it to the Super Weekend. So let's hope that we make it lah.
Yeah, I think to be honest, right now we are 50-50. We are 50-50 because yeah, I cannot expect much. But then yeah, we just pray and hope that we qualify to the Super Weekend.
I see. Maybe you need to leave the translation part to Chan, so he wouldn't be out of his job. All right then. Okay, this is last question now, Yuhai. With only 52 points gap in the PMGC points, right, between Sem9 and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, the fight for the grand final spot is going to be even more intense, right? So do you have any rivalry words to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, you know, who is also currently on the leaderboards?
Okay, so sekarang ni kalau kita bercakap tentang PMGC point di antara Sem9 dan juga CELCOMDIGI Alliance hanya membezakan dengan 52 points. Dan sekarang diorang akan bermain lagi pada besok hari. Apa sedikit kata-kata nak disampaikan kepada CELCOMDIGI Alliance lah?
Untuk CELCOMDIGI Alliance, good luck. Bukan untuk Celcom je, untuk tim Malaysia Match Alliance, supaya Super Weekend 2 ni banyak tim Malaysia yang boleh pergi and qualify untuk Grand Final. So saya just wish diorang yang terbaik lah.
Yeah, I mean, this message is not only for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but for the rest of Malaysia team. I just want to wish you guys all the best and good luck. Because I just hope that this Super Weekend 2 there will be more Malaysia team and at the grand final as well. So yeah, good luck.
Of course, hopefully, best of luck to the Malaysian teams and every single teams here who are competing currently in the group stage, grinding for those points in order to access the Super Weekend as well. That will be it for this interview. Thank you very much, Sem9, Yuhai, as well as John, our translator here. This is a wrap up for this interview here. We would like to send you guys back to the casters for the remaining of this broadcast here. Stay tuned for the following days here on the second week of the 2025 PMSL Southeast Asia Fall Group Stage.
Yeah. He might be running out of jobs now if he's not using the Malay language on the side of Yuhai. But feel sorry for Jungs. He's still going to translate that anyhow. But on the side of the points, I think Sem9 is still going to be safe regardless of, you know, other teams. But I don't think 50s is going to be enough.
Yeah, so that's where it gets scary for the 50 onwards. Even more so for AZ Slumber, who is still in the 30s bracket. Officially not out yet, but by tomorrow, I don't know, it's praised super duper hard that all the points goes up and nobody below them gains more points. That's the only hope now for AZ Slumber.
It's gonna true, like it or not, they have to face what they portray as a result when it comes to the performance there this week. But when it comes to the other teams, tomorrow we're gonna have one last run between A versus B. Now Group C will have an update tomorrow, so don't ask us where is your favorite team because they are not playing tomorrow anymore. You're gonna meet them again during the Super Weekend. And speaking of the Super Weekend, Cloud, 3 teams managed to squeeze in this new 3 teams in this Super Weekend, which means 3 teams will get replaced from last week.
Ooh, and who could it be? Oh, tomorrow we will find out, ladies and gentlemen, because by tomorrow, Group A is going to come back in. Group B obviously still going to play. So we will find out by the end of tomorrow who is going to be booted out. Oh man, that's so scary. It's so hard to put a prediction because who knows, a big comeback might happen tomorrow, like teams like TALON and all the other teams at the end. So it could happen anytime. But anyway, for us to know is to find out tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys will need to tune in again tomorrow. It's going to be the same time, same channel. That is it for Group C. A and B will be back. My name is CELCOMDIGI together with Chuchu. We'll be here together with you as well again tomorrow. So make sure you come back by then. That's all for tonight. Bye-bye.